Israel. You pretend to be a Palestinian in Israel. You're a fucking lying scumbag.
Never said that. I never said that though.
Yeah, you have in many other rooms. I know exactly.
Never. I have never seen you before. You're lying.
I know.
This is what you Jews do, bro.
It's called a social app, you stupid fuck.
This is what you Jews do. That's the only stuff there.
Second of all, if you defend yourself, that doesn't make you a terrorist, you fuck.
Alright.
Shabbat shalom, Uncle Nar.
Shabbat there. Fuck Shabbat. How about that? No, America first. America first. No, fuck Shabbat. How about that?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's not fair.
Why is that not fair?
You're only good
because you don't have to confuse the Zionist with the Jew.
Well,
of course, Israeli and Jew have two different concepts. That's the problem. They are the wolves among the sheep.
Tu madre, fuck Israel. Wait. Hold on. I'm speaking.
No, you're not.
I'm speaking. You those Jews. Wait, hold on.
No, you're not speaking. Okay. You're planning to do the audience like a good little boy that he is. And he can be treated like one of them. A Jew's foot on his fucking. You got your rocks off? Hey, like coming on stage? Trying to be anti-Semitic? Nobody likes you, bro. If you guys
I am not anti-Semitic.
Not you, Castro. The problem is you guys think that the majority of the people in the world love you guys and support you. It's so easy to check. You guys are so hated. You're disgusting people. The world fucking thinks you guys are real good. Like, that's all they say. Yeah, you get a lot of likes because people like to hate you. There's nothing special about you, Castro.
Nobody likes terrorists.
Vancouver acting like a tough guy. Don't worry, I got you pegged, bro. I got your everything about you online. And I've already posted it on YouTube, you stupid fuck. Come on.
Hey, well, those are very sad that you lost Thailand. When they lost Gaza, Hamas is like towering like the rats that they are.
Hold on.
One little fifth of Gaza.
Hold on.
Remember they come into Gaza. They came into Gaza. And you know what it did?
Get off the side and go to fucking Israel. Something you tough guy. You coward.
I'm not sitting in
Sorry asses. You lost your land because you couldn't be trusted, because you couldn't behave, because you're a terrorist, because you kill your own children.
Close lives in Vancouver. He drives a fucking delivery truck. The guy's a piece of shit. Acts tough on this fucking app. And if any of you guys want his personal info, I'll give it to you. Just DM me. I got it all. This guy's and he looks like a fucking ugly duckling. It's fucking weird.
So why do you move me down, baby? Why do you move me down?
Because there's no point of having you on stage. You're an inbred, bro. You know you guys fuck your cousins, and you're a product of inbreeding. It's fucking a way to even talk to you. The problem is you're jealous. All of these Jews are educated. We're smart, and you guys can't handle that. You guys keep fucking your cousins. You keep being a product of inbreeding. You don't want peace. That's the problem. If you wanted peace, I would gladly sit down and talk with you every day. But you don't want peace.
You said I'm in Vancouver.
I've never even sold you.
Listen. You said I'm in Vancouver acting tough. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And you have everything about me?
Yes, sir.
I'll fuck each and every single Zionist Jewish up, all of you combined.
We don't do like that. We report you to the FBI, to CC, to the land.
All of you.
You don't need to fuck us. We know you like to fuck goats. You don't need to fuck guys on Clubhouse, you fucking inbreed.
charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of true divine thoughts upon your pinnacle, who keep watch over the universe. Yea, who calleth your being to the house of rest. Over all the earth, catching words.
just send me this. Look on my profile.
You mad because Disney is more popular than you. This nigga drive trucks and want to talk about being a business owner. You a truck driver? Shut up. Focus on the road, man. Nigga, bank owns some trucks, nigga. Shut up. No, I hate. Listen, if I was a truck driver, I would shoot myself. I would shoot myself. I had to look at the fucking road every day. I would shoot myself.
I don't know if he believes.
Hey,
What about
be quiet, brother. Be quiet.
So, Neil,
You depressed ass nigga. You lonely ass, depressed ass, truck stop ass. Fucking, what is my life like this ass? Shut the fuck up. I'd shoot myself.
So, Neil,
If I did a brain dead fucking job like that.
Concrete. We shouldn't tell people to do that.
No. I said what I would do.
Concrete.
Tiana, it's okay. Let that nigga swing. He
Nah, you want to start it, now you mad.
He has a lot of them.
You mad now.
You the only one that sounds mad, bro. You the only one that sounds mad.
Tiana, sing like a little bitch. Like the little bitch you are.
It's a lot.
Shut your bitch ass up.
So, like, what do you think that
Those numbers he's quoting have a lag, so they're not actual numbers.
And I think the part 2 that we did of Is There Enough America on the economy right here on Clubhouse, I bet if we just transcribe that, we've got a ton of stuff in there that relates to how this conversation, but it's almost like a launch of another movement. It's not the Is There Enough movement, it's the Is There Enough Money movement. It's like a spin-off show of the show. Does that make sense?
100%.
It's really, is there enough money to unburden America? And the identity of those two things and how they connect is a challenge, and makes them both, much better, because one opens and the other, one asks the possibility and the other one comes in with a solution. And so, we're figuring that out, and we just threw up this Clubhouse today just to get the conversation going and doing some, almost riffing to figure that out. But I think it goes on this basic, just to sum it up, this basic idea.
Yes, we know that if we touch a hot stove.
Yeah, so why is it that way? Why is it that way, and why doesn't it, so why did it come from somewhere else?
Yeah, exactly. I never liked intelligent design. I don't know, a lot of people try to run at it, they find it cool, but I don't think it is.
It's not really interesting.
Not interesting. But Andrew and group love that argument for some reason. Including the atheists for some reason in the group.
Only had spent a day raising the argument. You'd love it as well.
Yeah, perhaps. Group But Sean, do you like intelligent design arguments at all? Do you think they're good arguments for
So intelligent design is usually a reformulation of Pauli's argument, watchmaker argument. So no, it's not so impressive. The ID guys are making a mockery of, he has made his. So do you know the watchmaker argument by Pauli? Hello.
Yeah, very much heard.
Because the hip hop community that I know as a fraternal brother of the hip hop nature, right?
The hip hop community gave anthems to murder, degeneracy, sexual assault. Okay, what else? What else? No, that's not a subgenre.
Those are subgenre communities.
It is normalized. Beating women, mistreating women. Okay, hip hop has normalized this. Yes, as an anthem. Hip hop has given an anthem to all of these degenerate
country
things.
music too.
Country music is giving an anthem to these degenerate things.
They have.
No, it is
I can
not.
play you a song right now.
Country
that
music
talks,
is
that
not
talks, that
colloquially
talks
giving
about
an anthem to
a
these
man
things.
throwing beer cans at a woman's shadow. Right now.
What are you talking? Have you not listened to Eminem? He was talking about burning bitches' homes down, stalking
So
women.
what?
What do you mean, so what?
Okay,
What do you mean, so what?
no, it's a story though. Like he didn't.
It's a story.
It's a story we don't need to normalize in the public. We don't need to normalize that shit.
What about?
We don't need to normalize that shit.
What
Let's
about
look at
that
3 6 Mafia. Whip that trick. Pimping women, putting them out on the track. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I don't see country music doing that type of shit.
Yes, they are. I can play
Where?
a country music song where they talk about pimping.
Where do you see Shania Twain and Carrie Underwood busting it down?
Twain.
Where do you see them white women busting it down? They're not
That
doing it.
ain't Lil Wayne. That's Shania.
They're not doing it.
Twain.
Country music.
Oh my God. You don't
See, that's why Beyonce was right for going into country music. The same thing with K. Michelle right behind her. Okay? This shit needs to stop being normalized. It's disgusting.
You know what?
It's
well, good luck
disgusting.
with country music off of the back of hip hop's effort.
See, what it is you sit
You
amongst the good.
anti-black.
No, you hate black women. That's exactly what it is.
No,
Yes,
I
you
don't
do.
hate
You
black
hate black women. Yes, you do.
Because
you're sitting here defending.
You're
You're sitting there defending the degeneracy
shelter.
that created an anthem
Yeah,
for the Israel to continue to disparage, humiliate, and use black women like cattle. That's exactly what hip hop music has done. It has disparaged and cheapened the image of black women. Yes, it has.
All journalism.
Yes, it has. It has nothing to do with journalism.
I think objectively it has, like, and it's done good too. Like, but objectively, like, there has been some negative, like, repercussions.
We need some negative. What do you mean some negative?
Some negative.
Black women as meat.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
ATZ. So you mean like Q-Tip and Busta Rhymes and those people, they denigrate. They're responsible for destroying communities.
And what's even worse is you black. Hold on 1 second, derisive. What's even worse is you have some monkey gorilla dumbass black men, okay, that gave space, okay, to black women to go and be female rappers and to give this disgusting, degenerate representation for our daughters in the black community. Y'all should be hanging from a tree. The shit that the hip hop community has done to the black America is absolutely disgusting and degenerate. And I'm disappointed to hear you. No, you hate black women. You hate black women. That's right. What do you mean? Hip hop is a showcase of black.
You know, like heftier women.
All of it needs to go derisive. All of it needs to go.
Well, good luck in stopping that. It's like $1 trillion industry. Good luck. One of the main.
Not positive.
That's
what are you talking about?
Q-Tip, De La Soul, Grand Puba. Are you crazy?
My goodness, y'all.
Like, you hate just black people.
Lost cause. Y'all hate black
Yo. Okay, hold up.
Just admit it.
But seven, I just.
You don't
Okay.
Who is Grand Puba?
Hi, Liberty.
What's up, Dip?
When y'all continue your great ramblings.
Oh, no, we're just discussing how Kendall hates black women. And I think that, you know,
It's discussing how you hate your own.
No, you hate black women. So saying that hip hop, you're supporting hip hop.
That ain't hating black women.
Yes, it is.
Because I support black women hip hop too.
Hip hop gave an anthem to hatred for black women. It absolutely did. And it actually posted a social roadmap to how young black men can exploit, abuse, and humiliate black women as a normalized part of culture.
You know about rap?
It's true. It's true.
Kendall, Adam, this is some vegan logic, right?
You know about Lady
You
Ray?
eat animals, you hate them.
You just hate anything.
I don't hate pussies. That's good. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Yo, but like, think about like the 70s and the 80s. Like I think this is a more male-female issue than maybe
We don't live in the 70s and 80s. We live today.
I'm talking about every 70s hair metal song. Hold on.
We live in the days of the mumble rappers and the Catch Me Outsides and the Sexy Reds. That's the
sound like an old grandpa.
That's the world. I am old, and I'm proud to be old. Okay, you don't see me out in the street busting it down up in the club and doing all this other bullshit.
He kind of sweet though. He did though.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Wait, you busting it down right now?
It down.
Yeah, you busting it down right now, hot boy.
40-something-year-old people going to Coachella, like Kendall.
Yeah, they're the ones that support. They got the money.
Oh, so you're busting downward to younger people?
No, I'm talking about a bunch of gray hair bandana wearing idiots. Okay, going to music festivals, wearing candy bracelets and shit, listening to dubstep, doing all this other bullshit. Y'all should be golfing. Y'all should be golfing. Y'all should be golfing and shaving the gray hairs off your balls. That's what you should be doing. Y'all should not still be listening to hip hop. Y'all should be listening to jazz music at this point. Y'all too old for this shit. Y'all are too old for this shit.
I do listen to Watercolors.
Y'all are
too Watercolors on Sirius XM. That's how you know
y'all are too old for this.
You ain't got no Sirius XM, do you, Adams?
Y'all are too old.
You ever have a jazz versus with me? You gonna lose.
No. You're listening to jazz. That's
my point, though.
As a matter of fact, the black community, that's the music that the black community should be.
We already
take that, but we need to completely divest from hip hop.
No.
Yes, absolutely.
It got hijacked.
Like you can't
trash.
You can't assassinate like the art form. Like that's my take a stance.
It's trash. That's not art. That's exactly what it is.
So many travesties been cured.
Oh, pornography is art too? You think pornography is art?
It is.
Oh, okay.
How to suck dick.
Okay. All right.
That was a good comeback though. I guess it's art, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
I guess it's art.
Look, I've known women to like actually watch porn and actually incredibly change their sex life.
Why?
Okay, we're not talking about this.
Why are we having this?
I don't know who brought it here. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Amish person.
Hashtag porn is art.
I shall refrain from being sexual.
You dirty dog. But no, I was saying like all the hair metal bands like.
Are you by your phone?
Feeling DPD. Feeling DPD. Feeling DPD. Hello. Hello.
Does it have a pink stand?
Wait a minute. Now, I'm jealous.
What?
On top of already being angry.
Let's hear our savior.
There's a 2-foot rock in the middle of the lake that has a 2-foot tall tree on it. And that is me. I am a rock. I am an island.
No. It's a rock with a tree growing out of it.
It's so cute.
I need to see this.
It's not mine to share. It's not mine to share.
Okay, not to.
Can you please PTR it?
But I just PTR.
For agricultural reasons. My bad.
All right, it's for public consumption now. Fine.
Yeah, apparently this little rock in the middle of the picture is not good.
That's right.
That's right.
I don't know if this will make you feel weird, but the name of that rock is called Bathing Rock because that's where we apply our skills before we jump in the water.
Nice.
That looks cool.
The water,
Limbs, how you doing?
the water is 54 degrees today.
Is that bad? I honestly don't know.
That's pretty good. Very cold, yeah.
Disney now.
Okay.
It's like an ice bath, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, usually I'm here in August when the water is 72, which is much more tolerable. I have not gone swimming on this trip yet.
I can show you a place that looks like this where I live right now. It's in Middleton too.
And 72 is still cold.
What?
It's not so bad after you're in the sauna.
We wear shorts in
Yeah.
72. Are you kidding?
No, I mean, 72 degree water is still cold water.
Oh, no, okay, yeah. If we're talking about water, you'll warm up pretty quick in 72. Yeah.
Yeah, 15 degrees below body temperature.
I stay where they do polar plunges. What are we talking about, bro? Y'all
Can I
back to Zora.
Wait a minute. Why am I applying for a friendship and getting and then B is not submitting her resume?
I went on the eastern front.
It's too late for her and she knows it.
I'll have to reapply. What did I do?
You modded her.
Oh!
You know what you did, yeah.
Betrayer.
Yeah.
Betrayer.
No regrets. I hope Brad and you and Jarl and Rich will be very happy together.
Yes, me, Brad, and Jarl and Rich will all be very happy together.
Y'all still call him Jarl? It's Jarl. It's like a
He said it, we could call him whatever we wanted to.
Well, y'all can, but it's a little lore
Can I
to
do
that.
ball brush? I can do ball brush.
No, pause.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, all I'm saying is you don't want to call
Jarl is my new best friend. He should come up here and get a bean.
I love him.
He's such an
not
asshole.
deserve to be categorized.
I can't wait until the Dragon Ball come on this fucking app and blow him away. Fuck
I
you, y'all.
might have threw him in there.
Fucking crony.
I could have said Florida Man, Stigler.
Unless you listening to the Ice Cream.
I had all of them on the list. Had all of them on the list.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Iceman.
Florida Man. Isn't that lake gorgeous? Don't you want to dip your toes in
So
just
bad.
for a second?
So bad.
The blue, crystal blue.
Look, have y'all ever seen Lake Superior?
Yeah, in photos.
But the bathing rod must be not to scale because it only looks like it's 2 feet wide. But if it's got
So go ahead.
I posted some things about this topic on my WhatsApp status recently this afternoon, and I came to know.
I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. Hello?
Dad says, well, that's bullshit. It was your idea, and the kid's going to be with you. This wasn't nothing to do with me. I have no problem with the kid going to the camp, but you can afford it, so you should pay for it. Now, alternatively, the other option here is mom says, I'm really tight right now. Money's tight. You know this. We've had this conversation. We know where we've the court documents, the child support, the alimony, all of this goes into. You know my financial situation intrinsically, and my money is just super tight, and I really can't afford it. Well, then it goes back to being a decent human being. If Dad can afford it, Dad say, all right, well, I'll foot the bill.
Secretary just said something very important. If she's entitled to it per the court, then there's no problem with her asking for it if that's what she's entitled to.
Well, this wouldn't fall under court. Only medical expenses get split. The court decreed, so this falls under something, this is extracurricular. This would be up to the dad to decide whether he wants to participate.
And I also assume that.
I want to go after Derisive and Birdie.
I also assume that as part of this hypothetical, the parents have relatively equal amounts of financial wealth or access to money. Because if it's clearly the case where one of the ex-lovers then, have significantly more money than the other, then that's the person who should pay for it.
Go ahead, Birdie. Yeah. I'll go after you.
I disagree. I think if the mom wants to push for that, not only is she asking for him to front the partial bill, but he's also losing time that he's not going to be allocated back. So not only should she pay for the full thing, she should.
Your secret from the throne of the no. Come a cup, say my name, I come home, I come home. All power, power, all power under the skin. We close the circle and let the storm in. I hope I take my hand. All power now in this bed. I hope I love and mind. Banish the fear, burn it bright. No shadow stay. I hope I take my hand. All power now in this bed. I hope I love and night. And it's the fear, burning bright. I hope we can stand. Magic prison never end. Midnight talk on the floor. I draw a cold door. You step in like a snake with your eyes on my core. Slowly on the table and the candles lean. Raw my cracks, there is smoke between. Your hands speak thunder, my hands are back. Hard like a sigil beating off the track. All power, call it by name. We bring the dog out, we wear the flame. Hope I crack, take my hand. All power now in this band. I hope I crack, love and might, banish the fear, burn it bright. You move like a comet in a velvet coat. I sing your secret from the throat of the note. Copper cup shaking when you laugh that way. Even the moon drums at the edge of day. I don't need a crown, I don't need a throne. If you say my name, I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death. With a lightning of light. the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mountain, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Scripture, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rose Creeks here, the Order of the Holy Royal Arching Clock, the Ancient Angelic Rites of Masonry, the Masonry Mystery, the Rites of Mystery, the Ancient and Accepted Scottish Rite of Masonry, the Swedish Warrior Love of Masonry, the Order of the Martinists, the Order of the Sapphire, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame. My object all sublime, I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden sea, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear. I'm waiting long enough here. So let it come around, let the girl kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. And my object are sublime. Solitude in time. You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the gale kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything.
Ticket. Try
To
not
make
buying
the
the
punishment
ticket.
fit the crime. to the cost. To make the punishment fit the my object all sublime. I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, thread into the night. I mark the hidden scene, to sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clean. I've waited long enough here, so let it come around. Let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to see on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. exceptional advantages to its members, bringing them as it does into constant association with men and women of high rank. 70. The Order offers extraordinary opportunities to its members in their trades, businesses, or professions, aiding them by collaboration and securing them clients or customers. 11 goals! The Order provides its members with an inviolable shroud of concealment. 7-3, the crime of slander, which causes so great a proportion of human misery, is rendered extremely dangerous, if not impossible, within the Order by a clause in the obligation of the third degree. Every brother shall seek constantly to give pleasure to all brethren, with whom he is acquainted, whether by entertainment or conversation, or in any other manner that may suggest itself. It will frequently and naturally arise that love itself springs up between members of the Order, for that they have so many and sacred interests in common. Such love is peculiarly holy, and is to be encouraged. All children of brethren are to be considered as children of the whole Order, and to be protected and aided in every way by its members, severally, as by its organization collectively. No distinction is to be made with regard to the conditions surrounding the birth of any child. 15. There is an especially sacred duty which every brother should fulfill with regard to all children, those born without the Order included. This duty is to instruct them in the law of the Lima, to teach them independence and freedom of thought and character, and to warn them that servility and cowardice are the most deadly diseases of the human soul. The showstopper. as a square, surrounded by 30 concentric circles, whose radii increased in a geometrical proportion. The sides of the square are the 4 great watchtowers, which are attributed to them. There is also a black cross, central.
Will offset the propaganda. I mean, so, you know, we have the OODA loop we can look at. We can look at circle of influence and circle of concern. We can apply all these logical techniques to the situation and see what actually is in the dad's control and what is not. And
I love you. Yes, that's it. Go ahead.
Yeah. He can put his foot down and say, not only am I not paying the $400 that you just suddenly said I owed about a program I didn't consent to that I know nothing about, I'm going to demand my 4 weeks with my son. And there's serious risk that the 4 weeks will be terrible and it will further alienate his child. Or they'll be great and the child will have more information on how his dad really works and what he thinks. Or he goes to the summer camp and he gets adulting 101 skills that will help him have a new lens on the world and how the world works and maybe open his eyes to the manipulations of his residential. There's just so many things that could happen.
Yeah, do you know what's
I want to say this because in situations like this, I've urged my friends, you know, if you got contentious relationships with your ex and it don't work out, you have to document your visits with your child. No, it sounds outrageous. Trust me.
Video, journaling, photographs.
Yes.
Video, journaling, photographs.
Even write written logs. Written logs work too. Because you want to know what? That shit stands up in court. I got a friend right now who just won full custody off of those documented tactics.
Okay, enjoy your day, man. Shit.
Yeah, we can move on.
Enjoy your day. Enjoy your life. I eat very clean. I just eat steak with no seasoning, just fucking raw. I eat the steak. I invited this girl out to join me for the day. She's like, I can't join you because I only eat steak. That's it. Very clean.
But Nicki Minaj, like, that wasn't Nicki Minaj singing.
No.
At least have a right PTR, damn.
That's all right. Do y'all want to get into some geopolitics?
Fuck them kids. I'm sorry, that was so
That's fucked up.
I'm gonna probably dip because I'm all politicked out ever since last year. So.
Last year?
Man. Yeah, like what happened?
Oh, no, I mean, hold on, I'm getting what we call, give me a second. Election stuff, but not what you think it is.
Well, I'm not geopolitics though. So Canada is retracting its early. Yeah. Its early notions of, hey, the U.S. is doing bad and all of this other stuff, and we don't want nothing to do with the war. Yeah, y'all, come on up here. Yeah. I did this for you, home.
It's kind of funny to think that Canadians don't have anything to do with the war. They got all kinds of industries.
I wasn't done.
Hello?
I wasn't done. You can go after me, sir.
Oh, okay. Please proceed, Dr.
Aren't
Night
you
King.
a
Please
state
proceed.
Aren't you running for Congress? Have some decorum. Thank you.
Yeah.
So Canada is now saying that they want parts in a joint relationship with the U.S. amid all of these crises in the Middle East. Wow. Wait a minute. Y'all first are just fucking criticizing us for doing our operations anyway, and then now y'all are talking with y'all leaders, whoever the fuck they are. You know, this fat ass prime minister who look like Barney and shit. Who was just like going to bats. Hold on. Going to bats. Said anything. Going to bats with Donald Trump about the tariffs, about how like y'all didn't need us and stuff like that, but now y'all want a collaborative relationship with us far as our operations in the Middle East. Speak to that, Jarl Bulgriff, fucking imperial spy.
Wait, what are you referencing real quick? Can you put...
I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, that's new news. Look. 24-hour geopolitics. It's hard to keep up with. I understand.
Brother, can you just put the link in the chat?
Yeah. That's why we've got Snatch, so we can get live updates.
For Canada wants arrangement with U.S.
Monica, what are you still doing here? I thought you were going out for your Friday lunch, girl.
So in about
Hello?
10 minutes.
Hello?
In about 10 minutes, I'm going to be hoping to do a January 6th room with Coco.
Oh, exciting. That's so great of you. Wow. That's so productive of you on a Friday. Oh my God, it'll be such an amazing banger room. Did you see the federal judge froze the $1.5 billion Trump slush fund? Did you see? Did you keep up with the geopolitical news? Because as Night King just said, it changes so quickly. It changes so quickly.
I saw the Supreme Court cast out the federal judges.
Yeah.
Hamstringing of Trump's firing of federal employees. That was a win for the Trump administration.
Well, I'm going to the gym, and then I'm going to go have a beautiful lunch with a beautiful girl at the beach. I hope you all enjoy your J6 room with Monica. And Night King, I hope you have a great day. I hope everybody here has such a great day. And, you know, make the best of it. Be productive. You know, try to do a little work. Try to read a book, maybe. That could be good for you. Knowledge. If you get more knowledge, you could maybe start to trade. Because then you could become Ayn Randians. Oh, I'm not finished speaking. I'm sorry, moderators, if I'm over talking. I apologize. Good Shabbos, everybody. Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam, asher kiddushanu, b'mitzvotav v'tzivanu, lahadlik ner shel Shabbat b'nei Pri Hagafen.
Don't take your phone out at any point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Leave them home. Leave them all home. Just don't take them.
Leave them all home. Okay.
Yeah, maybe take one for an emergency and keep it in the
I'll
home.
go back to what Kevin was talking about. I still don't have enough context to really engage with it.
Yeah, you need a link.
Wait, hold on. Let me just say.
Put it in the chat.
I don't like Hebrew. I don't know why.
Actually, I think you got your initials backwards there. I think it's supposed to be AZT. That's the name of the super chemical from that movie, Limitless. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was NZT. That was the name of the super compound formula. Hello? Disgusting. If we were to total up you, Bima, and Serendipity, you girls would weigh over 500 pounds.
Serendipity saves us because she's really skinny. And Monica's hot. So, and so am I. So fuck you.
This guy just wants massive melons. And I get it. I get it.
My sister, talking about that, she did that GPL-1 thing. She lost 100 pounds. And
Have you seen the side effects?
I don't know.
You can do it. Eli Lilly can help you. You can lose 100 pounds. Do you know what it's like to walk around with 100-pound dumbbell? Can you imagine walking around with that on your body?
Yeah, and you get good muscle. And that's what I'm worried about. Sister, I'm worried about the muscle that sister lost.
Yeah.
Because now she's all like skinny.
Gotta work out. The girl that I'm going out with today, she said, sorry, I can't go to that restaurant because I'm a strict carnivore. She only eats steak. She eats clean, just like Jordan Peterson. And somebody here really loves Jordan Peterson in this room. But I wanted to say, Florida man, I hear you saying very derogatory things towards Jewish men. And I just got to say, is it a self-esteem issue? Is it projection? Is it ad hominem projection?
No,
when you are making racist, bigoted, slanderous, defaming comments towards a very small minority of people on the whole planet of almost 8 billion people, like almost 20 million people out of 8 billion, and you're going to come on a social audio public app and make really racist, defaming remarks towards such a tiny little minority?
Can I talk to you about
Tiniest little minority, Florida man?
The ruling elite in Israel. What's going on in southern Lebanon? Oh my God. Do you know? Can we get an update with that, please?
Why are we going off the topic?
Oh, John, he did it. It's his fault.
Yeah. They let him write.
I mean, because it was in my
I don't know how you let it. Yeah, no, I mean, come on. I'm like,
what? I put a link in the chat. I brought y'all
oh,
to
that's right. He
you
did.
know what I'm saying? Like,
Let me look at it. We'll pull it back. Is it
talk about your relationship for a while. So I think Chad, yo, hello. No, this is a no. It's cool. It's cool. Let's just right. What? Decorum, sir. Calm down. What are you talking about? I'm just talking about how we let this little bitch named John Kitover fucking utilize our data and pillage us. And y'all don't have a problem with that. No, Florida, just hold on right quick. Hold that hard. Don't touch that dial, brother. I'll be right back with you, I promise. Because we can talk about it.
I feel raped.
John Kitover, you do not have consent for any of this data. For any opinions in this discussion.
Well, I apologize. Are you a man or are you just raw data? Because to me, you're more data than man. This is just new capitalism, a new industry.
If you want to joke, I can joke with you too. You're a bitch. You got shut up.
That's ad hominem projection, sir.
Whatever. We can do ad hominem projection. We can do syllogisms. We can do all that kind of shit. But I just don't want to do it with you.
Well, you could do it with my nigga. You could do it with my nigga, Monica.
Great. That's what you're doing.
Well, Night King, I hate to tell you this, but I think you're missing out because the preservation of the human race has got a big room going, and I think they need you in there. I think they need you. What?
Do you know Mary? Do you know Todd?
Who, Todd Blanche, DOJ, Acting Attorney General? Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
The
Did you see, Monica, that Pam Bondi? Did you see that Pam Bondi was given a deposition today from the Jeffrey Epstein paperwork? Did you see that Pam Bondi was given a deposition today about the Epstein files? Thank you, Bima. I think it already got canceled, though, because she said she wouldn't go with me to the brewery. She said she has to go to an expensive steak restaurant. So I just immediately deleted the text, and I hope to never hear from her again. Oh, no, it's dying. Enjoy your life with Night King. Take care, Night King. Bye-bye. I think my phone is dying. I think my battery's about to go out. Oh, no, I can't find my charger. I can't find my cord. I can't find my charger. Is there an outlet here? Hurry, hurry, my phone's about to die. Is there an outlet? Does anybody see an outlet? Does anybody have a charger? Oh, no, I'm at 1%. I'm at 1% on my phone. Oh, no. This could be it.
Whenever he comes up. Yes. He's stealing data. Are you nuts?
What's going on?
Whatever. All of y'all are crazy. Anyway, Viral's here. Shut up. Dodged the bullet. Anyway, in Florida now we can. Yeah, you were saying, motherfucker. Yeah, so did you check out the link? Yeah, apparently Cardi gave a speech in New York where he wants to try to mend the relationship with the U.S. still, right? So what was your point again?
Basically, he said some shit like, if you're not on
Oh, yeah?
That's what I got from it. But okay.
Look at it. It's in the article. I can show you. Don't make me copy and paste.
Let me go double check, but like,
Yeah, don't.
He didn't even mention like trying to build up like any kind of partnership with America. The purpose of that visit was to show China that just like we're trying to show America that we're not like we don't bend the knee to them. I just don't understand how you got that idea out of that.
No, because he does.
Yeah, it seems to me like what he's trying to do. Just give you a second here, then King. I'll just briefly give you my synopsis of it. It seems like all he's really trying to do here is like, number one, ensure that like he's hedging his bet and not putting all of the eggs in one basket, so to speak, or too many eggs in a single basket, so to speak. Where like even though there are a lot of disagreements and separation between the current governments.
Oh my God, it's the Elon Musk. Adrian. The Dirt Man himself! Adrian. Dirt Man. I need to go eat my cooked buttered steak as I
I am
watch.
the charioteer of the east, lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
I love a good steak.
Thou art still nameless to eternity. Come thou forth, I say, and aid and guard me in this work of art.
The Gnostic Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mount Temple, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Sepulchre, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame.
Is your mom or dad Jewish?
My object all sublime, I keep it in my mind. Needle made of light, threading through the night.
Dad is Jeremiah C.
I mark the hidden sea, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear, I waited long enough. So let it come around, let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object was sublime. Solitude time. You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the gale kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. If I'm wrong, but I have held on long to the shape of what was lost, to the prize, to the cost, to make the punishment fit the crime.
keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. A mark they didn't see, to sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clean. I've waited long enough here, so let it come around. Let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object of sublime, I shall achieve in time. Borrowed face, you left no kind of grace, but every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around. Let the gale kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. My object of sublime, I shall achieve in time. And if I have had all along to say to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object of sublime, I shall achieve in time.
Receive all care, attention, and honor from all brethren. 68 special professed houses will be established for their convenience, should they wish to take advantage of them. 69 the order offers great social advantages to its members, bringing them as it does into constant association with men and women of high rank. 70 the order offers extraordinary opportunities to its members in their trades, businesses, or professions.
brother shall seek constantly to give pleasure to all brethren with whom he is acquainted, whether by entertainment or conversation, or in any other manner that may suggest itself. It will frequently and naturally arise that love itself springs up between members of the order, for that they have so many and sacred interests in common. Such love is peculiarly holy and is to be encouraged. All children of brethren are to be considered as children of the whole order, and to be protected and aided in every way by its members, severally, as by its organization collectively. No distinction is to be made with regard to the conditions surrounding the birth of any child. 15. There is an especially sacred duty which every brother should fulfill with regard to all children, those born without the order included. This duty is to instruct them in the law of the Lima, to teach them independence and freedom of thought and character, and to warn them that servility and cowardice are the most deadly diseases of the human soul. The shockstone, a crystal which he alleged to have been brought to him by angels, was then placed upon this table, and the principal result of the ceremonial scrying of Sir Edward Kelly is the obtaining of the following diagrams, plates, viewing.
He symbolized the fourth dimensional universe in 2 dimensions as a square,
surrounded by 30 concentric circles,
life is a
whose radii increased in a geometrical proportion. The sides of the square are the 4 great watchtowers,
which are attributed to
there is also a black cross, central tablet according to the arrangement shown. Compare the black cross bordering the tablets in plate A with plate A.
Great fate is the general view.
Plate 4 gives the complete attribution of the tablet of air. The 6th file is called linea patris. The 7th file is called linea filii. The 7th line is called linea spiritus sancti. This great cross divides the tablet into 4 lesser tablets, the left hand top corner being air of air, the right hand top corner water of air, the left hand bottom corner earth of air, the remaining corner fire of air. Each of these lesser tablets contains a Calvary cross, of 10 squares, which governs it. Plates V, VI, and VII are similar for the other elements. This is the way in which the names are drawn from the great tablets. Next, the following text is between the points of the pentagram, starting at upper right. The words below are arced in a circle. The letters around the rim are Enochian letters, facing outward in the illustration, including the corner letters facing toward the outer point of each corner. The two overlapping equilateral triangles shown in the interior of the figure are composed of thin, solid lines and somewhat closer in their bases to the top and bottom of the square than shown here. In the illustration, the base angles touch the fourth edge letter from the corner in each instance. The rectangular grid with Enochian letters in the center of the diagram has been adjusted to align with the edge letters of the original illustration. This rectangular grid has its corners overlapping, the lines define an hexagram in the original illustration. devices. 5 squares and 2 circles symmetrically arranged in the pattern of a 7-pointed star with point upward. There is no actual 7-pointed star drawn. These devices are all oriented to be viewed from the center of the figure. Their size is about that of 3-edged divisions vertically and horizontally, and their text would be at right angles to any straight line that might be drawn from the center of the figure. These devices have been represented by the numbers 1 through 7 in the approximation above. They are separately approximated below. Not to scale. Mine is the head of the hawk. Abrahadabra. And ends.
6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light.
Abrahadabra.
Giving the sign at each Abrahadabra.
Remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, a whirling air of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God the Vast One, might be thee.
Abrahadabra. The adoration. Impromptu. Close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee. Hey, I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb that I invoke thee. 3. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing obey that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine side of Apophis and Typhon, by the sign I invoke thee.
For is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee.
Five, I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master, Abraham Abra. By the word I invoke thee.
Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to invoke thee.
Strike, strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. By the song I invoke thee.
6. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fire,
The voice of the five,
the voice of the 6.
11 are the voices, Abraham Abra. Strike a master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord, Horus, Avenger. Thou the head of the whole. Thee I invoke. Thou only begotten child of Osiris thy father, and Isis thy mother, he that was slain. She that bore thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water. Thee I invoke. Whose apron is of flashing white, whiter than the forehead of the morning. Thee I invoke. Thou hast formed thy father, and made fertile thy body. Thee I invoke. Thou whose garment is of the golden glory, with the azure bars of sky. This avenge the horror of death, thou the slayer of Typhon, thou who didst lift thine arms, and the dragons of death were as dust. Thou who didst raise thine head, and the crocodile of Nile was abased before thee. Whose menace hideth the universe with night, the impermeable blue.
Or you?
It's your it's just difficult for me to get to my phone and unmute. I'm mainly listening because my hands are dirty. It's your baby, Francie. I'll support it if you don't want to use the femininity for it. It's fun.
But I could use the femininity for if
It's a relatively new house, so like
yeah,
depends on what you want to do. Like, but I don't see it as having a problem with you using it. But if you want to create your own house, you can.
I mean,
I support you.
I don't know that. I mean, I've got one created. It's called Clean Bees. like that. It's called Clean Bees. But you know what? I mean,
Time for real
but
change.
that group, and people see something's going on, and they know that's a group that's already been established. They're more likely to come in. I think. You know, I don't need to reinvent the horse. I can't believe I just said horse. Hey, and Carnage. We're talking about just girl stuff. But we're about done. Bima, what do you think, girl, if you can talk?
Yeah, I think that maybe to get them to participate without coming up on stage, you could do like polls and stuff for the men, while the stage just for the women. Right, that would be cool. So we can gauge what they're thinking.
I love that.
And then maybe even to get them to stay around. If you do like a designated hour or something, you can be like, the last 15 minutes, we'll allow guys to come up and just, if they want to comment on anything, but it's not going to be that's 15 minutes flat, you know?
Well, you know, the thing is, like, depending on what topics I think some days will be just funny and ridiculous, and some days will be very serious. And I think that most men and a lot of men on Clubhouse, you know, want a relationship to work. They want healthy relationships, and not all of them, but you know, most of them. And I think that the reason they liked our room so much is because it was their chance to say, hey, you know, we're not like that. Like, we want this, you know. And it was, I think that was what was cool. But then you would have a female say back, yeah, I believe you. I think that you want it like that, so because it's healthy. But no one's doing it, and this is why I think no one's doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like, it gave them men a chance to express, but also to say, I mean, I don't think men think like that. I think this is the reason why, you know.
I think that women always think about themselves. Men think about you guys more than you think of. And a lot of women are all about themselves.
Garnet,
I don't care.
I have a question for you about that then, because this is I'm very curious. If that's the case, okay, and it's not, and men aren't communicating it, because I think, listen, that's my problem, okay? My love will convince me up and down that I'm his world, that he's all I think about, that I'm the purpose, but then he doesn't say this stuff to me. So my question to you is, do you guys think that we are just supposed to read minds? Or when it's not communicated to us, how you guys know that we love you because we tell you, because women talk a lot. We have a lot to say, and we're over communicative. And so you guys feel secure in your love, our love for you.
No,
but we don't get that back. So that's my question to you. Do you think that you have to communicate it verbally to a woman if you love her, or should we just know?
You should just know. I mean, those are just words. The issue is that I can't speak for all men, but when I speak to a woman, I think about my words, like how I say, what I say, how it may affect what I say to her. And if I hide something from you or something like that, it's actually just to protect your brain. It's not to like be sneaky with you or get over on you or something like that. But a lot of women always think about themselves. Like, and I'm not a women hater by any means. I date plenty of women. Women love me. I love them. And as a matter of fact, I cape for you guys all the time. Like, you know, you got these men who hate women absolutely, and I stick up for you guys. The guy the other day, he was like, "Oh, we're so much better than women," blah blah blah, and I was like, "Bro, how can you say that? Like, that's crazy."
One thing I just want to jump in and get Bea to say is, so I'm married and been married for about 16 years now, and you know, I'm sensitive. I'm a female. I'm sensitive. I usually lead with love, lead with emotions instead of logic. And I've tried to change that. And I do try to be more logical, but I'm still female. And so if my husband, let's say he's not feeling well, or maybe he's pissed off about something somebody else did, if he doesn't tell me, like, hey, babe, like, I'm grouchy, I need some time, it's not you, this is what happened, then I'm going to think that there's something going on and he's having negative thoughts or feelings about me, which I know sounds completely silly, but at the same time, when he is irritated with me, you guys need some space, and then we'll talk about it, and I'm fine with that. I just need to have that resolved, and so I don't know if that makes sense to you.
You'll never get it though, because you are trapped. It takes a woman. I don't care if he's Brad Pitt. It takes a woman 2 years to fall in love, and once you're captured, like you're captured, you've been in with him for 16 years, and there's no way out. And even if you did, and even if you did get out, you will always think about him. He will live in your brain till you die.
Sweetheart, you can say what you want, but the 16 years have been, when I say we fight, or, there's not a couple in the world, two people that are the most in love ever and have the most healthy relationship, but you still, as a couple, have to come up with a mechanism to handle it when you're irritated, or when you are mistaken or something. You have to have, and you've got to fight it out. If you just be quiet and you don't fight it out, you've lost.
No, but when a guy knows he has you, he doesn't care how he acts.
He doesn't know that.
He doesn't have to act anyway. Once a guy makes it past 2 years, and you guys are in love, he's got you forever if he wants to.
What about the fact that he makes my coffee every morning, brings it to me? Anything I want, anything materially, it's mine. He drives me everywhere because
it's just to keep you quiet and keep getting laid, though. That means nothing.
So what would he need to do? What would he have to do? How would I know if he truly loved me and he wasn't just playing a game? And what made you the expert? You're not married. I am.
I'm married. I could have been married. I denied it twice.
What is this 2-year rule?
I could have been married a couple times. Yeah, no, it's like it takes a woman. It doesn't matter how much the guy does, how financially stable he is, whatever. If he puts in 2 years and he's good to you, as far as like he's not talking out of line. He never disrespects you. He never raises his voice. He never calls you the B word. Something like that. If he makes that clean for 2 years, he's got you.
Well, that's it.
You're about to get jumped. Who's gonna take it first?
Here, so I'll be quiet and let the others talk.
No, but Francie, it's not about knowing if he loves you or not. It's that you've already came this far, and you might as well just make it work. You do not want to be out here and be single. I'll tell you that.
Not. You're right about that. But I am in love with my husband, and he's in love with me. And I hope that you find that someday. I don't say that to be sarcastic. I really and truly hope
that you find out one day?
Oh, I've already found it. Let me say this, and then it's on you. I promise. I just don't want to lose my train of thought. So I really thought about it. I've had a lot of women, and I don't say that to boast or brag. I say that humbly. And I've had all sorts of women, FBI agents, regular degulars. I've tried it all. And when I really sat down and thought about it, it was really only one woman that I loved truly, and that she loved me truly. The only reason it never worked, and she was a Russian woman, gorgeous, flawless, the way she treated me, everything. And the only reason it didn't work is because I was 20 years old and she was 35, and she was a pure Russian, and she was like, I could never do that to my mom. You know, so I've been in love. It's better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all. And I'll say this and shut up. I have been stepdaddy. I've played house. You know what I'm saying? I've done the whole nine. So it's not that I'm an expert or a know-it-all. It's just I'm speaking from my own experience. But yeah, go ahead.
No, I was okay. Hey, Monica, go ahead. But Monica, she's busy. You go first.
Yeah, super quick. I don't know how much longer I want to entertain this. Go ahead, Viva.
Well, I was just going to say, I think that's probably, I think you answered your own question. Well, not even answered your own question. I think you discovered, if you analyze what you just said, right, I was only in love with this one woman, okay? So all of these other women, they're going to know that. I'm just letting you know. We just know, okay? How do I know? Because I wanted to know my whole life. How do you know when you're going to be in love with a guy? I was the helpless romantic. Just tell me. Asking everybody, how did you know? How did you? And they say that stupid effing phrase. You just know. You just know. That is, I hated that phrase. I still hate it to this day. I hate hearing it. But guess what? That's this phrase that I use now. Because I'll tell you, I also, same thing, dated so many great guys. I have I've had no bad experience with men. I was a heartbreaker, and I didn't mean to. I just felt like I was supposed to feel something, and I just didn't. I was engaged twice. I left both of them. My point is when I found the guy that I'm with now, I knew immediately that I was in love with him. It didn't take 2 years. I knew right away. I just effing knew. How do I know that I'm still 8 years later? The shit that we've been through, there is no way that we should have lasted. Like everything. I mean, we went through some shitty shit, but at the end of the day, I do believe that I'm in love. Well, I think that he truly is in love with me. I feel like I'm in love with him. Or I worry about this. Sometimes men, maybe you're not just in love and you just want to stick it out. And I don't know, that might be an insecurity feature because he tells me, but that's what he says. He says that he's absolutely in love with me. He's never been in love with another woman before. And I think like maybe that's why it does work. Maybe that's why even when every time I'm ready to walk away, he doesn't let me walk away. And yeah, I'm usually the one that's trying to walk away because I just feel either unloved or there's not good communication or I feel that there's too much drama. But it really isn't that. He's actually just a really good guy overall, and he just had a real bad, it was like just a bad situation. So my point is you said you were in love with a girl. I think that all those other women know it, and yeah, and I'm not even sure if better to have loved than lost, never to have loved at all. I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's bullshit. I want to say only because I couldn't imagine getting my heart broke and living with the rest of my life. But, oh my God, that would be horrendous. I fear that. That's like a worst nightmare to me. Like that, what is it, The Wuthering Heights? Have you seen Wuthering Heights? Something like that. Some stupid scenario like that is terrifying. Yes. Yes. Like that's just all she wanted was Heathcliff. She just wanted Heathcliff. That's all she wanted.
Crazy as the crazy wife that he kept in chains. I'm not sure if I remember this story correctly.
Oh, I don't know about that. But
wait, hold on.
That's a different story.
Is it Wuthering Heights?
Yeah, that might be a different version, but that's not the version that I know. The version that I know.
Tell me the version that you.
Okay, the version I know, a wealthy girl grows up motherless, has a father. Father finds a boy in the town and makes him this stable boy when they're children and has him watch over his daughter. They end up grow up together. They live together, because he's the stable boy forever. And they fall in love. And they talk about falling in love. But then he's not proving himself and he's not doing anything to prove, to go out and do something bigger and better for himself. He's just being a stable boy, not doing anything. And she's just like, just show me you love me. Just show me. All of them is like, no, showing her, like, look, I have everything that you want. She wanted Heathcliff to have everything this rich guy wanted, but now the rich guy did fall in love with her, and she ended up marrying him. Heathcliff ran off, and you know what he did? He improved himself, and he got wealthy, and he came back to tell her, I'm in love with you. Look, I did it. And now she's fucking brokenhearted because now she feels so bad that she has to tell this guy that really did fall in love with her, that is madly in love with her, sorry, I've been in love with this guy my whole life. And so anyway, she ended up dying. And then the last part, I'm not going to tell you, you have to watch it because it's madly romantic.
You're going to have to tell me now. I'm not going to watch it.
Oh, spoilers. Yes. And so then she tells Heathcliff is the stable boy that left and came back and showed her after years, and proved his love to her, but she was already married and with this rich guy. But now she gets sick because Heathcliff comes back and he's just like, I don't care that you've been married. Remember everything that we talked about. Remember all of our dreams. This is come and be with me. And now she's heartbroken, so she gets sick and she ends up dying from heartbreak because she can't break the guy's heart that she's with, and she's so sad that Heathcliff decided, whatever, she just can't do it.
Yes, that would never happen in today's society.
And so then what happens is she tells Heathcliff, I will wait for you. I will be here. And our spirits are supposed to be together forever into the eternal world. And my heaven is where you are. So I will be where you are. And so then
she dies. And then
Heathcliff. No. Then Heathcliff, for years, he would hear her calling for him. Heathcliff, in the winter storm, right, when she died, and she would hear him, he would hear her, and he would look out, and he would see her apparition, and then one night, when he's older, and he's lived his life, he hears her calling his name, Heathcliff, Heathcliff, and he walks out, and he sees her, and they embrace, and then they die. But now this is the interesting thing, okay? A passerby comes into the cottage, right? And he's just like, where's Heathcliff? Where's Heathcliff? Something along these lines, okay? And they're like, I don't know, Heathcliff went out into the winter. He went out into the storm. And then he's like, yeah, he was with some woman. And then they were like, what? And they're like, they were together. She waited for him, and then they passed out together, and they rode off into the winter storm, into their castle, to eternity of love, together, forever. So.
Well, there you go. All right.
They're madly in love. And so, yes, he's my Heathcliff. I mean, I'm never going to leave him. I'm just going to suffer. I'm not going to be like that dumb bitch. Okay? I mean, yeah, I want to leave sometimes, a lot, for better things.
A lot. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you have opportunities, too.
And that's true. But I'm just in love, and I can't. And I'll never be able to. I'm stuck forever. Because I'm not going to let that happen.
Stuck like glue, baby.
I'm not going to be like that bitch.
You might get sick as soon as you break up with him or something. What?
Yes, Edie, I'm in love with him. I can't imagine another life with anybody else. I just can't.
Hey, Edie, I gotta say this, girl. I think you and I can safely say that this room will work.
Don't ever invite me up, Edie, Francie. You keep me in the goop. But I'll be there.
So you've never loved anybody like you loved him, right?
Everything else is replaceable.
I don't think you know a lot about life.
No, you think it's
And it's
love.
always with me.
Some people.
No, they only fall in love once in their lifetime.
Yeah,
It's
with you.
usually what-
So true.
when they're like 20. When they're 20, they're so in love, and they never fall in love like that ever.
You think it's love for 20, and then you realize it wasn't.
I feel like, like intimate romantic relationships are different in your 20s than as you get older. Like, because you grow together when you're in your 20s, so it's different.
And
Or something
everything is I feel like your brain works differently. Like everything is exciting, and when you're older, it's different. There's different things that that make you comfortable and happy, and you know.
It depends on how much you can fit on, like, in your carry-on luggage into the overhead, right? Like, your luggage really changes the way you interact with people. But,
when you're 20, you figure you can. That stuff matters because by that time you should be stable in life.
so I'm sure I would agree with you if I heard a single word you said.
Yeah, I know, Matrix. I'm gonna be in Matrix for another minute.
Well, that was nice, and I think Austin, it's awfully good to see you.
You as well, I think. I've heard you bad in the past.
You what? Did you say you made me mad?
I thought that was a question, not a statement.
Okay.
We can hear you.
Well,
No? Not anymore.
What do you love?
Yeah, that sounds great. Keep going. Doesn't matter if you're on mute or not, we can't hear a word you're saying.
Hey, Austin, what's up?
What's up, Monica? How you doing?
Blessed and highly favored, sir. How about you?
I am, all the great things and wonderful and amazing and all that jazz.
That's what I was talking about.
And are you lying through your teeth?
I wake up and I do jazz hands just because I can.
Woohoo!
Bima, and if you don't want to talk about it more, you don't have to, but what do you love about him?
I love the purity of his soul. I think that he just has such a pure soul, and he's so loving, and he does like all of the stupid things that I would want a strong man to want to do, like very sensitive around some emotional things. Like he largely was, and he still is sometimes, but I just don't get to see him often. But besides the purity, his loving nature, I just like his soul. I just like who he is as a man. I really can't explain it. And I fell in love with that.
How long have you been together around? You don't have to be exact, but like 10 years more?
Since 2017.
Okay. Do you think you were looking for different things when you were dating guys before him? Like, do you think you gave yourself the opportunity to be with somebody that's of his nature?
Oh yeah, I couldn't find anything that was even close. I didn't think he existed. I thought I was getting into, like, what is it called? Oh, Lume. Okay. My mom's trying to show me something. She showed me the thing. And guess what?
Aw, she sounds cute.
She is adorable. Mom, do you want to say hi to my friends?
Hi. Hi, Mama Bima.
Hello. Bima's, that's my name. That's me. So you're Mama.
Tell us embarrassing stories.
No, please don't. So yeah, no. I thought that I didn't think that I was gonna find him. I was very picky, Evie. I was very, very picky. Like, no, I had like this, it ended up being like this rule of 3 where it was like, if you last 3 weeks with me, then you're good for another 3.
Time for the jam! Again!
Shake the darkness of blue light.
is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's the black tax socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the You stand up paychecks with a smiling mask. God can't gonna change while you pass that. Your friends at the table eating out the back. We're stuck in the checkout line doing the math. You borrowed a mountain for a parking lot dream. Sign your name on the dollar like it's free, free, free. We wake up to live with the red and screams. Every promise on paper feels cheap to me. Brandon Johnson is the tax. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills that must spend. Cash goes out with our pay. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers and running. Transparency on everything. Track Brandon Johnson is a tax. You call it full of people, the doors stay closed. Same names on the contracts, every story we told. You preach about affordable, then raise the toll. The whole city in a chokehold, just to feed your own. We're tired of slogans on a pretty blue sign. Want a public spending tracker in real time. Not enough photo op on our dime. We're done with the fiction, this is our life. Brandon Johnson is a type. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills we're gonna spend. Cash goes out, we locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers in our line. Transparency on everything. Track Brandon Johnson is a tax. We want receipts. Every cent, every check, every ring. conspiracy now. Expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is the snake. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparation for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist. Anti-social transition and affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Yeah, what we ran against a criminal. CPU is a Korean propaganda organization. Johnson is the transparency now. Expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is the scandal. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparation for black lives is a scam. It's a black tax socialist. Anti-socialist television. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Boroughs want $3 billion to get $20. The CPU is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is a cop. Transparency now. Public expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Transparency now. Public expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public expenditure now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
new superstar is suffering. And if you ever wanted to know how much we are in a recession, labels are more likely to put tons of money behind a girl group, because a girl group, we can load 5-6 girls, each of them represent a different archetype, so they can hit a different psychographic of a person, and that way we know we can monetize this and ship it off. This is why all these major corporations are behind Kansai and all these other different iterations. And don't be surprised, we will be getting a boy band real soon. So I just think that the way we are discussing this, saying like, hey, the genre is dead, I'm like, actually, it evolves. Like every
It's my neighborhood.
yeah.
Come on, get your little honey inside, please.
His name's Jacat.
I'm getting my dog inside, but I sent a picture of my cat across the street. They do his own name definitely necessary. It's a nice neighborhood. Wiggling his little butt as he walks across the street. Like his tail looks like a raccoon. I said, he likes to go out at night. I said, somebody's going to mistake you for a raccoon and kill you, so you better stay inside because you look like a raccoon. Trio. My Grimmy, my redhead, or flip-flop, she was so snuggly this morning. It was so cute. I know. That's on a Friday. We can do this. Don't make me. You know, Mom. You can all insect. All right. Well, we're gonna eat lunch. I'll be back on later. All right. Bye. Thank you. They go into rooms 24 hours, depending on the Christians. Did the Quran say to not debate them, to talk with them kindly, to not freaking point fingers at them? Yeah, you're right. Why is this behavior not being shown on platforms like this? We're not killing people. We're not killing children. In the name of the book Talmud, or if the government is helping out the Western government. I'm talking about Christians. I don't care about those other people. I'm talking about Christians. What have they done? Where does the American government represent Christianity except for namesake? What about the good Christians? What about the Christians? They have to take. What about the good Christians? Yeah, what about the good Christians? What are we doing? You know what you guys do? No. Listen to what you guys do. So there are Christians that are dying. There are Christians that are dying in Israel, right? There are Muslims keeping Christians downless. They're not being targeted. Telling them to gay lesbians? We understand that if Christians are living in Israel, they truly want to be there.
Yeah, but what about this specific issue?
They don't have to be there. They want to be there.
What about the specific issue? Even the Pope and Mark on it, the treatment of Jews in Jerusalem specifically.
It's just the Gandu ones. We're not talking about the evangelical ones. He's talking about just day to day on these platforms. Even I'm watching it. It's annoying as fuck.
Tourists.
They're killing the wrong people by doing this, Marcus. The attitude is out there. Like this is.
So much so, it was such a scandal. This went viral. You've seen many clips in the news and all over social media that even the Pope himself, your Pope.
Let him talk, Thomas. Let him talk, Thomas. Let him talk. Go ahead, brother. Keep going.
No, that's it. I'm just saying, what about this particular issue? Do you agree with the Pope?
No, that's the small fry issue.
The Pope, the last Pope, his last words publicly was to free Palestine. So why would you ask me what we think about it? Come on, bro.
No, but you seem to think that
you haven't seen his and you haven't seen Pope
this last Christmas, freaking with baby Jesus and his whole freaking, Palestinian support. Like, this has been like outright and blatant what he's done, right? And this is worthy of praise. And this is worthy of, recognition. This is an awakened individual. Like, then why? Then why behave like that towards the good Christian?
Yeah, but not enough Christians really speak about it. I mean, the Pope,
my guy,
highlighted this issue, but it's not something that you hear. Christians are not outraged by this.
My guy, you had the King Christians say this is bad. What more do you want?
No, I'm saying Christians, and even here, when we discuss
jihad, bro.
When we discuss the hatred between these people, it's never emphasized that the Jews themselves, they harbor a lot of ill will towards the Palestinians.
So the hard part of sympathizing with that opinion is that, like, they're talking about maybe Jews who are spitting at Christians. I know one guy hit a nun a couple months ago, but like, we have literally like an icon of 21 Christians being beheaded on a beach by Muslims.
Yeah, this happened.
So you're asking to be like, oh no, spitting bad, but like 21 Christians have their heads cut off on a beach. Do you see how this complaint? It was like,
no, I don't see it at all, because church buildings are being bombarded.
And Christian women are being sold in Syria. What do you want from us?
Oh, just stop bombing.
I even think you've seen them, right? Yeah, Thomas, you've seen them, right? The young boys when they line up when the nuns are walking by or whatever.
Yes, I do.
It's just what they do as kids, right?
And it's not good. It's not right.
I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right.
Yeah.
But they just gave these women escorts now.
Okay, let me give you a similar example.
So now they have people that volunteer to walk them through it.
In the UK, we
have. What are we gonna make out of it, right?
Okay.
They're probably keeping some weird tradition from a long time ago, and these are just things that are done on certain days, and no one's really losing sleep about it. Like, if we're not complaining about it, why are you complaining about it?
Because Islam, is spoken of and criticized day in and day out, and there is really just a spotlight on Islamic religion, as if it's the religion that is influencing all of these barbaric acts.
Kidnapping children, wearing them, my guy. I am the charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
persecution.
Yeah.
I can agree with you. But at the same token, you can't deny that they are also persecuted by Jews in Jerusalem, in the Holy Land, in the Holy City.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Who's
That's
denying
what I'm
that,
saying.
bro?
Right.
Understood.
Well, you guys seem to want to visualize it.
The degree of the persecution is the problem here. This is what we're saying. Yes, an Orthodox is getting spit on. Yes, some weirdo hit her on the face. Now, and some soldier smashed the cross, image of Jesus, which, by the way, your Messiah is supposed to do anyway. But forget that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Why is that a big problem? That's really interesting.
This is a small.
Isn't he gonna come back and do that? Like, and like Annie's Jewish. Jesus is Jewish.
And it's a small fry stuff.
So what's coming from?
This would be salient.
And by the way,
back in slavery
in Afghanistan,
we have viral videos now of Gazans, Muslim Gazans.
Well, we don't have to do what about this. Let's just stay focused on what he's saying.
It's not what about it. I'm pointing out, like, this is a ridiculous.
They're spitting at Christians in Gaza. And these videos are going viral. Okay, now don't you think this would be all over the news? This would be spun in such a way to demonize the Palestinians even further. This is just anybody with a shred of common sense would agree on this. If the same was done by the Palestinians against Palestinian Christians, and they were spitting it, abusing them, and insulting their religion.
I'll tell you what, you don't see.
How many in Gaza, you do know how many Christians have gone unheard? How many Christian Palestinians have been persecuted? There's a few on this app. Like, I can give you like that's the thing. Why they not putting it up? Why they don't show it?
On Christian Gaza, show me that.
No, a lot of Christians have been persecuted. Dude, Abu Philip, that's examples on this app. Just for 5 minutes and talk to him. And he'll give you his entire freaking history. And he's one such among the hundreds and thousands of Christians that have suffered persecution on that land. So to say that
here anymore.
I don't know where he is, I'm worried from.
I saw him. Probably followed so many people.
I mean, I'm gonna like mask off here from what I've seen, even with like Muslims in Ghana, right? You don't if you give one group of Muslims guns and another group of Muslims guns, they will shoot at each other. Like this is a in-group problem that you guys have that you're not willing to solve. You want to blame everyone else. This is the problem you're having. This is why it's hard for everyone to have sympathy.
Yo, imagine somebody preventing us from making money, Thomas. Like it's not gonna happen, bro. Why are you guys accepting this?
If anything, the markets are fucking dropping. Please go look at the markets. I'm so scared to look at
Russia.
my portfolio.
Russia is self-sufficient, and so is China. So is India. What's going on? So is Indonesia.
Yeah, but look at the markets.
Hey, Palantir is safe. I'm okay. Palantir is safe. I'm okay.
What's that?
Actually, should I invest in AI anymore?
Israel.
Megatron? Now that the Butler jihad has been started with.
I don't think you should now. Wait, it's gonna crash.
Did you just say the Butler jihad started?
Yeah. Sorry.
Just wait a bit. Just wait.
Well,
It's gonna go. It's gonna hit. There's gonna be a time. You'll remember me. Put it all in that.
It goes down. It's fine.
Don't worry about it. Okay, you can see how the market's moving. Just read the charts. It's gonna collapse.
Hey, wait, what is
Dump
ANOS?
all you have in
Is
it.
ANOS together?
So,
Yeah, the ANOS at the bottom have like matching little. It's kind of cute. I don't know. It's probably just John Kitover. It's probably just like two John Kitovers.
Nah.
Abby and Toast or something.
John Kitover has many accounts. He doesn't come with it.
Sorry about that. Just had to shout out the anons, you know.
Yep, and 222 of his accounts blocked. So
222.
What do you think? He has 50 plus phones. Have you seen his videos? Just go look up his fucking videos. It's so ridiculous. He's like surrounded in this world of phones, and he's streaming each and every rule in like a YouTube video. He's crazy. At first, like, it was explaining to me how this is a scientific experiment, and he's like trying to understand human psychology, and you know how the psyche utilizes like online spaces in order to like story tell, shit like that. Then it became just an obsession for him.
So is that like worth war? Like the priest thing?
No, nothing is worth war. Nothing is worth war.
No, not even close.
Yeah. So I don't know why people like get.
But it's worth raising a voice. Dude, our biggest weapons are our tongues. Like that is something you'll see a lot of like Christians adopt like pacificity, I think, which I think is kind of sad because Christian voice is the voice of love and union. It's the voice of Christ, right? So it should be raised at some point.
So then
they're not fighting for lives; they're fighting for land. It's fucking gross.
Even then,
they should just
land
leave.
through.
I don't know what's the big problem.
That's unjust. You don't leave like.
There we go.
You don't leave. You, Megatron. No one can do that to you. You'll call out injustice. All that you work for and have like your lineage on a particular land, right? And it's your great grandfather's house. You've been living there. You've inherited it.
Hey, I just got a message that I was being talked about. Who here was talking about me? Take my name out of your mouth. The way I live my life with my cell phones.
We're talking about you with love, Mr. Shabeka.
Yeah, that's so fun, bro. Check your back channel, Marcus.
Okay.
Alright, oh well, whatever. I don't think we're gonna go to war over that.
President allows him to come back, sorry. President allows him to come back.
If you guys get a space, you have more educated people, less unemployed people.
I can piggyback you guys home if you like. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, we'll figure it out. If there's a will, there's a way. She's the fun one, isn't she? I love it.
All the good people.
What do you, what's the Uber here?
You did it to yourself.
Oh, shit. You got the
I think you had the least amount of time. That's at the moment.
Look at discussion that we done with Iran and
Actually didn't speak much. Didn't speak at all. Yeah, like Hamza and I have common understanding, right? So we exchange love and understanding.
So, Nargis, just to clarify, I understand that you're not happy with your country being bombed. Okay, so, you're against all of this, but you're still in the same breath. You're also against the regime there. So what do you hope as an outcome, dear Nargis?
My grievances with the regime is that the internal sort of structure needs resolution. It needs like cleaning up to do, right? So, and I think that would be the case in the future with the present government that is set up. At some point, so much attention was given to like these external factors, and that internal workings of Iran were being neglected, and corruption set in. These are things that need to be addressed. I'm not like most like
diasporic Iranians who says one or the other. I don't see this as black and white. I see the nuances through it too.
But
Especially how do you get addressed?
Yeah, but do you think this is the only way to achieve these goals? Like, I mean,
guys are ignoring one thing, that like Iran's support of Assad was something that was completely like everybody was unhappy with him because Assad was running a brutal regime and he was killing his own people.
That was bad.
Yeah, it was bad, but they had a limited number of options to help reform or to let alone, and then you get consumption of the beast. The beast will consume.
Yeah, it was a fight against Israel.
And Israel is the US, they will consume, or they can oppose. Now they oppose, and then they're gonna have even more trouble. So they got like three options. The best option is to maybe help and reform. But whether they did that, that's another issue. I don't think they did that. They missed the opportunity. But you talk about Assad. Assad, like, he's a beast. Assad is a dictator and a tyrant. There are evil people out there, worse than dictators and tyrants. I hope you do know that, nearby. You're not that naive, yeah?
Assad is lesser of the two evils. And they had to hold the hand of something.
No, he was a tyrant.
Fighting the
he was a
beast.
tyrant.
Yeah, of course. Who's denying that?
Whether he's evil, a tyrant is somebody, as long as you submit to them, they'll leave you alone. As their pet, you become their pet. Evil people, even if you submit to them, even if you negotiate, they will eradicate. That's called evilness.
In the end, he walked away himself. Like, it was his pride that he was going. He should have just walked away.
Nargis, you were very upset with that guy.
Hamza. See, I'm all about Hamza. I'm all about, like, standing against, I'm all against standing against tyrants. I'm all about standing against oppression, like the way the regime, the country is doing it right now. Don't get me wrong.
But what would you do in their position at the present moment?
I would do exactly what
people force you to play against you.
Yes, I would do exactly what they're doing, bro. Like, I wouldn't do anything different. But I'm saying that there's also like internal affairs that have to be dealt with. No, all I'm saying is these internal workings of Iran with people on the streets. I mean, there's obviously a reason, right, why they're coming on. Whether it is 2,000, whether it's 20,000, 40,000, no matter what it is, there is some conflict that's happening within the system. Whether it be because of the fucking sanctions that America's put on it, or because of its internal corruption, right? He's speaking very black and white. I'm asking him to see the nuances through it.
You're an alien. You have the first-hand experience. Okay, just speaking from experience, right? Now, when we are speaking and speaking okay, wait a minute. If I bring up Gaddafi, man, okay, you guys I would be shocked if I hear a bunch of people saying he's crazy. Okay, but we fought a war to overthrow this guy. Okay, and you tend to find that people that admire and romanticize Gaddafi tend to be non-Libyans.
Gaddafi was a tyrant. Evil.
Yes, you're right, Abdul.
Gaddafi was a tyrant. I know he was a tyrant.
Actually, Abdul
worse than Gaddafi.
Guys are praising Gaddafi. So
some guys were
at the other room.
This is my point now. This is you yourself. This is why I'm bringing this up. You yourself need to be conscientious of that, because you made a good point by bringing that up. But when you bring up Syria and you say, "Oh, he's the lesser of two evils," and also that discussion we were talking about before, that room when we were talking about Gaddafi, you did chime in.
No, I condemn Syria and Iraq. I wholeheartedly condemn it. Are you kidding me?
All right. Okay.
I'm not the only Iranian that will stand against it and condemn it. Are you kidding me? That is one of the freaking downfalls of the Iranian government. You kidding me?
In
that sense, yeah. In some senses, not so much. Think about it. In senses, not so much. In one sense, absolutely. You kidding me? You think see, what Hamza is doing is taking one side, leaving the other. He's doing the easy job. What I'm doing is I'm showing the nuances.
What you guys are ignoring, and this is
aspiring to. I mean, you got a tyrant government, maybe a bad government. Tyrant, at least the best is bad government. Then you got some evil forces campaign.
Yeah, they have no choice but to fight it.
You can put this fine, you can say that
they have to fight it.
And all of that.
They are bad.
The point is that the Iranian regime has to basically do good for the Iranian people.
Has to work internally.
Yeah, but that's what the thing they're doing right now.
If one of the things is that Trump is the most corruptible president. Okay? So they could have just bribed him to keep stay away. Right? They could have done anything to basically avoid harm. So just fighting him doesn't make sense. If Qatar could give 747 to Trump, then Iran could have given something.
Keep quiet. There was no choice. There was no choice. Don't do that. Don't do. You know exactly how they carried it out. Be fair to politics too. Like you're answerable so far as like people are gonna call you out for like policy injustice.
Look at Venezuela. They just capitulated to give the oil. It's fine. I mean, like at least they're
that's the thing. You don't freaking bend over to a tyrant. What's wrong? What kind of mentality is this?
Then school children, for the time being, you don't have to.
You're not gonna understand
forever.
Yeah, I didn't think they're making the deal. These are, dude, Iran is very strategic. Don't freaking think of it as.
So then we shouldn't complain, and this is all according to plan.
Why? We can't complain about its internal workings as like citizens.
And it's all found the gold mine, right?
So black and white, that's what I'm calling out.
But you're essentially supporting the regime by extension. If you recognize that the greater evil here is that you're being effectively, you're potentially going to be invaded even, right? You agree that all the speech you were given earlier and getting so worked up with Hamza, calling these turban heads and all of this stuff.
In some ways I do, because they wear that dress of piety and they act like they're within the system. These things also need to be called out. This is why because he's seeing things so black and white that by which he's completely negating the nuances, right? So I'm sorry, but this too is a problem within the system. Outside, what it's doing is great. It's defending itself, whether it be for its own power or greed. In some ways, protecting its people within, right? But whatever the reason is, right? For standing against the tyrant or oppression, all these are things that one can should be like. However, there are within it some too that have to rest. This is what I'm asking Hamza to see. It is not that freaking squeaky clean. And that's okay to point it out. He doesn't want to see that. He doesn't want to look at that. I think it's a bit hypocritical. That is what I'm saying.
Corruption in the so-called Islamic world. Inside out, and then there's evil outside, literally. Evil.
There is, bro. Like Melota, there is. Like you can't.
Evil. And the corruption in the Islamic world has been going on for over a millennia. And the Muslim world is in denial of it. The evil doesn't want
there is Israel. There is the entire freaking eradication of an entire people called Gaza, bro. Like, are you blind? Melota, you've seen enough of it.
They are as human as us, and we are as human.
Evil. No, it is evil.
No, come on.
You need to face it. It's evil. It hurts that you're breathing. That you are breathing. It hurts.
They are doing.
Evil. Actually, the fact that you're breathing, they feel pain. That you're breathing. It must be eliminated. That's the nature of evil.
The actions are evil, not people.
Yeah, no. The people themselves have become evil.
Actions.
The people represent.
Yeah, they are. Okay, fine. Evil actions, right?
Mistakes. They do not do these mistakes. You listen to this carefully. They sit and plan and scheme and sit again, plan and scheme the destruction of other people. That's what they do. This is pure and utter evil people. They've lost their humanity a long time ago. They will stop. It's just a question of how much cost does it cost.
You hear this bullshit?
They will stop. This madness will stop. Now, that's what you need to face up to. So you got evil, you got tyrants, and then you got some options.
When you use these words,
those options are not as few.
He's using theistic words, so what? Just deal with it.
What happens? The problem, what happens is that then people try to do, they do wrong things because it's not the goal to doing good. Like Iran is going to now execute, they have executed already thousands of people. All right.
There are some people that should be executed. Evil people in the system that want to collapse an entire nation where millions will perish.
This is the wrong thing.
Yeah, that's okay.
People become righteous.
That's okay. The problem is some innocent people in between get stuck.
You know what treason is? In our country, it takes steps against treason. You know what treason is, nearby?
Okay. Do you understand?
No, but you understand what treason
is. Do you understand what I said?
Yeah, no, you understand what treason is. Treason is when you operate as part of a society, you need them all such that they could all be destroyed. Now here you don't commit a crime against one person, you commit a crime against everyone.
Yeah. So when you put things in black and white,
every country has steps to deal with treason.
You understand what I'm saying? No. You understand what I'm saying, or you just want to keep shouting?
You haven't said anything for me to understand it.
Oh, okay, exactly. That's why. Because you keep shouting. Blah, blah, blah.
So why are you asking me? Why do you say you want to say something?
Yes, I am saying. So I'm saying that what I was saying is that when we put things in black and white, when you make people say like, okay, they are evil and we are good, then the good we and you say that whatever we do are right is righteous, and you will still do wrong things, you will still do evil things, but you will think that you're doing it because you're the good side,
Brother, I don't know why you don't listen.
Wait, I'm not done. So
when are you going to be done?
When the Americans were fighting the Germans in the Second World War, they would say that, we are dropping fire bombs on Dresden is because we are on the good side. Okay, so we can do these things. All right. This is the problem when it happens when you say that the other side is evil, because you stop looking at your actions as evil anymore.
Yeah, but you're not listening. The current players.
Okay.
You got. I'll tell you, there are other options. This is the point that we need to pursue. You got evil on one side, you got tyranny on another side, and there's a few other options. Those options is what people need to explore. The other options. Now, tyranny is unsustainable. It's bad. It's oppressive. Now, evil will actually extinguish you. I told you there are some people the fact that you're breathing pains them. You need to be eliminated. That's their plan. They don't do this by mistake. They plan. They've got think tanks. They allegedly employ lots of people who analyze how to eliminate other people, how to torture them, how to rape them, how to make their lives misery. Not people, individuals, not even nations, entire continents. They are evil. As evil as they come, the scum of the human family. Scum. They've lost their humanity a long time ago. The fact that they wear suits and ties and so on doesn't negate their evilness. It actually makes it even worse. They're the worst type of tyrants. They have nothing called humanity. They can easily unleash the most lethal weapons known to mankind in entire civilian cities. They've done so in the past. Entire civilian cities. They will do round-the-clock bombings. Raids of civilian cities, firebomb them. Women, children, men below. Innocent civilians have nothing to do with it. They will firebomb them. You're not listening.
So like,
now you need to face. This is called evil. This is not done by accident. They've done over and over and over again. Now all humanity faces this evilness. And then on the other side, you got some tyrants who want to build some bellies and some long beards and stuff like that.
Shut up.
So Marty, just a quick question. Because I've noticed in a lot of discourses with like third world people versus or even second world people.
One side, you got tyranny on another side, and there's other options. Those options are what people need to explore.
And then I look at their own
other options.
This is
and tyranny is unsustainable.
So like it sounds like you prefer your tyrant to their
tyrant.
No,
the tyrants.
But their tyrant actually runs a country that works, and people aren't protesting.
Tyrants are not welcome.
Your tyrant is literally killed like thousands of people.
Yeah, who's like evil need to be gone? They need to be gone too. So now you've got, like I said, a couple of options. You got support evil. That's what the evil asks you. The tyrants ask you to support them. Actually, if you support both of them, one of them will just hurt you, the other one will destroy you. So you need to find another option. There are many other options.
But like, you guys can't produce a tyrant.
Who are you guys? I don't know. What do you mean by third world?
Like,
who's you guys?
What do you mean by third world?
Who's you guys?
Nobody is a third world citizen. This evilness is about that what you call first world, second world, third world.
Where was the population?
No, third world. There are
so leaders don't. Yeah, leaders don't come out of thin air. They come from the population. And the population cannot.
No, they come from thugs
that don't kill them.
No, they come from thugs. They don't come from populations. They come from thugs that ally themselves to Satan and other dark forces. That's exactly what happens.
Those thugs spawn out of the ground?
You what, sorry?
Where the thugs spawn out of the ground and pull from the air? They're from the people.
No, they're not from the people. These are thugs. Don't say that they represent the people. They don't represent the people. There are no so-called evil nation out there. What happens is that that nations get hijacked either by tyrants, or they get hijacked by evil people, or now they can get represented by something else. That's something you look for. But this idea about developing a third world nation, there is no such thing as third world nations. All this is just evil remarks. These are evil labels. There are no primitives out there.
Sure. But this one is something I notice a lot. I notice that a lot of people in countries where they have the oppressive and corrupt leaders like to blame something else other than themselves for why they have.
It's not like to blame.
Oppressive leaders.
What do you mean like to blame?
Hang
It's a
on.
fact. It's not blame. It's a fact.
The thing. Those leaders
it's a fact. It's not like to blame. Not to blame, that means they're deflecting from their own inadequacies.
And at some point you're going to have to admit that we make these tyrants.
No, we do not make these tyrants. There are no people who chose a tyrant. Said, why don't you come? Now why don't you just tyrant and just do your thing? There's no people who ever chose this. There's no people who ever chose evil forces to come and rule them.
Maybe you don't think you are, but you are.
It never happened once in history.
The way of life you like.
Sometimes we don't make these tyrants. Yeah, I agree, but sometimes we don't make these tyrants.
I don't know where
sometimes these tyrants, are built by like higher forces.
Wait, which are the higher forces? Where?
Those that walk through the freaking crevices of freaking corridors in the White House. They're
Point them out. Like,
oh, you don't believe in the 1%ers or what?
Sometimes even when the people get what they want, they just elevate another time. And I've noticed this.
So you don't think the 1%ers exist or what?
Thomas,
because I used to think it's a conspiracy, Thomas, that there is, I think, a 1%. So there's some body that's fucking governing this biggest.
I'm saying what you want my body to do, which is kind of see us all as human.
People are sometimes making these tyrants. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are not making these tyrants also.
It starts with recognizing that like where the responsibility really lies, right? You'll never ever get out of the cycle of tyrant upon a tyrant until you admit that you are raising the tyrants.
No, there's no.
It doesn't start off though as that. These tyrants start off as
human population.
Yeah, but it always ends like that.
It only ends like that. Yeah.
It never happens.
Someone from here.
What happens is that
human condition.
hypocrites that deceive societies, and sometimes in their naivety and ignorance, they allow or so-called walk into tyranny. They actually think that somebody's good and they don't have checks and balances. That's what I'm trying to explain.
Right?
Thomas, I think you're denying the fact that are you denying that there are tyrants and evil people in the planet that rule the planet?
I'm not
yes.
I'm not denying this case. I'm just saying that.
So what are you recommending?
I'm just saying that.
What's your recommendation?
Let me tell you what I'm saying. I'm saying that maybe the system you guys love is what forces these people who seem good or may be good to become tyrants.
No, there's no system like that. I haven't seen that system. Maybe the closest to it is what you call dictatorship and democracy. They allow these things. Without checks and balances, they allow.
But it's not a system that's foreign to you. It's a system you like.
So the evil forces to rule. Because
this is why you
require reform. Now, there's other parts of the world require reform too. Now, it's just people, how they reform. Can they smell the coffee? And those who can't smell the coffee will be exhausted and will be gone. That's the problem. Now, there are systems that we have in the planet that don't have the right checks and balances, whether it's democracy or theocracy or what have you. Now, some people have just not looked at the right solutions. Now, there are people who have solutions. Actually, all they have to do is revisit them. They've worked so far for millennia. The way we're going right now, we could exhaust ourselves within a generation. Unless you're talking about global calamity. And those evil forces don't mind doing it, by the way. They actually want to instigate a global calamity, meaning like a nuclear devastation. They don't mind it. As long as they exhaust their own populations by 50-70%, They're not all gone, so they would have some drones to serve them. And the other nations will lose 99%. They don't mind this. They will take this gamble to maintain their power dominance. They don't care how many people die, as long as they remain in control. That's how evil they are.
I know your
entire
anger.
continent.
I understand your anger. It's just that, like, I think that as a nation, any nation kind of reaches the point where they have some self-determination, and like, you know,
could you tell me that nation?
Iran.
Give me that nation.
Self-determination.
Name one.
Self-determination.
Yeah, name one nation that's got self-determination. Tell me.
Ghana, Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria, Ghana. They're puppets. Absolutely puppets.
Dude, like, just because they have
power,
power,
there has to be the missing link.
If you can destroy Mali,
Like, if you're removing the Africans, they've got leadership that represents them, then the Africans are the missing link. I know what the Africans will do. Thomas, I know you think these are said about countries are primitives and you have to do anthropological studies. These populations are as diverse and talented as any other people around the planet. They've got all these pigeons. Oh, I told you, I am leader, I went to Washington, and Washington told me this is pigeons. These are, I'm trying to be diplomatic, by the way. They don't have any representation. These are all puppet leaders, the whole lot of them. And I come from that continent.
Just because they have allies who are bigger than them.
That continent is full of talent for none. The fact that this continent is the scum of the human family today, in every area, not because they're incapable or because they're not talented, genetically challenged or mentally challenged. I promise you this. It's not because they also don't have resources. I know you think that the third world countries, but Thomas, you're not facing the coffee. You need to face it from the coffee.
Showing against America is why.
Not against America. America's been hijacked by the same puppet leaders as other nations.
And that would still be another tyrant that oppresses Americans.
No,
this thought process.
Who told
why you cannot get out of the cycle?
Who told you you can't get out of it? Of course you can. You just need to face reality. There have been good leaders in the past. Maybe good candidate a number of fingers.
We said Thomas, like he's pointing out like an Abstinian movement, right? He's pointing out like the era of where we don't have much. There's not much weight in our speech anymore in the US. Think about it. There's really not much weight in our speech. Where people with green cards, immigrants are just being freaking thrown out. Families are just being separated. All this is happening around us. We've not had an era in American history where things have been so dramatically freaking dictatorial. This is a reality we have to accept.
I think dictatorship is the human norm. Dictatorship is the human norm.
You think?
It is.
Doesn't mean it's okay, right?
Sure, but it's the human norm. Like that's what human beings like literally had since the beginning of time.
Yeah, but one doesn't just submit to it.
Yeah, but often you just replace one dictator for another. Like, that's it. That's all that happens.
Usually,
just
yeah.
You like.
Right. That is why, like, I think beneficent, a merciful dictator, it also exists. That can very much like replace a tyrannical, or freaking, inhumane dictator. This is within us.
I agree, but it never lasts forever. There's no point in history that lasts.
Nothing lasts forever. Oh, never rain.
There needs to be some understanding that if you have a series of bad dictators who are all citizens from the country, then maybe there's something with the country that's causing you guys to bring up bad.
Hey, Argus.
Hey, Kana.
I just came here because you were here, and I was also wondering why are you here?
I know. You're having a heated debate. I mean, I feel bad like calling out Hamza like that because I also like to think that Iran in a way like has been isolated for so long. It has been oppressed in quite a few ways, right? Especially in the form of sanctions. Like I feel for all that. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm seeing through it all in gray, in shades of gray. But that I think that he cannot see through the gray is what I was calling out. He's intelligent enough to see through it. And eventually, I mean, we did come to an understanding that the internal states of a country is as much, important as its external strength. In it being an underdog is a matter of pride. Like, don't get me wrong, deep inside, like, as much as we may dislike the governmental body, we still find it to be a matter of, great pride that we alone can stand and have been self-sufficient for 50 bloody years, right? And made the best of the worst of situations. And this survival mechanism has always existed amongst the Persians. Probably, the relentless freaking empire system that continued on and on over ages.
No, because I have a question. Are you those ones who are like, I am Persian?
No, I'm not.
I drive a Mercedes.
No, man, I don't fit anywhere. And neither fit. I am Persian. I love the monarchy. I want king to come back. No, I don't fit there. I don't fit on the other side either. Like, I'm seeing it as is. I'm calling it out as is. So, yeah, people like us don't fit in anywhere.
By the way, I have a really big crush on you. Like, I literally love you in all the rooms you go into. You just own them.
Thank you, you too. You create a lot of, like, harmony and peace, I think, in rooms you go to. And there's a lot of unrest on Clubhouse, to be fair. Like, people just fight constantly amongst each other.
What's happening this mutual appreciation session?
No, I literally annoy everybody in the rooms I go into. You know how many Salafis I've upset today? Too many. Like, and I've been cussing them out. Like, I'm not doing this whole fake, my brother, sister, please, let's look and reason. I'm like, bro, go sleep with your wife. Like, don't take out your frustration out here.
That's so quiet. What happened? Can we stop talking about politics?
Yeah, but anyway.
What do you want to stop? Can we go back to the really bad arguments that Muslims have against Christians? I think that's funnier. That's better. Because then talking about the Quran, it always gets really weird. Plus, I'm not supposed to be talking about the Quran. You guys are making me go back on my word.
That's
what's making you do it?
Just do it a little bit. No one made you.
No one's forcing you.
No, but I like what I'm doing. I like how I'm just not talking about it.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's gonna change. It's gonna change a little bit.
Dude, this defrag has been going. Defrags will take a really long time. Let's just wait. Let's be patient. When you do a full defrag on a hard drive that big.
Hey, listen. I mean,
you know what I mean? Part.
I'm weeding myself, but it's not like a soft abrogation like the alcohol. It's just there's no weeding yourself.
You haven't weeded yourself. You haven't even gone to rehab yet.
I'm still working my way through the abrogation.
Relapse.
Daniel said hard.
It's really hard. It's been fun. What other arguments do they give? I don't know. I just went over the basic ones.
Well, the man god is one, right? Apologetics would bring that up. The 3-in-1 quantitatively, that is also what is brought up.
Does 1 + 1 equal 1?
Yeah, equal 1. That one.
But it's supposed to be 1 times 1 times.
Oh, I just asked, how many numbers is the number 3? And there's just silence.
Yeah, Vito said just thinking about
Yeah, those people don't know how to count. Because it's one person plus one person plus one person equals three persons, which is exactly what Christians have done. What they're trying to say is one
The
person.
problem is a 3 person, right?
One foot plus 1 foot plus 1 foot equals 1 yard. How does that work? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that does make sense. 3 feet is 1 yard, isn't it?
Right, so they do understand how one thing plus one thing plus one thing can equal things.
However, this 3 distinct persons, is that qualitative, quantitative? If it is quantitative, is it 3 minds? Is it 1 mind? If it's 3 minds, then it's 3 gods. If it's 1 mind,
I'm sure his wife's like, oh God, what have I done?
I mean, these are some problems too, perhaps, that either is resolved within the Trinity or needs resolution.
Well, and times, right?
Yeah, so
they thought that all of them
would
are the same.
So wouldn't it like be mind itself?
They say, well, but there's probably
Roger Rabbit.
Will is like,
Yeah, but the view up at the top, I think this is what they say a lot because of how they have their metaphysics. So this says that it's one person, and then these 3 different expressions through the person. So this view right here is really what they're saying.
Country music doing that type of shit.
Why did this view become heretical? It's not a bad view at all.
Country music,
good view.
I think it because it's being represented as modalism. Because the problem with that, right? That I'm looking this up, and once you say God is one person, that's where you're.
300. That's way too.
If you don't say He's one person, then you're not a modalist.
220. Come on, that's way too much too. I think I'm good.
If He's one person,
Nah, 100. That's.
Then that puts you in the modalist position.
50 I can do. Come, get around. How much?
I like the point they're talking about. Use it to pollinate your
We're saying that this is what the scriptures say. We're not making it up by logical deduction or some shit. Like,
God, have you forsaken me? Dude, look at the picture. Everything.
Yeah, read the end of Psalms 22. We were going over this yesterday. You have to go to the end.
Being weird.
Something like that always got 2 right hands. Like what? There's not like any scripture where there's not something weird that doesn't fit perfectly.
But the Quran doesn't talk about please pretend I'm famous. Similarly, it doesn't talk about
I think that whether the Quran specifically admits it, that they're part of their theology does.
Yeah, a particular smaller group within Islam does hold to that freaking anthropomorphic idea of God. But Sabellianism, like the one that Bath put up, would be very much in line with like the monotheism that Islam and Judaism teaches, right? Because he sort of eliminated the distinction. And he's saying that distinctions are the problem. And it's just sort of like one.
Look at my heretical picture.
He's saying there's only one distinct reality in the Godhead.
You see the 3 faces?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the fucking little William.
That is where the problem lies.
Well, there's only one head.
It is one head.
That's one head. It's not 3 heads.
How many eyes?
It's not allowed anymore. They had that for a while. They've been just like, we can't represent Christ anymore. This is like.
Well, it was a description of what people are saying, and I think it's genius because you're.
They look too much like modalism.
That's what I'm saying. They're painting a picture.
What's wrong with modalism again? Like, why is it
one person? Says because it's one person. When you apply one person, then you're a modalist.
It's wrong because it doesn't go with scripture.
No. I didn't say it's wrong because it belongs to. It's the way. It's a metaphysical model of. It's just another way to say Trinity, or
It's a Trinity model.
It is.
It just doesn't work with the scripture.
Exactly my point. It doesn't go with the scripture. That's what I'm asking.
Oh, because supposedly the persons are
Totally
all
doesn't go with
exist simultaneously, not just with one at a time.
And that's what the scripture says no to.
Modalism is our natural intuition says this, but then when you apply it to the story, it doesn't work because you're saying the Father is the Son. So it doesn't work.
The way you're reading the story.
No, it doesn't work. Christ literally says he was sent by the Father. How's it
written in so many languages. What are you talking about? It's the way it's being understood. They went over this. They couldn't repeat these things.
The monarchical model. Again, what's wrong with the monarchical model of the Trinity?
I think of it more as like the equivalent of like a cubist painting, right? A cubist painting takes something three-dimensional and flattens it into two-dimensional space, right? So if you take something that's four-dimensional, like it goes out other dimensional and flatten it into three-dimensional space, you're only going to be able to see one aspect of it, but that doesn't mean that all the rest of it isn't there.
They just want to see it one way. That's why. And same with like other scriptures too, and the way they're read. So it's compromised for like logic and rational.
We gotta say one way, because otherwise people will get the wrong idea.
Yeah, but it's your mind-dependent reality that is perceiving it in such a way that the majority is holding to that position, therefore it's right.
Why is it that when we write things, Nargis, right? When we write them for someone else to read, it's different than you explaining it, right? But when you write it and you can manicure it, it has like this deeper meaning. Like the words are being put together because they are being read.
Yeah.
Versus something being preached. That makes sense?
Yeah.
It always has a different feel.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us start to think like because we could do the speech to talk, that we think that's how people write, but they don't. They don't write like that.
So is the limitation in the writing, or the limitation is in
of how it's being understood?
Yeah.
So when you're writing, you're kind of like you're playing it out of the person reading it. I think, in a sense, but not every writer. You know what I mean? Like some writers are speaking from within. Like it's you know, I'm not saying that's just one style, but it kind of.
The Gnostic Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Mount Templar, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Sepulchre, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rose Created Here, the Order of the Holy Royal Archer Clock, the Ancient Satanic Rites of Freemasonry, the Rites of Mystery, the Rites of Mystery, less fame. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abrahadabra, and ends.
6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light.
Abrahadabra,
Giving the sign at each Abrahadabra.
remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes.
Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land or in the water, or whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God the Vast One, might be thee.
Abrahadabra, the adoration, impromptu. Close by banishing.
I think this was omitted at W's order. charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
brother shall seek constantly to give pleasure to all brethren, with whom he is acquainted, whether by entertainment or conversation, or in any other manner that may suggest itself. It will frequently and naturally arise that love itself springs up between members of the order, for that they have so many and sacred interests in common. Such love is peculiarly holy and is to be encouraged. All children of brethren are to be considered as children of the whole order, and to be protected and aided in every way by its members, severally, as by its organization collectively. No distinction is to be made with regard to the conditions surrounding the birth of any child. 15. There is an especially sacred duty which every brother should fulfill with regard to all children, those born without the order included. This duty is to instruct them in the law of the Lima, to teach them independence and freedom of thought and character, and to warn them that servility and cowardice are the most deadly diseases of the human soul. Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to Crony-Non. Profits the CTU is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tap. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist or taxologist. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Women of the order who are about to become mothers receive all care, attention, and
causes so great a proportion of human misery is rendered extremely dangerous, if not impossible, within the order by applying the obligation of the third degree. My object all sublime, I keep it in my mind. A needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden sea, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear. I waited long enough here. So let it come around. Let the devil kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. And my object awesome. Solitude in time. You wore the borrowed face, you left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the gable kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. If I'm wrong, but I have held on long to the shape of what was lost, to the price, to the cost, to make the punishment fit the crime.
Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Crowned child and conquering Lord o'er us. Avenger. Thou the head of the whole. The iron foe.
go to mountain for a parking lot dream. Sign your name on the dotted like it's free. Paper feels cheap to me. Brandon Johnson is the tag. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills that on the spin. The cash goes out with nothing. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers that I'm running. Transparency on it. Just to feed the road. We're tired of slogans on a pretty blue sign. Wanna and tracker in real time. Not enough photo op on our dime. We're done with the fiction, this is our line. Brandon Johnson is a tag. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills that on the spin. Cash goes out with nothing. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Transparency on it. Brandon Johnson is a tag. We want to see every cent, every check, every ring. Running the lights in the ceilings, to the cracks, to the shadows, pull back. Brandon Johnson is the tag. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spend. Cash goes out with nothing. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Put the truth on the track. It's straight to the hotels in the clash. Brandon Johnson is the tag. Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoke thee.
Hey, I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee.
About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee.
Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none save it be of thee. O Lord, by the Lamb that I invoke thee.
3, mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the flashing obey that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee.
Mine is the sign of Apophis and Typhon, by the sign I invoke thee.
4 is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee.
5, I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master Abraham. By the word I invoke thee.
Mine are the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made of old to evoke thee. Strike
Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, invoke thee. 6. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fire. The voice. Johnson is a Johnson is a Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Boroughs wanted $3 billion to get the party documents. The CTU is a market propaganda. Organization of portability is a scam. Arlen Johnson is a cop. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Boroughs want $3 billion to get some criminal. CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Accountability is a scam. Johnson is the term. Transparency now. Public spending tracker. Brandon Johnson is the snake. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparation is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Hell, what we Brandon Johnson criminal. CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Criminality is a scam. circles, whose radii increased in a geometrical proportion. The sides of the square are the 4 great watchtowers, which are attributed to the There is also a black cross, central tab according to the arrangement shown. Compare the black cross bordering the tablets in plate A. Which is the general view. Plate 4 gives the complete attribution of the tablet of air. The 7th line is called linea spiritus sancti. This great cross divides the tablet into 4 lesser tablets, the left-hand top corner being air of air, the right-hand top corner water of air, the left-hand bottom corner earth of air, the remaining corner fire of air. Each of these lesser tablets contains a Calvary cross of 10 squares, which governs it. Plates V, VI, and VII are similar for the other elements. This is the way in which the names are drawn from the great tablets. Next, the following text.
Longer than it's the first time she brought up kids in this conflict. No. Why?
And Rose talks about kids every. Are you okay, Rock?
Why no? I'm okay. I'm fine. Why no?
Excuse me?
But I'm confused. Why no? I'm talking to why hope you invite me here.
Wait a minute. So you have never heard her talk about Palestinian children?
No.
Okay, so then you're a fucking idiot. So you're either a pathological. I'll do what I want. You're either a liar, or this is an issue with exposure. Maybe you haven't been in rooms with her. Maybe you don't have any experiences with her. But it's rhetorical. So when you ask a question and then you laugh at the end of it, it takes on a different flavor, right? It's not really a question that you're asking. You're making an assumption, right?
No, I was asking a question, a general question. So don't disrespect me, please.
Okay, we can. Sapien, what do you think? Booty clapper, what do you think?
I'm almost coming to speak.
I'm sitting back and just listening.
All right, keep clapping then. Taco, have you ever heard M. Rose defend or talk about Palestinian children?
Yeah.
And what they're going through?
Okay.
You didn't promise me something, hey.
What do you mean?
You didn't make a date with me, hey.
What do you mean by
Amos is hitting on you. He asked you if you want to.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that you can run a very a dictatorship. You know what I'm saying?
Dictatorship.
And the truth is, if I had a badge, who knows what I would do, right? But I'm just saying.
You have a problem with this thing?
I'm telling you what my problem is. If I want to leave, I'll leave. But I'm telling you why Emerald's coming up here might be a mission of futility. I'm not telling you why I think that
If she wants to come up, she can raise her hand and come up.
Right, but you said you won't mute her or boot her to the extent that she tells the truth.
If she tells the truth, then we can agree.
Right.
If she tells the truth, then yeah, I would mute her.
But you guys fundamentally disagree on the series of events, so you.
I don't agree our position. Okay. Just because she agrees that it's a genocide and she has done some things for the Palestinians, okay, much credit goes to you. Shout out to you.
Maybe a dictator.
But at the same time, when it comes down to Palestinians,
shame of yourself, you're a dictator.
No, he's not.
Not a shame of yourself.
Existence.
He's not.
Existence.
Guys,
you want to tell me, Amir, dictators, that you're attacking Ambrose? Did I hear
Hello?
I did not attack Ambrose. Ambrose attacked Fayaz yesterday.
Even the woman who keep your mind, who keep your
Do you know she called him cunt and whatever yesterday? Did you know that this woman has no fucking respect for people that are older? Ambrose called Fayaz a cunt and whatever yesterday. We have the clip, yeah. And we'll listen to it later. And she got triggered just by over a small example,
Amr, play the clip.
We'll listen to it later, right? We'll listen to it later.
Where does the clip begin? Does it begin at the beginning of the conversation?
I don't know. We're gonna ask Shuki when he comes in. If he comes in, then we can listen to it. Otherwise, Brother Fayaz comes in, then you can ask Brother Fayaz.
Amos, why are you telling Amir to mute himself in his own room, dude?
I want to ask a question.
Pero no hablo inglés, Amos. Lo siento, no hablo inglés, pero... Lo siento.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here?
No.
Hey, why you guys not letting Amos speak? I'm not letting him speak.
No, this
is a pedophile.
If
Amos is a pedophile.
It's a Friday, and on Friday coexistence is open. Amir promised me he will join me later.
I don't call my Zionist scumbag like you, fucking disgusting animals.
But Amir, why do you have arguments with Palestinians? I don't understand.
Don't listen to Muslim position, and don't listen to the Israelians. Stay stuck to yourself, and it will bring you knowledge.
Rocky, respect Amos like that? You love him?
Yeah. How much can you talk about? Why were you having argument with Palestinians? Do you think Palestinians have a right to first?
Why were you having discussions with Palestinians?
It's a mere dictator. We don't let the other
people talk. What are you even talking about?
I was shocked. In the room, and I hear talking against Ambrose. It's amazing. The woman is so much for the Palestinian against Zionism.
Isn't it time for you to start your room, Amos? It's about now, isn't it? Usually don't
start your room. I'm a right for job.
We'll come and join. Don't start it. We'll all be there. Did you just call me dummy or darling?
You're dummies. That's what you are.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we will. We'll be there. You start up and we'll join you.
And believe me, you find a good conversation, both sides, not only one side. That's not.
Can't wait, Amos. Go and start it. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. Go. Sounds quickly. I haven't got much battery left on my phone, so.
Just, I want to take the man to tell him that he must join me too.
Yeah, he'll be there too. He just messaged me and said
You
it's up for
can't
it.
bring me people. I make them people.
Yeah, we'll all be there. We'll be there.
A lot of people here.
See you soon, Amo.
We'll call you. Don't call us, we'll call you.
So stupid, only one.
Okay, shut up. Amir, I really want to know why were you having argument with Palestinians?
New life. Cool.
Amir? What happened, Amir?
What's your question?
My question from Amir is that why was he having argument with Palestinians? I think he supports Palestine. I think the solution for Palestine will be what Palestinian people want.
Donald Trump is a chicken.
Carlos, what are you even talking about, man? Are you stupid? Are you entitled to what?
Mike is
Are you
talking to yourself. Mike is talking to yourself. You're dummy, your mic is on.
The loser. Let's put it. Donald Trump, the loser.
Chaco, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's literally counting shit.
Hey, you guys, when Amos is the kind of guy who FaceTimes, the camera's like in his nose.
Oh, So you have to understand, people like Amon, what they say, Amon will never kick them out.
I think Amir is doing his afternoon prayers. That's why he's not speaking.
Afternoon prayers, okay.
I know you're trying to egg him on. Amir's back. Okay. When he was trying to egg you on there for about 5 minutes.
What were you doing? What did you say just now?
I said you weren't talking. I said you're doing your prayers. That's what.
Yeah, I do have to pray as well.
So, Amr, my question is, why were you arguing with Palestinians?
Which one did I agree with argument?
The other day, you were asking these Palestinians what they're going to do with the people who are living at the place. Are they going to kill them or kick them out? And they said that we have nothing to do. Why would we kill innocent children, Jewish children? And you said, no, it's not your problem.
Which Palestinians?
The other guy you were having an argument today also you had, I think earlier. It's few Palestinians.
Which Palestinians?
I'm not good with names. The other day you were asking this question that what if you get the authority to kick them all out? Will you kick them all out or kill them, whatever?
I wasn't asking. There was no Palestinians. I was asking for Palestinians and people that support the United Party.
And I asked you the same question. You changed it.
It was a hypothetical.
So what about my hypothetical question?
The answer, bro. I don't even know what question you're asking me.
Didn't I ask you? I said, what if my people come back and ask for their places? Will you allow that on basis of humanity?
Bro, who am I to allow? You should take it up. I don't even know the fucking context. I don't know the history. You should go ask your Pakistani government, see what they want to do.
So, when it comes to Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, or any other Muslim country, that's a problem of countries. But when it comes to countries,
because it's a sovereign nation.
That is international law, right?
It's a sovereign nation. If it, look, I'll give you an example. If the place that you're living in, if it was occupied by India, like Kashmir is, and you're being oppressed and suppressed, and
Kashmir is not occupied by India. Kashmir is not occupied by India.
Hold on. It is occupied by India, Pakistan, China. Three countries are occupying it. Okay, calm it down. It's occupied. It is occupied, but I get to hear a lot of complaints because I used to do rooms with a bunch of Kashmiris. One of the Kashmiris even got arrested by Indian Army, by the way, because of the room we did on Clubhouse. The room back in the days, it would get up to 500 people, 400 people. If your land right now is called Pakistan, it's a sovereign nation. If it wasn't called Pakistan and it's occupied by India and is oppressing and suppressing your people and doing a whole bunch of atrocities against your people, killing your people, raping you, doing a whole bunch of fucking atrocities one after another, running an apartheid system and a whole bunch of other shit. then you would be, resisting against the occupying party, and you would, try to find ways. Once you get the freedom, then you would, try to make solutions and rules and whatever you want to make. But now, since you have a nation, it's called Pakistan, you're going to have to take it up with the Pakistani government. Okay?
Okay. Now, where is this logic of yours in Balochistan? Balochistan is also occupied by Pakistan. Balochistan never wanted to be part of my country. They were forcefully made part of Pakistan. That's why there's...
I don't know that. I don't know the history of
There's a hypocrisy in you when it comes to Muslim countries. You talk about sovereignty, you talk about laws. When it comes to Muslim or Arab countries, you are very different. Then you talk about law and it's an internal matter. But when it comes to countries which are not Muslim, then it comes up.
No, it should not have been established in the first place. I said this like 1,000 times. That what you're saying, that doesn't really matter, because if I don't believe in a relation that happened between Pakistan and India, but unfortunately, nothing gets through your dickhead. You got a fucking dickhead, seriously. Like, as soon as I say that, that's it. That's the red line. Where's my humanity?
What about the human rights?
When I say Pakistan should not have been established, which means everything is illegal, correct?
Okay, illegal. Okay, perfect. Yes.
This retard fucking asking me the same fucking question day in, day out.
The original people, the original people, my fellow Catholic people who were kicked out of our Pakistani region because of their religion, if they come back to my land as a Muslim, I want them to come back. The Hindus, the Sikhs who were kicked out. So you will welcome that, yeah? You will support that cause of us getting them their houses back and kick those people out who got the houses here in Pakistan on the basis of religion.
I'm not going to answer your question.
Yeah, you want to answer me.
Thank you. There's no point. There's no point of engaging with you when the conversation is so fucking low IQ, bottom of the barrel, bullshit, discussion. There's no point of having a discussion.
Yeah, you know what? There's a verse in Quran. It says, they're deaf, they're blind, and they're speechless. They will never be guided. That's for you.
Okay. I literally said the state called Pakistan should not have been established in the first place. This retard piece of shit doesn't know what I'm saying.
What you do?
Like literally, the whole fucking land is illegal. But this retarded bitch does not want to agree that he's gonna keep on poking the bear. Keep on poking the bear.
All you can do is curse.
Fucking bitch.
Oh, my daughter's laughing right now. She's at the distance. She can't hear you, but she's laughing. She's saying, what kind of uncle he is?
Can I just...
Don't listen to the cursing when you're...
What kind of a person goes to a doctor and then, instead of focusing on the doctor or, what he's there for, he's on Clubhouse, right? Yeah. On a free app called Clubhouse, wasting his time.
Wait. I come on Clubhouse for 1 or 2 hours, not like you, 19 hours, 21 hours. Guys, you know what? He has an alarm. So he puts an alarm, he wakes up, 2 hours on Clubhouse, then he sleeps, then again 2 hours alarm. This is all his life is Clubhouse. If you shut down Clubhouse today, he'll die. I'm literally done.
Amir, to enlighten the room about their history, why do you think that Pakistan is an illegal country?
It should not have been established in the first place because, look, related to Pakistan and India, the leaders agreed, people did not agree. There was a whole bunch of atrocities that happened. So what the Hindus would do, they would pull down their pants to see if he's circumcised, they would kill him. If it turns out to be circumcised, that's how they would check to see if the person is Muslim. And if it's a Hindu, then it would not be circumcised or whatever. So the atrocities happen on both sides.
Didn't Muslims do the same thing?
I said both. Thank you. Sit in the audience. Fucking annoying son of a bitch. Rock. This is what it is. The atrocities happen on both sides. I said this on both sides. This retard bitch doesn't even want to listen to the conversation. And it was over 1 million people died. Due to the genocide, I don't think it should have been established. Okay? And anything that happened afterwards, he's bringing up some stupid fucking points. Oh, should we allow the Balochistan? Should it be occupied? Of course, I'm against the fucking occupation. I'm against the Kashmiri occupation. I'm against any type of occupation. I'm against the Western Sahara occupation that's done by Morocco. Against the fucking Palestinian occupation. Against the fucking Sheba Farms occupation. Against the fucking Golden Heights occupation. But apparently, this retard would not. Even Iran is occupying 2 islands, and they're illegal. So I'm against that as well. Oh my God.
Yeah, man, I think I disagree with the argument.
That's fucking low IQ, like really, really low IQ. Low IQ. Can't believe this. These are the type of people, right? They come up here and literally giving me Zionist vibes, asking me the same question over and over again. Doesn't want to understand, want to, keep on, circling around the fucking conversation on purpose. Hey, Cindy, I send you an invite if you want to come up.
Yeah, but I think I disagree with the argument that, the conflict shouldn't be established until people die.
This is the problem, man. I don't agree with when people die and you want to establish a nation. No, that's not the way to go. Even in relate to Israel, I want people to get their houses back without killing, if possible.
Yeah, but were established.
Yeah, but at the same time, when I look at American laws, the LA County Sheriff, if he was to come over, he's gonna have to force them out. If they don't leave, he's gonna have to force them out. LA County Sheriff is not gonna sit there and fucking think about, oh, where is Charles gonna go? Oh, he's got a 2-year-old kid. He's got a 3-year-old kid. They're not gonna think about that. They're at the end of the day, the family is a fucking squatter living on a stolen property and a land. It belongs to the original owner, which is what? Palestinians. So that's the thing. And they would have to get their property back. And it doesn't matter. And the things that I get to hear from the anti-Zionist Jews, oh, there's no properties left. Literally, Netanyahu lives in a fucking stolen property that was stolen from a Palestinian. And we get to hear a whole bunch of other things. Oh, the land, the property has been demolished. They, rebuild whatever. Doesn't matter. The land holds value. The land belongs to Palestinians. They have deeds and shit to that property. So they need their land back. Yes, Sally, you want to say something? Hey, welcome, Sally.
Can I just say something? I just want to make a very short comment. I have just a very short comment. CMU, I always I agree with you in many topics. If it's about the Palestine, if it's about sharing the same hate toward the imperialism, and they're using our countries or regions as a place to just play with the politics for their own benefit. I agree on all of that. And you're older than me, so I don't want it comes out that I'm trying to share something. But we have a saying in Persian that says "Adadamat has dolatus," which the country as Pakistan should have existed in the first place. I get that. But when you curse him and you call him stupid, but it doesn't matter how good is your point. And as much as you don't care for other people, how they see you, but if you're trying to use this platform to people share ideas and learn from each other, this manner doesn't help anyone to understand something better. And I'm saying,
what he says, do you know what he said?
He maybe said something wrong.
No. I'll repeat his argument. Okay? He knows my position from maybe like 4 weeks ago. I told him this multiple times. I said it about 1,000 times. There was a partition plan. There was a genocide that took place between India and Pakistan. Leaders agreed. People did not agree. Okay? People did not agree. Leaders agree. Ace was here. I can bring you multiple witnesses. Multiple times I've said this. There was over 1 million people died, and how the Hindus used to check. They would pull down the pants of Muslims to see if that person is circumcised. Then they would kill him. Same thing on the Muslim side. They would do the same thing. And there was a lot of atrocities. People, the women got raped. They got taken in. And there was a lot of shit that happened, according to historians and scholars or whatever. I've said this about, 1,000 times to believe. Ace knows this. Everybody knows my position. I don't agree to the way that Pakistan was established in the first place. Now, this guy keeps on talking for the past 3 weeks. Oh, you care about the Palestinians, you care about this, you care about the Arab. Okay, the Baluchis are going this, Baluchis are like literally. I said the whole Pakistan country. I don't agree with the way it was established. I condemn this whole fucking thing that was established because there was over 1 million people died. And this guy keeps on coming in on purpose, wants to poke for no fucking reason. And I multiple times. At one point, you get fed up and tired, right? So, Sally, that if the same question's being asked by the same person 1,000 times, how would you react?
I understand. First, thank you for giving me a background on what was it.
Yes.
I appreciate that. But still, there is a discourse, and I totally get your frustration if you don't feel that you be understood. But still, there is manners in the conversation that should not be crossed, because we are trying to make here a discourse, and you as a moderator call someone a stupid bitch and pick all these names. It's just out of the character, out of like the right. I'm saying, like, I don't want to be like I'm preaching to you. You are older than me, and we are having a lot of common points about all these topics, different politics and other stuff. We have our disagreements too. I'm just saying this, and not just you, to everybody that doing these discourses.
Okay.
Let's just not forget the manners.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you this question, Sally. If I were to accuse you of Raza Pahlavi supporter, you support the Raza Pahlavi, you like the tomato, you country, you support, the attack on your nation. But I start poking the bear. I poke you all the time, and I spread this fucking false narrative. How would that make you feel? Would you snap one time? I think you would snap. You would get triggered. I would get triggered, but at the same time, like there is this self-control, self-composure that I don't let someone steal my peace of mind. In this space, I don't really care, Sally. In this space, I offer limited freedom of speech. I don't really, I don't care. I like cursing. This is part of American culture. Okay. I like cursing. I like cursing. I don't really give 2 fucks.
No, hold on. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. When I have a green bean, I conduct myself completely different than I do when I don't. Because as a mod, I believe the most important part of, the most important piece in this room or any room is to move the conversation forward, to engage intellectually so that we can all learn something or teach something, whatever it is. But I also believe that respect should kind of be a baseline, right? And to the extent that it is not being adhered to as a mod, people can call it abuse. Then that person doesn't want to do the aforementioned, right? They don't want to engage intellectually. They don't want to build. So they don't necessarily need to be here, right? As a mod, you can make those distinctions and you can make those decisions. But that's why I think he's saying what he's saying. I don't necessarily agree. Yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want, but I guess he's saying.
I've been running this room for about 2 years, right? And people have problems. Yes, there's a lot of people who have problems. There's a lot of people who don't have problems. If you don't like the space, be quiet. Simple as that. Nobody's forcing you. I don't have a gun to your head. If you don't like the space, you're welcome to leave quietly. And some people, they do. And as a mod, it doesn't matter. I don't really give 2 fucks. When you talk to Zionists, I keep my emotions to the side. I used to cry for the Palestinian children. Right? The amputee, largest amputee in Gaza. But what did I do? When I started debating, when I went hardcore, I forgot. I said, I'm going to have to keep my emotions to the side, and I'm going to be really blunt. But when it comes down to it, I'm very fucking blunt. I don't really give 2 fucks. And when it comes down to it, yeah, if you try to poke me and you do this on purpose, and this fucker does it on purpose, all right? When you do it on purpose, you're gonna get a bitch slap by me in my space, and I like the smoke. And at one point, the smoke is done. Okay, get the fuck off my stage. That's it. Simple as that. And if you guys don't like the space, you're welcome to leave quietly. I started with 3 people about 2 years ago. And the first room I hosted was called Therapy Room for Zionists. And that was my first title. I started with 2 or 3 people. And then it went up. A lot of people became part of it. And a lot of people realized that, yes, the genocidal conversation that happens in this space, you have to keep your emotions to the side. And the amount of shit that I've heard from a lot of these Zionist, terrorist Jews on this fucking app, not just Jews, even the fucking Christians and the Pahlavi supporters, during the 12-day war, these fuckers used to come in here, and guess what? They would actually say that they justify the killing of children in where the war. That was sick. Make sure when you remember my position, okay? And you gotta stop asking me the same fucking shitty question, okay? And this is not a Pakistani rule. This is not a fucking Pakistani rule. Stop trauma dumping on me.
Okay. What about Canada, though? That's like asking about Canada or America.
Well, he's talking about Pakistan. A lot of people don't even know about Pakistan.
I'm just saying. Well, I knew about Pakistan because I know about the friggin' the British. I know them. But I'm just saying that's like asking if you ask an Israeli, oh, what should happen if As an American or Canadian, what would you would just be like, yeah, you know what? I think that I'll just leave. I'll leave. Like you could ask the same question, the same premise. It's more complicated, is the point, right? It's more complicated than black and white.
I said it multiple times, Pakistan should not have been established. That's the red line right there.
Neither should America should not have been established either.
After that,
America should not have been. And look at what America's doing now. That's just the point.
I don't know where you're going with this, man. Respectfully, come on.
Yeah, you want to get
that
down
there. Muniz, calm your tits down. I'm not talking to new people. What's up, Sam?
New people.
Hold on. Wait for your turn, Money. Mute up. How you doing this, Sam?
Doing good, man. Eid Mubarak once again.
Oh, thank you. How you doing? You good?
Yeah, it's just been a busy day, man. I got so much done, but...
I watched the Electronic Intifada. Do you watch it?
Say again, please?
Do you watch the Electronic Intifada video?
No, I haven't seen that.
Well, I watch it every, what is it called? I watch it, I watched it today, this morning, before I opened the room. And apparently, IDF is having a hard time defending themselves with these drones. You know, the Hezbollah using the drones? The FPV drones?
What, is Hamas using a drone, or is it just...
No. Hezbollah. So Hezbollah is using it, right? And I want Hamas to get their hands on it as well and go after every one of these motherfucking IDF soldiers. And that would be the best way to go about.
That's right. I agree. Actually, that's good news. I'm going to look it up here in a minute. Yeah, well...
It's called Electronic Intifada. It's about 45 minutes long. If you watch it, you'll be like, whoa. Yeah.
That's the best news I heard all day. You know that?
Yeah, and he actually shared about 45 attacks that happened using the drones. And you know what Edward was here earlier? They spent $700 million, right? This was a budget that was passed by this so-called Israeli regime, right? And the $700 million, they came up with the fishnets. They're putting fishnets all over the place in Lebanon. And do you know, Sam, in southern Lebanon, they only ordered the Shias to leave, not the Jews, not the Christians, not the Sunnis, only Shias. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy, and at the same time, I mean, as we all know, they're wiping out the Christians. It wouldn't surprise me if they're hitting the Druze too. Now, I understand there's conflicts with the Druze with everybody in that region. I don't know enough about to talk about, but now there's been many Christians who have been killed. So, you know, it's kind of like when they told people in Gaza, hey, everybody needs to move from this area to that area.
Disgusting. They need to wipe out all these IDF soldiers.
How?
Drones.
I think it's really funny that, first of all, IDF would be zero without the U.S. dollars, without the U.S.
Exactly.
They had nothing. Zero. And, my heart goes out to the Hamas, and then Hezbollah, as they say. And also for the Lebanese people, who, their religion they put on the shelf, they don't care. They're going to pick up that firearm, they're going to defend their family. they're going to defend their home. They're going to defend their city. They're going to defend their town. Bless them all. The IDF is nothing but a parasitic army of U.S.-funded pieces of shit,
Terrorism.
and they're all terrorists. And, you know, the whole thing, this Epstein administration in this country, which is a bunch of pedophilic homos, all these people in this country will not escape punishment. The more the heat gets turned on with the Epstein files, the more you're going to see this insanity of attacking innocent people in Iran and Lebanon and Gaza. Anything for a distract.
Can you imagine if America didn't exist, though? Amir, think about it. What would have happened? What would be happening right now? It would probably be the Brits this year.
Yeah, it should not have existed. It was they killed a whole bunch of Native Americans, enslaved black folks, did a whole bunch of atrocities to build this nation called America. It's a man-made state by the white Europeans.
Which country?
I'm sorry.
America.
I don't agree with that.
He's a Zionist. Oh yeah, no, you are a Zionist. Never mind, Sapien.
I'm an American. I'm proud to be an American. I have patriotism, okay?
You have lipstick.
And so do y'all.
Patriotism. That's why you support the Zionist. That's why you support the terrorist entity.
Hey, I don't understand.
Because he's proud to be an American.
You live in America. Amir, you live in America. Most of you people live in America, yet you're talking shit about America.
What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
Let him put the terrorism. Because he's supposed to in any country. Not just
Hold on. Did you hear what I said, Sapien?
Yeah.
I said, hold on. I said it should not have been established by, in the first place, they killed a whole bunch of people. And if you look at it from that perspective, I don't think you would agree, right, that it should not have been established by killing Native Americans, correct?
I just want to know what nation on earth meets your moral standards of a just way.
That's a different point, Sapien.
I'm just
but
curious.
I want you to.
It's just like I don't know why you like. Do you really think like other nations like haven't done horrible things in their history? I mean, this is common.
All of them.
All of them. So there's like.
So this is why you support the terrorism in Palestine at the hands of the evil, soulless Zionist fucking entity apparatus. This is why, because you think that this is a baseline for civilization. Is that what you think? You're a cocksucker.
Amir, is it just because America is the most powerful nation in the world?
No.
It's because you're a pillow biter. That's why.
Okay, look, it exists right now. It's okay to exist, okay? But what I'm saying is the way it was established, but now it exists. Now we can't do anything. It's just, it is what it is. It's called America, right? You get it? Like, it was the way it was. That's how Israel was kicking them out, destroying 500 villages, and, done a whole bunch of atrocities against them, and they're still killing them, right? Still trying to genocide them in 2026. So if you look at the American history, let's say if the social media was there back in the days when they were killing Native Americans or whatever, I think you would agree that, yes, these people from, called white Europe been genociding Native Americans. Let's say if there was social media back then, you see like genocide live on your phone. Genocide of the Native Americans, correct? The people that are indigenous in the land. So you would disagree at that moment, correct? And when they started enslaving black folks, at that moment, can you imagine if you were to see it on your phone?
No, he agrees with that.
You would disagree with that, right, Sapien? That these fuckers have been enslaving my people. You get it? So, but now it's established. Look, now the state called America established, and that's it. I mean, there's nothing we can do. You see what I'm saying? It's what's done is done. What happened in the past, it does have a deep, dark history.
Okay, Amir, let me ask you a question. Hold on. Girl, hold on. So obviously we can say the same thing about any nation. Not all nations are built the same way.
Except for Iran and some of the nations, they've been there for a while though. Iran is 3,000 years.
Yeah, they were kind of bosses, I can't lie. They did their thing. But the same way, or that same, I guess, analysis, you can make the same analysis. Well, actually, I consider Israel a pariah their inception and the way that they came to be. Pariah, as much as it is, the Israeli citizens that were there before it became a pariah, right? Who do not support the fucking terrorism and the terrorist, that apparatus, the government. You can ask that. You ask them the same question, but you scrutinize their answer if it's not something that you want to hear, right? You say, okay, so will you leave the land? Will you fucking leave the land? Will you? It's more complicated than that. They say, hey, well, no, we're here. We've established something. It's a pariah, but what? That's why when you use that question and you ask somebody like an M. Rose, and you think her answer is like some sort of a confirmation of something, it's kind of nebulous. Because all of these nations, some are more pariah than others, but all of these nations were created in similar ways. In order for America and Canada, in order for them to maintain their nation and their power, it didn't end at genocide with Native Indians. They had residential schools. It was aggressive assimilation. It was cultural destruction. And it persists. So, I think it's more complicated. But I think Sapien, with respect to Sapien, no, he's a Zionist. He's a cocksucking Zionist. He supports evil. He just does. Yeah, it is what it is.
With the emphasis on cocksucker.
And evil.
And evil, pariah, parasite.
I just don't think that
nobody cares what you think. Nobody cares how you feel. You're nothing but a Zionist puppet. You won't even face the truth about your Epstein administration. Because you applaud those people. You applaud your Epstein administration. You applaud your Epstein administration.
It's gonna be okay, Sam.
No, dude, no. You can sit there, you can cry all you want.
Just breathe.
No, actually, the thing is, the point of this country is people like you. It's exactly people.
Okay.
Are you gonna
It's true, Sapien, it's true. You don't think your ideology is the problem? That doesn't undermine anything.
Don't blame me.
I talked about your ideology. That doesn't that doesn't undermine anything. You're an American, right? You made it very clear that this is America, right?
Yeah, I think America.
And you support
I can't even finish
a terrorist organization. You do.
Guys. As long as I, what do you want me to say?
You're a terrorist too. You are a clubhouse terrorist.
Thank you so much. I believe, like I said,
now he's friends with Mandela.
I think that Israel is established. I think you have to just get used to it. It is what it is, but you get used to it. It is what it is, but you continuing to resist.
Oh, this is what Plummer wants.
And
he's getting active now. Look at Plummer.
It's first of all, it's not working for you. It's not working. It's just making your situation worse.
You sound like an 8-year-old, an autistic 8-year-old.
It's just like, y'all just want to keep fighting for the principle of it, and I guess it's just, I don't see the fruition of it. Practically on the floor. October 7th was a gigantic, catastrophic mistake for the Palestinians.
You can't confirm or deny. No. October 7th? Okay.
Let me tell you something. Let me finish. Why
do we have to let you do anything?
Let me tell you what the Palestinians did.
Instead of saying let me, why don't you just say
no? Don't tell me what they did until there's a verified report outlining it. Okay?
No. They literally just
because there's a reason that they don't talk about that, right?
Bro, stop.
This guy does a lot with his ass. He talks out of it and gives it out.
Their kids at a Tuesday solution. They just kissed it goodbye. They literally just kissed their chance at a Tuesday solution goodbye.
All right, you're an unserious person. This is an unserious argument.
At this point, after this, they're probably never going to get their state.
All right.
They're probably never going to get their state.
What you're saying actually makes okay. That does make sense. Now you have to question. Now you should really scrutinize. Now you should really scrutinize October 7th, based on what you just said alone. Even though everybody else knows that.
That's the thing that gets me.
Right? Why the fuck would they? Why would they do? Why? Why would they do that?
They're filled with anger and they're filled with so
Yeah.
They can't see straight.
They can't see straight. Why would they do it? People who have managed to fucking endure they have managed to endure and still maintain their fucking humanity because they don't want to kill all Jews. Have you spoke to them? Going to hell.
Hey, can you chill a little bit?
Hama, can you shut up? Can't.
No, I'll chill. He's right, Sam. I'll chill.
No, but you bring up a valid point. How is it a bunch of guys with hang gliders? Shut up, stupid. How does it a bunch of guys with hang gliders and tractors can bring to the most protected country on earth because the United States fortified them? The United States armed them. The United States trained them. The United States provided them all this technology.
It wasn't like they just came in.
I'm not done talking, you goddamn.
They launched a shit ton of rockets all at one point, and they overwhelmed the Iron Dome.
Something, shut up, you're a liar.
Like, it wasn't like they just came with paragliders, like, woo-hoo, like that.
Shut up, Dickman, shut up.
Yeah, shut up, Dickman.
Whatever happened to freedom of speech?
Hey,
did the fucking Zionists just say that?
Guys, apparently this guy doesn't know shit about the Palestinian struggles. Why don't you ask him a little bit about the struggles of the African Americans in this country? Let's see if he knows anything.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything that we're talking about? Like, why do y'all do this? Why do y'all do this?
That means you're just a piece of shit who's uninformed.
These are two completely different people, two completely different situations, two completely different circumstances. It's not equated.
I want to know about everything since slavery, moving on to Jim Crow.
Israel's failure to surveil
Okay, Muhammad, let me say something.
on that day,
Muhammad.
in conjunction with the detailed communications from the highest orders from U.S. and Egyptian intelligence, I think that was an accident. You know? I don't think they just let that attack fucking happen by accident.
Let me play your little game, Muhammad. I'll play your little game.
I need you to tell me about slavery, moving on to Jim Crow.
Let me tell you something. Oh my God, bro.
Your thoughts, to get back on, I don't want to hear about Palestine. Okay, I need to know what you think about the banning of
we just stick to the topic of the
race theory. I need to know about all of that. Okay.
You shut up, Mandela.
Yeah.
Let me tell you. I'll answer. Let me just. I'll say this.
The only thing you want to hear about
makes the host very upset if they put the thing.
Let me just say this: if Black Americans, if Black Americans had adopted the Palestinian strategy, our ass would still be in chains. That's the answer to my.
I'll tell you, gays and lesbians that you love and they're black.
Yeah, but you like chains.
Which one is winning the game? The gay part or the black part?
Yeah, which one? You like chains.
Which one has benefited you more in this country? The gay part or the black part?
Wait. What?
I'm talking to Sapien, so if anybody else can shut the fuck up. Sapien, go ahead and tell us.
Somebody's angry. Wait, what? Why are you guys so angry?
Because they can't handle the truth. I think deep down they know. And they
We're angry because people like you and obviously the Zionist cocksucker, you are the problem. You are the cancer that fucking permeates our society. You create a fucking middle ground issue with you. No, you actually don't. You don't.
I do. You don't believe in diplomacy.
We believe in humanity.
I do believe in fucking. Who said that?
Me. So,
you believe in humanity? Hold on. I'll agree with you, but you believe in humanity to the extent that you could decide who's human and who's not, right? Palestinians are not human; they're dogs, right? It's a different species, right? The Germans did the same thing. They even use fucking science to back them up, right? They do it in Africa. They do it all over the world. So yeah, maybe you do. Only under the guise of being able to decide scientifically, even for fucking chronology and other fucking evil measures, then you agree in humans, right? You're a piece of shit. Your guys are numbers.
Nazis did use dogs to rape Jewish people, right?
Did they?
Yeah, and it's just mentioned at the Rad Yashin Museum inside Israel.
I'm sorry, Amir, didn't Hitler say that they're not human?
Yeah.
That they are not human. They're not human. Hitler, maybe he was a humanist and a humanitarian. Who knows, right? Is that what you're saying, Barbu? fucking idiot.
They learned it in the West, which was the Nazi. These Zionist terrorist Jews that live on their fucking land. They learned it from what? Learned it from the Nazis. They applied same tactics on the Palestinians like what the Nazis did to the Jewish people.
That you used earlier, so the same as the coin
I didn't. When did I say the coin clipping?
You were talking about coin clipping earlier. Remember
When did I say that?
earlier?
Last night,
I
remember,
did not say
I
that.
was reading the chastity.
I don't remember.
You don't remember now?
I don't remember.
Seriously? You don't remember what you said?
I don't remember.
I remember very clearly.
That's questionable what you remember. I mean, you're part of a pariah organization.
You tend to lie a lot, you know. That's a problem.
I'm a liar.
This is.
Did you lie in Patty's face? Did you lie earlier in Patty's face? You said Armenian genocide. Hold on a second. You did not want to recognize Armenian genocide. You said you recognize Armenian genocide. You did not want the ruling. You did not want the ruling. When it comes out, yeah, you did it. Patty's ruling.
I think you're confused about
No, you got cooked really badly.
Oh, okay. All right. I did get cooked badly because whoever was cooking me was a terrible chef.
Everybody was.
So do you recognize?
I should be using the cooking word because that would make me anti-Semitic. I'll move that. You know, I won't even use the term anti-Semitic because the term Semitic has been stolen from the Arabs.
I wouldn't want to eat that food if they were cooking me because seriously, it was so badly.
Okay, but do you acknowledge the Armenian genocide? Did you? You acknowledged it? You accepted it?
I'll talk about the gym.
There it is. Yeah, fucking boss.
So here's his position. He was in Patty's room. His position fell flat. I'll tell you how it you know. He accepts Armenian genocide did happen. There was no court ruling.
Is that so?
There was no court ruling. There's scholarly and consensus opinion that there was a genocide, but yet he doesn't want to accept the genocide in Gaza. He said he's waiting for the ruling from ICJ, and then he claimed ICJ and ICC judges are corrupted. What a retard!
Why have they been sanctioned?
Bro, I don't care about the sanction. You can take it and shove it up your asshole. Sanctions. Yeah. Teach them how to do that. Sanctions are done by America, not by Is that what that is? That's what they do inside the dungeon. I mean, did they do that to the Palestinian prisoner?
This guy is he's all for that. By the sounds of it.
Well, I mean, if you're bringing it up right now, so you can enlist and become an IDF soldier, and you can engage all day, okay, and legally, and don't worry about being charged for war crimes later.
I'm just interested in finding out what the solution is. What's the solution? Have we got one yet?
They don't have any solution. They don't have one. Their solution is Israel leave.
The solution is for you to leave.
That's what
Mamalu, the solution is for the Palestinian people.
America recognize your state.
Okay?
Yeah, America recognize your country. You should just move to America. We got plenty of space here. We got Vegas. We got New York.
You want Zionists?
That's right. Because America is the first country to recognize this disgusting state called Israel.
I'm sorry, you're right. America is a Zionist. That's true.
So, we have Trump. He'll welcome you with open arms,
Yes,
you can come in and occupy New Mexico. They've got plenty of desert. That's why they made the breaking ground. Hey, shalom.
You're a sincere person and you're an intelligent person here. What you just said is not a solution and it's not a strategy. Can you admit that?
The non-Zionists, the anti-Zionist Israelis.
I have a solution, but I'm not sure that they are ready for it, to be honest.
What is the solution? Go on.
The Palestinian issue is a refugee issue that was created in 1948 after a war, extension, whatever the story is.
Whatever the story.
They are now, yes, it's an Nakba, you need to read about it. And then they became refugees. They created a refugee organization called UNRWA. And UNRWA now, I think, has more than 7 million registered refugees. Some that are living in Judea and Samaria or West Bank, whatever you want to call the colonial name.
Can you please tell us what year was UNRWA created?
In Judea and Samaria, so most of them are refugees. Now, half of them, or at least 2 million, are living in a prison, okay? In a literal open-air prison, shouting for freedom.
And I say, let my people go, set them free. Let's understand that this is a refugee issue. Some of them will be integrated within Israeli society.
This is an engineered refugee. You made them fucking refugees.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. No. Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So
And then,
now it
doesn't
we need
matter.
to treat them as refugees. So the peaceful
No,
one,
you are the fucking. You're the original refugee, though.
Listen,
What about the
I
OG
understand,
refugee?
we are the
What
OG.
about them?
OG. But listen to the
No,
solution.
no,
No.
you are the original
The peaceful
fucking.
Zionist ones.
You don't go from being a fucking original refugee and a squatter to a fucking
Some
dictator.
in Syria, some in Lebanon, some in Jordan, some in Egypt, some in Iraq, some in Iran, some in Yemen, some in Libya. There are many men, there are like I think 57 countries, right, that they can choose from. Maybe some even in the West.
Okay, that's a solution.
Within one generation,
Amir, did you hear?
within one generation, you solve it in a humane way, and those people are
Amir, did you hear
no
the
longer
solution?
suffering,
I know.
under
He's
oppression,
from
not under
Romania.
occupation.
I know. Let him finish.
Well, you're talking about the
Hollywood industry. No, for you people.
What they're missing is, and it's not the same. We have a state.
They passed the ruling. You could actually have mini houses because we're running out of housing. Crisis. We have a housing crisis in Los Angeles. We got a lot of space in El Centro. It's right there next to the Mexican border. You're gonna be on the American side, and you would still get the American green card or whatever the fuck you want, and you can move here. And the Jews are more protected in America versus inside Israel because everybody over there is a terrorist.
We don't sign up. I want to sign one. If I move to America, if all of us move to America, what's going to happen with all the people in America that hate us? Where are they going to go?
They're not going to hate. It's only 8 million. We can take them in.
Where?
No, America supports you guys. They support you.
We're gonna go to your mom.
America has plenty of space. America has plenty of space. But you have to keep
the
on thinking
Americans
about.
that hate you, for example, me. I hate Zionists, right? I hate Zionists who support the fucking evil entity. But guess what? I know Israeli Jews who I love, who I admire, I'm very fond of. And they're the ones actually that want peace. They are the ones that actually want a solution that is viable and in the best fucking interest of Palestinians. So Palestine, why would they I don't think they have to go anywhere. It's you. You are the one. You are the one that must leave. It's you.
No, if you care about the interests of the Palestinians, is do not let them.
You leave too, Daniel. No, you leave too, Daniel.
It's been more than
You're an original refugee.
They are stateless, but we are not refugees anymore. This is what you're missing. Yeah, we are not. They are the only refugees in the world that are handled as refugees.
I know.
It's sad, it's pathetic, it's immoral, it's inhumane.
Your fucking Goliath state is a fucking scandal.
Guys, be
Okay?
human.
That's
be
a mistake.
human. Be human. Yes, have some morality, have some humanity. For fuck's sake.
I want to know about Amir's idea. Amir, you hate Zionists, yeah? Although you used to say once upon a time, I do remember a couple of years ago, you used to profess to be a Zionist. You yourself said you were a Zionist. And then you changed your mind. Okay, fair enough. But you hate Zionists now. And now all of a sudden you want them to come and live in your country? I don't understand your solution. Can you make it make sense?
Amir was never a Zionist. What the fuck are you on about?
He was. I swear to God.
No, he wasn't.
He was a Zionist.
I don't know what God you're swearing to.
He's a Zionist. I'm a Zionist.
Do you know at one
point that the Jews should have self-determination? I'm a Zionist, he said. Yeah, that's what he said. Those were his words.
I mean, if you don't know how to take things tongue in cheek, I'm very sorry, brother. Like you need to work on
We used to
yourself.
have very serious conversations about it. He was open about it.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
I'll tell you what, all of you are Zionists on this app. Well, every single one of you.
Okay, well, you're delusional. You need mental health.
I'm not. I'll tell you why.
I feel sorry for you.
You want to know why?
The more you talk, I feel sorry for you. How many times you did? Why?
You do want to know why, don't you?
Tell me why. Go ahead. Why am I?
Do you believe in your people having the right to self-determination?
No.
You don't?
No.
So you don't want your people to have a homeland?
You don't even know who my people are.
Whoever they are. Whoever they might be.
No, I believe
have a homeland?
I believe there's no.
I
I believe that humans make borders, not God, okay? And God didn't promise anybody their land because God does not speak and your scripture is full of lies. So shut up about that. Nobody heard Yahweh tell Moses that these Israelites belong to Israel, right? Nobody heard that. You guys just have some bullshit books. I already told Adi about this. You don't even know if your prophets existed, okay? You don't even know. None of your Old Testament prophets exist.
But even in the Balfour Declaration, it didn't say nation. It said homeland. That's it. So the fact that homeland, a home. You think that what does a homeland mean? Do you know how it's fucking defined?
Tell me how it's defined.
No. You are the superior of us. I want you to tell me what a homeland is, and I want you to tell me what Palestine is right now.
There is no superior amongst us human beings. There's no superior here.
I want you to tell me what a homeland is, and then I want you to tell me what is Palestine today, and whether or not they're congruent.
Look, you can look at a homeland as anything you want it to.
Oh, you can't. Oh, God. Oh, you see, it's only Zionism. It's only Zionists who think that they can make a word that already has an existing clear definition. They think that they can use anything. It can mean anything. It'll mean anything that they want it to mean, right? No, you do. Then tell me how it's fucking defined.
It simply means that you want your people to live in a place in peace and prosperity amongst
No, it doesn't. No, okay. So English is not your first language. I'm not angry at you about that. But there is something called a dictionary. I want you to get a dictionary. I want you to look up Google. Okay, Google the word and then spin the block and get back to me. Okay? Thanks. You're a fucking idiot. No, you have a problem. When you want to manipulate and twist and shapeshift the way that words are defined, I already know you're unserious, and I already know you're not operating in good faith, right? Because if we can't agree on a baseline, right, on a premise, we can't create a framework. We can't really have a conversation because you're fucking dishonest.
No, okay. Let's start from the beginning. Then. You tell me in your mind what is a homeland.
Oh, you're still going? Oh, that's interesting.
You answer the question. We'll go from your.
No, dummy. You don't question me. You also don't answer a question with a question. So you're not operating you're not operating in good faith. We cannot create a framework. So why don't you slap yourself and do what the definition of a word actually is, and tries to create their own definition? But yeah, that's me.
Well, can you tell me what the right definition is?
Sapien, do you want to talk to your Zionist brethren, or
you don't want to have a conversation? Okay, fine. All right.
No, I don't speak to pathological liars.
What I was saying is that everybody here wants.
Hadi, do you want to speak to him?
I feel like he's trying to go for this gotcha moment, and he's never going to get there because the more questions
there's no gotcha moment, yeah. There's no gotcha. It's just
like, what are you trying to do right now by calling the whole stage a Zionist? Like, what on earth is happening right now?
I don't know. It's up to you to make it.
You don't know? You just called the whole stage a Zionist, and you don't know?
Well,
no, Rose is right. It's not a religious issue. The fuck? It is not.
Well, the thing is, obviously, you don't understand what a Zionist is. Clearly, Adi.
I don't understand what a Zionist is.
No, you don't.
Okay.
Why don't you give us a working definition?
Hey, Benyatta, me and you don't know what Zionism is, but, for some reason we hate them,
Yeah, why don't you give us a working definition? Hopefully,
I've been here with you 1,000 times. I'm going to do it again.
Oh, then that means that you've been getting dunked on chronically by Benyatta.
The Amir's Room's punching bag award definitely goes to you, however you pronounce your name.
Knadler.
I think it's even
You get the punching bag of the month award for Amir's Room. Amir always has his punching bags. You get it today.
Right. Punch to your heart's delight. You won't even dent it.
No.
I mean, we know you don't have a heart. You're a Zionist. It's like peanut butter and jelly. We know that.
Continue justifying, genocide in your own, fucked up way about things. Go ahead.
Now we're going back to genocide.
Yeah, determinism and owning land because your scripture said so and all this. You go ahead, go.
Yeah, scriptures.
Your God's chosen lunatics.
What about
God's chosen lunatics. You heard God tell you these things, and all of us didn't hear God, but you did. This is a claim. That's a claim, right?
I mean, to be fair, you guys kind of like remixed.
Oh, here we go. The number one Zionist defender. Here we go, Sapien. Come on.
Y'all like took their religion.
Come to the rescue. Wear a Superman outfit. Wear a Superman outfit with a Z on it.
For all the shit you guys talk about,
He just like swoops in.
Y'all sure do copy.
He's like Goku of Zionism, Super Saiyan Zionist.
No, don't insult Satan.
Y'all jacked.
I'm sorry, fine. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Y'all literally jacked their shit.
Your vocabulary is found. The other day you said lick Hamas. Now you said jack their shit. So all you're into is licking Hamas?
Lick Hamas? What?
Remember when we was talking the other day and he was trying to lay down facts? Saying they wanted to come back and get their lick.
They're lick back.
Wait, you lost me when you said laying down facts. You lost me there.
No, he's just an idiot. Yeah, he's really flush pumping.
He's consistent. At least he's consistent.
Wait, you're consistent too.
I like Sapien. He's a consistent guy. He's a fair.
Shh, I know.
I'm sure you two will make beautiful kids.
Left time to that one. Benny Adam, what is Zionism? Yeah, they want to put Judaism. You guys.
The Zionism, if you look at it from political Zionism perspective, you had the Theodore Herzl, Chaim Weizmann, Eliezer Ben Yehuda, Jabotinsky, Ben Gurion, and you had others, right? Golda Meir. When you look at their definition of Zionism, is basically colonizing colonization. Okay. Now they're gonna be brought back to their land, or they're gonna come back to their land, and that's called religious Zionism. But if you ask Adi, Netlak, Omolu, or any other Zionist, Daniel, they will all tell you majority of Jews are actually Zionists. Now, I would love to ask this question: how many Jews out there believe in political Zionism versus religious Zionism? Maybe Eagle will be honest to give us the answer. Eagle, how many Jews out there believe in political Zionism versus religious Zionism?
You did not give the exact the description of the definition of Zionism. The Zionism definition is very simple: movement for a Jewish state in the historic homeland. That's all. That's the definition of Zionism.
That's your definition. According to the founding fathers, it's different.
The only definition which.
Did you not see what Theodore Herzl said, Eagle?
That's exactly what Theodore Herzl said.
Theodore Herzl mentions multiple times in his diary and book colonizing colonization. Okay? Ben Gurion believed in colonization as well. Alright? Jabotinsky, did you read his book? The Iron Wall? You should read his book. We went over it. We had Miguel in here. Okay, did you guys read his book, the Jabotinsky's book? You didn't read it, right? Jabotinsky was a founding father of Israel. So, Igal, respectfully.
Once again, Zionism is about creating a Jewish state in the Jewish historic homeland. That's all.
Okay, do you know?
Nothing, guys, nothing.
Okay, Jabotinsky said we're going to use iron fist if they resist in his book. Okay? Do you know what that means? Or iron wall. He said we're going to use iron wall or something if they resist. You know what that means? If they resist, we're going to force them out of the land. All right? This was in Jabotinsky's book. He's a founding father of Israel.
No, Jabotinsky
Theodore Herzl.
Founding father.
He was one of the founding fathers. Iron Wall means. You just made it up. This is not what Iron Wall. Okay, what does the Iron Wall mean? Please tell us. In his book, he wrote either Iron Fist or Iron Wall. One of these. First of all, it's an iron wall. Okay, it's a wall. So you can use a bit of your imagination. But you said you read the book yesterday. I mean, not yesterday. Not yesterday. Me, Mikhail, and you had your brother Nathan that used to come on. He's active on TikTok right now. Don't remember, why do you make shit up? Like, it's so weird. Because you bring a topic that you sound like you know about, but you don't. So like, move on. Like, it's so weird. It's in his book. It's in Jabotinsky's book. But the meaning that you're giving it to it. The meaning that you're giving. Okay. What is the meaning? In some way, in your head, a wall is a tool to ethnically cleanse people. Oh my God, he said potato. He probably means to genocide all the Arabs. Okay. Looks like this is the problem I have. I'm going to pull up the book right now, okay? He literally talked about the Iron Wall. Let me see, I'll pull it up. I like how you try to educate Zionists about Jabotinsky. Yeah. Always amusing. It's just a constant lies. I don't understand this. It's constant lies. Why? Why, Amir? Why is it the constant lies, the constant reframing, the manipulation? I just don't get it. Oh my God. Yep, that's what he said. I actually pulled up on the on my what is it? I used up Perplexity, by the way. And I actually asked a question. The question I asked is, according to Jabotinsky's book, did he say he'll use Iron Wall if the Palestinians resist? It says yes. And this is exactly what it said. Yes, Jabotinsky's Iron Wall says Zionist settlements should proceed behind an iron wall, meaning under a power the native population cannot breach, because he believed there would be no voluntary agreement with the Palestinian Arabs at the stage. I'll provide you the fucking book. This is the problem with your Zionist terrorist Jews. You guys come up here and fucking lie all the fucking time. I'll put the link in the chat. Okay, I understand. You ask Perplexity, and you have to use the phrase. Here's a link. Ask him what. Here's a link. I understand, right? Ask your Perplexity, what is the meaning of this iron wall? Ask him. Don't ask him if it was mentioned. I just put the link in the chat. I just put the link in the chat. Read it to the I want you to read it yourself. Read it yourself. I cannot, because I'm kind of walking right now. Okay, I'm walking as well. I am walking as well. So, and anybody that wants to read it, this guy was a genocidal psychopath, one of the founding fathers of Israel. Okay? Him, Theodore Herzl, Chaim Weizmann, who was it? Ben-Gurion, so much of them. Giving names, and all the names are correct, but your accusations are all made up. Yes, they existed. Okay. Oh my God. You're blaming them for existing. Just this name, and this name, and this name, and Jabotinsky, and Kitover Congressman, and Balfour, and yes, they all existed, but the facts or the way that you're gonna bring things together as in this pseudo history, I don't mean, it's not even made, even the Palestinians are not saying this history. At some point, guys, you need to understand history is not like a plastilina that you can just, like, whatever fictional narrative, this was the history. Like, it feels sometimes in the show that you're like, it's like, let's just, whatever we makes sense to us, and hopefully no one will catch us. And a lot of times, yes, it works for you, because people don't tell you when you're wrong. Because as long as it's for the narrative, then they will play along with it. But like at some point, I mean, guys, I'm okay with this. I mean, I don't care. But at some point, like, you're starting to believe yourself with all those lies.
Wait, come back.
That's it.
How come when we argue with Zionists, their response always sounds like they're victimizing themselves? Like, how could you do this to us? Why are you arguing against us?
Why didn't you understand? didn't victimize
Stay in your
himself.
lane,
Why you always
Stay in
do
your
it?
lane. I already embarrassed you last time.
It doesn't matter
Stay in
what
your
we
lane,
say
I
or
have
do.
something
It doesn't matter what we say or do. We are
Look,
always
hey guys, let's take an intermission and laugh. Let's take an intermission and laugh. So Abby over here, he's a secular, listen to this, look at this. He's a secular Jew.
They think that if they will say reality, it will become reality. You know what Abracadabra is? You know what Abracadabra is?
Hold on, this is true. Hold on.
You know
The
what
first
Abracadabra
important point is this: we must not confuse Jews and Judaism with Zionism. Okay?
You don't know
Can
what
we agree?
Zionism is, eh?
Shut the fuck up! I'm asking if we can agree.
But you don't know what it is.
We can't agree.
You know what? Tell me what Zionism is. Tell me what Zionism is.
Hold on. If we cannot, is Zionism and Judaism, are they the same thing?
What is Zionism?
Okay.
Run away. Tell me the definition. You know, maybe English is not your first language.
No, I know.
Anyway,
Is Judaism and Zionism?
Zionism is.
Okay.
And then we'll go to Judaism. You don't know.
Okay.
This is my point. Hey, you leave Jews.
I know.
You just want to say Jews without being anti-Semitic Nazi. I get it.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you. I don't give a flying fuck about the anti-Semitic. I actually don't care about that. But my issue is, I don't have an issue with Jewish people. I don't have a fucking issue with Judaism. I have an issue with Zionist terrorists like you motherfucker who try to conflate the two to fucking justify their fucking actions and their terrorism and the colonization. That's the problem that I have, okay? You conflate it. You're not gonna confuse me, dummy. Okay? You wanna, I know you want, I know why you want them to be used interchangeably, and I fucking reject it, cocksucker. I don't think that they're interchangeable. I think you're fucking evil.
What is Zionism? What is Zionism?
What are you talking about?
What is Zionism? Do you know?
Are you gonna tell me?
No, you're gonna tell me because you hate Zionism so much and you don't hate Jews.
Okay, and you love Zionism so much, so tell me what it is. You love Zionism, so tell me what it is. What is it?
You hate Zionism so much.
Oh, see, you're gonna do the same thing like Pamela did. Okay?
Hold on one second. Hey, define for us what Zionism is, okay?
Can you tell me?
No, you Zionists, not Jews. You made it very clear that there is a distinction between Zionists and Jews. So I'm asking you, what do you hate? Explain to me what a Zionist is. I am one. You hate me. I want to know why.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know why she hates this amazing.
Emerald, are you a Zionist or are you anti-Zionist? Okay, Emerald, are you Jewish? Are you Israeli Jewish, or are you Muslim, Christian?
Ambrose is Jewish, she's Israeli, she's
Yeah.
anti-Zionist, okay?
Exactly.
I'm asking
So
you.
there's your answer. Isn't that your answer?
I'm asking you.
If she can be Jewish and anti-Zionist, what the fuck does that tell you, stupid?
I don't know. Tell me. What is Zionist?
Okay, I'm not gonna engage with the fucking retard. Okay, I don't.
Shut up for a second. Calm down.
By the fact that A was
Oh my God, Daniel.
Daniel.
I mean you.
The reason you don't know anti-Semitism is because Nazis.
I need to get an umbrella for everybody in the audience for your Zionist terroristic fucking tears. Just crying, all your tears crying all over the fucking stage. I apologize to everybody in the audience. He's crying. Lift up your umbrellas so that you don't get drenched in his Zionist terrorist fucking tears. Get your umbrellas out, everybody. And I for him, I am going to play the world's tiniest violin. Here we go. Can you hear it? I am playing the tiniest violin for you, dummy. Here you go. There you go.
I don't know what is Zionism.
That's your only argument, Daniel, or are you going to move on? Are you going to actually make
I will move on. My point was made.
You made a claim that you said that we hate you because you're a Zionist. We don't hate you because you're a Zionist. We hate you because
This is
you're
Zionist.
You sound like a stupid genocidal maniac.
Anyone that want to use this word needs to tell me what it is.
We don't hate you because you're a Zionist. We hate you because you sound like a stupid genocidal maniac.
You're a Jew-hating coward. At least be a proud Nazi. Say Jew. And if you want to say Zionist, tell me what it is. You don't know what it is, so be honest.
Hey Jew, by the way, the other day she said it's fuck off Jew or something like that. Jew. She doesn't even hide in it.
Who cares if someone hates Jews? Who cares? You guys hate Muslims.
Listen,
you guys hate Muslims. What's your point?
Who cares?
You guys hate Muslims. What's your point? You guys hate Christians. You guys hate Christians in Christ. Who cares? It's your stupid belief system. Get over it. We're 2026. Who cares? I can challenge your scripture in academia. I can tell you your beliefs are founded on fabrications and charlatans. Who cares if we hate Jews, Christians, or Muslims? Address the point. Are you genocidal maniacs or not? Who cares? I'm a Muslim. You can insult me. Go ahead. I'm a stupid Muslim.
I'm saying if you hate Jews, just say I hate Jews.
Who cares if we hate Jews?
But that's okay.
Who cares? Who are you?
No one cares.
You're not ready.
How do you know? You see, this is what he wants. This is what he wants.
I'm not saying I hate Jews. I'm saying
this is what he wants. Ignore him. Ignore him. This is what the fuck he wants.
Not everyone.
This is what he wants.
This is what he wants.
He doesn't want us to make a differentiation between these fucking Zionist extremists. He wants them all to be the same. This is how do you think it? Let Emerald talk. Let her talk, okay?
Because you don't know.
No, Emerald knows though. Shut the fuck up!
You need to listen and wake up.
Does that mean I can speak? Okay. Just because some people are idiots doesn't mean that will stop me from being an anti-Zionist. Zionism is a state construct designed in a way that it will always uphold one group over the other. And it doesn't matter if it's Jews over Japanese and Italians, and it doesn't matter if it's Muslim over French people. And
you're such a fucking liar. An anti-Zionist will not be defined as
Heidi, that's why I said that's me.
Actually, no less of a Zionist than Zionists.
شايفة خديخات خلقها خلاص كبار. דניאל, אתה יוצא.
הבחורה הזאת, ההיא הזאת,
פעם אחר פעם, אל תיבא, באמת, פעם אחר פעם. עכשיו איתך עוד איכשהו יש אפשר לדבר. דניאל, באמת, הבן אדם, באמת, דניאל.
Can we keep it in English, please? Thank you. And anybody
will
go down to the audience.
Zionism has nothing to do with Judaism. If any of you had the capacity to have this more nuanced conversation, maybe one day. But generally speaking, no, it has absolutely nothing to do. There was just an article published that half of the American Jews under 35 believe in a one-state solution that doesn't involve Zionism. So no, it has nothing to do with Judaism. And how do you respect
what is Zionism? And be honest, tell them what it's a chance for them to learn something. But be honest.
Daniel,
don't lie.
Daniel,
shut up, Daniel. Fucking lie. For once in your miserable life, don't lie. Tell them what Zionism is.
Listen. With respect, Daniel, I gave you an opportunity for like an hour to define what Zionism is.
You? No. Listen to me. You don't want to listen to me. Listen. It was me and A.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Daniel.
When I asked you why
oh my God. Amir, you have to get him out here.
Define Zionism. If you want to refute that or challenge it, you are
Amir is letting him colonize the state.
I would like to have a genuine conversation.
He doesn't know what Zionism is. Daniel.
Stop.
Speak.
Let's do one mic. Benny Adam, you go first.
No. Rose was talking, Amir.
Rose is the one that's talking. Can Daniel not interrupt? Yeah, define Zionism. Just define Zionism, that's it. And then Daniel will define Zionism as well.
More simple. Daniel will say something like the right of Israel.
Don't say what he'll say. Just say what.
Benny, let me finish. Or there were variations of that particular statement. What does that mean? Israel has the right to exist. What does that actually mean? In order for Israel to exist, the way it defines itself, Israel defines itself as a Jewish democratic country. In order for Israel to be able to exist under that definition, it will always have to maintain a Jewish majority. Israelis know this term as the demographic threat. So, in order to maintain a demographic majority for eternity, this country, a Zionist country, an ethnocentric country, will always be engaging in population management, which effectively means oppression. Always. It doesn't matter if it's a one state, 1,000 states. It doesn't matter if it's Jews against Muslims, Jews against Christians, Jews against Italians, Muslims against Buddhists, or whatever. As long as one group supersedes all other, it's an ethnocentric, oppressive state. When Israel has the right to exist as a Jewish democratic state that requires a Jewish demographic majority, you are effectively saying that a country that engages in population management and oppression has the right to exist. I do not believe that. I do not believe anybody, Jewish, Palestinian, or other, should be expelled from this land. Justice needs to be served on here. Yes, reformation, everything that engages, but nobody gets to kick anybody out or incarcerate or hurt anybody without proper justice. And Palestinians are the first one to back me up on everybody else. That is Zionism. Zionism is maintaining a demographic majority. That's it. It's just an evil ethno-supremacist system. Capiche? Anything else?
There are many. If this is a definition, then we are not Zionists. There are many ethnocentric states in the country, in the world. Nothing wrong with it.
Zionism is the right of Jews to have their own state in the historical Palestine. It doesn't mean
Okay, she already explained it, dummy. Okay, thanks. Thank you.
No, listen, don't interrupt him. Let's try to have a genuine conversation. One sentence, and then you cry that I don't answer.
Why is she acting like she's running?
The question was answered, Benito.
Fuck are you? But that was not the correct answer.
According to you, dummy.
Both Palestinians and both
such a retard woman.
Fucking mother.
Yes, she's the new Wednesday. She's the Tuesday, but it's a retarded Wednesday.
I believe that both Jews and both Palestinians.
Look at the question about definition. Egal, hold on 1 second. We're talking about Zionism. 1 second. Hold on, I want to answer.
I am very much Zionist, but
I understand, but that is not the question. Egal, sweetie, the question was like that. Egal, שאלה מה זה ציוני. Egal, אתה שומע אותי?
Why don't you let...
He's cutting you off. Stop cutting him off, Daniel.
I was in the middle of
he was talking the whole time.
יגאל, אני הייתי באמצע להסביר מה זה ציונות, ואתה מדבר על משהו לא קשור.
English, sorry.
National self-determination of Jews. We have this right, despite what Emerald said, we have this right as a Jews, and the same right have the Palestinians. So the solution is very simple: two states, two national states, which give the right of self-determination to both nations, to Jews and to Palestinians. That's all.
Okay, so can I now answer? Zionism is what Eagle said at the beginning, is the right of self-determination of Jews in their ancestral homeland. Nothing more than this. Not how it's done. Now, regarding what she said about demographic threat, there is no demographic threat. There is about 25% of non-Israeli and non-Jewish citizens of Israel, and the growth rate of Jews is higher than the others. There is nothing like this. We don't need to be afraid. The only way that there is a risk if we now import, 7 million Muslims. Yes, that will be a demographic threat. By the way, it will be a demographic threat to any country if you multiply the population by another Muslim community that is completely not from this land.
I think there is a demographic threat because we control 3 million Palestinians in the West Bank, also about 2 million in Gaza. So there is a demographic threat. If there will be no two-state solution, we are going to become a one state with in the future. There is a threat that we will become one state which will be in constant civil war. And Palestinians.
But it's not. My point is that if you bring now, you will put like 7 million or 70% of the population of any country with like new Muslim immigrants, you will have what you call a demographic problem.
Listen, here's the Daniel.
So Daniel is just dishonest.
Hold on. He's not.
They're natives.
They are natives.
They're not immigrants.
They are natives.
Have a right to equality.
Yeah. So listen. The thing is, like, the whole problem is, like, if you read the Zionists and like how they talked about doing this, I understand that, like, in the early years there was like practical Zionists versus political Zionists, and you had like the coexistent Zionists versus like religious Zionists. But over time, you clearly see a clear shift. Like, even with Japanese, it's like 1920 writings are like 1939 writings, right? Or opinions, or like stuff like that. So there was a clear trend, especially after the Arab Revolt, 36-39. There's a clear trend towards the Jews or the Zionists recognizing that, yeah, we have to kind of expel some people, transfer some. Even David Ben-Gurion said it. Like, I'm not opposed to, like, I think it's a moral thing to, like, population transfer. And by the context of the time, it was a common thing, like, Greece and Turkey.
It wasn't the intention.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't the intention, though, was it?
After the Arab Revolt, it definitely became the prominent opinion amongst, and this is why the thing that I don't understand is, like, how did you ever expect to have a Jewish state, which is like what you guys wanted, when there was clearly a demographic threat from the very beginning, and not have to do population transfer? That's why. Hold on. Let me finish. That's why in the private writings of Theodore Herzl, he did express like that we might have the population transfer. Right? Now, it wasn't in the public writings. It was private writings. It was in his journals.
No.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, it was in his journal.
What was it? Were his journals made? When were his journals made public?
I'm not sure exactly when, but it was definitely not when he was alive, right?
So the whole thing is that even though they were his journals, right, you're now using his journals to try and illustrate what the public view was, which is incorrect, because they were private writings. Do you understand what you're doing?
No. What I'm trying to say is that if you take Zionism to its logical conclusion, you would have to, at some point, transfer some populations in order to establish an ethno-religious majority and a democracy. And that's why, like, it was in his private writings, because he kind of did the logical math and got to the conclusion, but didn't want to talk about it publicly. But I don't see a way. Like, explain to me how you could have done this. There was roughly 800,000 people living there, give or take. Yeah. So explain to me how you can establish an ethno-religious on a land with people on without transferring the population.
It's not quite like that. There was no intention.
Bernie, I expected more than you. You just listened to the lecture.
That's what I said, Daniel. When you were letting him lie, why are you even letting them lie?
More examples, but like.
But you were letting Daniel lie.
Benny Adams.
Yeah.
Benny Adams. Do you want to have a good faith conversation?
Well, I'm trying, but like, you can't just come and tell me, like, based on what I just read to you right now, tell me the opposite and expect you to, like, be.
No, there's no opposite.
Like, there was clear intention from some of these people to transfer population.
You don't want a good faith conversation. You just want to.
No, I want a good faith conversation, but a good faith conversation requires you actually listen to me and accept that, like, these facts that I've established are true.
No, why would they declare the intentions of the Palestinians, of the Arab population?
Yeah, listen, the Palestinians are demonic pieces of shit that want
No, I don't. I'm not looking for blame. I'm not looking for blame.
Doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter.
I'm not putting to blame. Hold on. I'm putting things in context. That they had a declared mission to wipe the Jews off the land. So it is important to understand when you do separation or when you consider this, it's because it's not like a normal situation. Just like to get things in context and to be honest.
Listen, if you want to talk about what the Palestinians wanted, we can do that later, right? But right now we're talking about the Jews and what they want. And they clearly wanted to establish an ethno-religious majority, right? On a land that had a substantial native population. And yes, native population is exactly how Jefferson's solution,
which did not include all of the land, so it's not all of the land.
When they agreed to the partition plan, you're saying?
They did?
Yeah, the partition plan that Ben Gurion only agreed to because he said that we're not going to accept the state without Jerusalem, and that this is just a stepping stone towards establishing ourselves. We're definitely going to expand.
Even if it's
I
true
mean, you look at the map of the...
Jerusalem
you look
does
at
not
the map of the partition plan.
Jerusalem does not
It does
receive
not look like
majority
Jews, like
of the Jerusalem is not
countries.
Jerusalem itself alone does not putting the Jewish state in a risk, even if we are including the Arabs there, part of us. And don't forget, in those years, there are more Jews to come from other
You think they're
countries.
going to stop at Jerusalem? You think they're going to stop at Jerusalem? Do you ever wonder, Adi, why is it that, because me and you both know that the richest part of the Judaica history of like 3,000 years ago was mostly in the West Bank, was mostly in Yehuda and Samaria, right?
Correct.
So why don't you take that first?
Why? Because you need the connection to the sea. You need ports.
Exactly.
We thought.
So you create a colony with a historic claim on your neighbor.
We compromise.
Okay, you compromise. You establish a state on somebody else's land. You explicitly establish it on the geopolitically significant land
on a British
your people didn't actually
belong to anyone. And yeah, we established the state and compromise on our holy sites in Judea and Samaria. You're right.
No, you didn't compromise.
We did.
This was strategic. This was forward thinking. You establish a state on the geopolitically significant land. You get the north, so you get the mountains. You go all the way down. You go all the way down to Israel, where there was never a Jew that lived all the way down south. Like, come on, man, the whole desert. You guys never inhabited the desert. You took it anyway, right? You neglected to take the land that you actually historically came from.
We took Judea when?
No, I'm saying you went all the way down to Enot. To the Red Sea.
Because it was
supposed to never look that far south.
That doesn't matter. It was supposed to be.
It doesn't matter. What matters is so what mattered, Adi, what mattered, it's pretty clear. What mattered was take most of the coastline so you can landlock these people, by and large, with the exception of Gaza, right? Separate Gaza from the West Bank.
There was no
all the way down. Hold on. Take all the way down to Alot, just to build a naval base so you can bypass the Suez Canal. Right? It was geopolitically drawn in order to position itself.
That's why I'm explaining you.
You literally drew a map that was geopolitically designed
to
contain the land that you actually have historical claim to.
Those sites like a lot, like Haifa, where
you're lying. He's lying, Benny.
No, I'm not lying. So nobody talks to you. You're a retard.
Nobody believes you. You're a dinosaur.
Sure. So we compromised on the religious side of Judea and Samaria. We agreed for an Arab state in this area, but they didn't. Therefore, the partition plan, we see it as invalid. But in the days of the partition, we saw it as something we agreed on. And that's how you can preserve the Jewish.
Again, like I said, even David Ben Gurion was saying, and others were saying, that this is not going to be the final map of the state.
Even if he talks about possible scenarios that they will attack us, so what?
That they will attack us. No, they were attacking them.
That's the
not
thing.
the official.
Like they expressly said from the very beginning. By the way, that's the way that they could convince the Zionists to like agree to the plan. They didn't actually want to agree to the writing. They thought it didn't give them enough.
To the official, claim, can't you differentiate between the two? There was an official claim of the Jewish Yeshuv, and there was Ben Gurion writing something in his private writing. So what? And
that was not private writing. No, that was publicly said. No, Adi, no. That was publicly said. See, he wanted to convince people because people were actually opposed to the plan. They said it didn't give Israel enough. No.
People celebrate.
There was a division amongst the Zionists about the
people celebrate.
Dude, there was a debate about it. You can look into it. You can look.
Most of us celebrated this day. We wanted to establish a country, any country in our ancestors.
Yes, but by the time you got there was a division amongst the Zionists. Some of them didn't think it went far enough, that you guys deserved even more land, that you could not negotiate on Jerusalem. And David Ben Gurion had to tell them, he had to convince them that no, like this isn't the final plan. We're gonna get more, but just go with me on this. Let's get legitimacy, let's get the establishment of the state, and then we can deal with the rest. That was very especially concerning for you. You can't deny that.
We want to get this plan and to go with it, and that we cannot like achieve everything. And that's it. To establish a Jewish state, that's the main goal.
Yes, exactly. And also population transfers.
What population transfer?
Why? Because it actually happened like this. It just accidentally happened. They just wrote about it. They wrote about it.
Start the war the day after the partition plan was voted. There was no population transfer. But the fact is that we started the war, so we cannot talk about what if.
Actually, the war started after the population transfers had started. The population transfers had started
when the war started.
In May 48.
No, the war started in November 1947. That's what you don't understand. There was two phases to this. There was two phases to this war. One,
you were fighting a largely unarmed population. Unarmed from the revolt that they went through. In 39.
It also
and were basically banned from establishing any kind of military presence.
First of all, they had weapons.
They had small arms that were smuggled in from other places.
They got some.
You guys had a fucking military. This was a slaughter. This wasn't a war. This was a fucking genocide.
Have you heard about Fawzi Kawakji? Have you heard about Fawzi Kawakji from the Lebanese, from the Arab Liberation Army?
Yeah, what about them?
Yeah, so they joined the war in 1947.
Yeah, some volunteers joined from outside.
To have the poor.
Yeah, what were the numbers, Adi? Do you want to go through the numbers? They're not going to look good. They're going to be like 10 times, at least 10 times more.
It's not my problem you didn't thought about the numbers. It's your problem you didn't thought about the numbers.
No, it's your problem. It's your problem that you were starting Operation Benzin. Come on, man.
Just because you started the war, you didn't think for the consequences of this war.
They didn't start a war. They were revolting. They didn't start a war.
Do you understand?
They were revolting against Jewish domination. They were revolting against Zionism. They were revolting against an ideology that explicitly called for kicking them out of the land, for becoming second-class citizens. Like this is what you have to understand. I don't get it. Like you have to look at humans and see how they behave.
Why are you fucking talking about
this? Wasn't a war. They didn't have a military to start a war.
What is this?
There was no Palestinian military, bro. How could they start a war without a military?
At all. The war is
not a war without a military. It's a fucking insurrection.
The war Palahim with weapons, and they attacked.
That's not a fucking military, man.
It doesn't need to be a military to be a war.
Yes, it does.
It does not.
Yes,
it does not. It's not. That's not the definition of a war.
There needs to be some sort of cohesive.
You don't need an army to have a war.
So you don't think it was a revolt of oppressed people that knew their fate was to be dominated by this ethno-religious majority ownership nonsense ideology?
I think that
You don't think by Adi, you don't think by 37. After they went through the revolt in 36 to 39 and got quashed brutally.
The revolt was against the British.
You guys were helping the British.
Exactly.
You were on their side. You were the police.
We were victims to the Arabs.
You were the fucking police for them.
In the Arab revolt.
You joined the British. No, you were being armed by the British.
We need to arm themselves to the...
No, you were being armed by the British. They created you to be armed.
Shut the fuck up. How can we have a conversation with you?
Shut the fuck up. Nobody talks to you. Talking to Benny Adam.
Benny Adam does not talk to you. That's why he's coming from here. So shut the fuck up.
This whole Hebron massacre thing.
Whether if they were armies or not is the definition.
We ran over the Hebron massacre like 20 times. You know it. Okay. I know it. We disagree on
I'm talking about 1948.
Both sides got massacred, and the rumor was that your people were going to take over the Temple Mount. Okay, that was simple.
It's an active rumor spread by
hold on a second. It happened on both sides. Okay, and I'm not justifying it. I condemn it, but it happened on both sides. And some of the Palestinian Arabs. Hold on. Some of the Palestinian Arabs actually protected you by sneaking you into their houses. Okay? So let's accept the fact. Yeah, so no, it's not a fairy tale, it's part of his story, historical fact.
I'm explaining, Benny, how it was the war.
And the memory thing, look, you were working with the British mandate. They did give you arms, they give you training, and some of your people even served in World War I, World War II.
And some of the Arabs did it as well.
Yeah, we're talking about just the Jews. We're not talking about the Muslims right now. We're not talking about Palestinians.
So no denying
we're talking about the Jews. Okay? The Jews have done the atrocities they have done. Okay? Let's focus on the Jews.
Maybe you can answer the question that the other guy.
You answered the question.
I asked him a question. I asked him a question, right, from the very beginning. He couldn't answer basically. How would you expect, from a practical standpoint, right, to establish an ethno-religious majority on a land with about 800,000 to 1 million people on it, how could you establish that state as an ethno-religious?
Easily, you divide the land in more Jewish majority and the Arab majority piece of lands. Okay, you're even expecting the other Jews who are living in the Arab majority land to maybe come to you if they want, and you bring in more and more Jews from outside because that's what the goal of Zionism, and therefore that's how you establish a Jewish state with a Jewish majority.
Wouldn't if it was just about getting I'm assuming a cohesive state, like you don't want like a bench state, right? You want like one cohesive state, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so wouldn't you leave the areas in the south?
Get a cell phone booster for your car. I don't know when it works, but people use it when they're RVing in remote areas. I don't know why you're having such a problem today, and several times in the past. The Huffington Post stood to make a massive profit after he purchased up to $5 million of Dell stock, repeatedly hyped the company, and the Pentagon subsequently awarded Dell a $9.7 billion contract. Now, when you become put it in trust, and furthermore, you're not allowed to manipulate the market to the benefit of your portfolio.
And Gary, what you mean by trust? A blind trust?
A blind trust, yes. You're correct. The other thing that Meryl mentioned, it was the Gaza Board of Peace to which you referred. You threw me off when you said you didn't think I was right about that. But sorry. That's okay. The Jerusalem Post and the Financial Times are both reporting how much is in the Board of Peace fund.
I heard it was zero.
Yes, you heard correctly. There
They
is
transferred it.
right $0 in the official World Bank administered fund, but there have been billions of dollars in pledges. How is that possible? How can you pledge billions of dollars and have $0? Well, as Meryl's pointing out correctly, instead of using the official fund, the donors are bypassing it by sending contributions to separate private JP Morgan accounts that lack public reporting or transparency. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me?
It's mind-boggling. Every single day, we learn something else that's mind-boggling. And it happened. It's thank goodness for the reporters. Thank goodness for the
enemies of the state. Enemies of the state.
Yes, I love them. The enemies of the state, I love them, and I'm so grateful for them at a time when people are being manipulated towards a different way. I'm so pleased about every single reporter who really wants to do a good job. And we would not have known that. There's so many things we wouldn't know if it weren't for them. And they'll be punished, unfortunately. I think that's really sad. They might be punished. But yeah, that is, and the only loss, the true losses to him would be vanity projects, because that's what matters most to him. But please, everybody, let me know if they ever stop the veterans win that lawsuit against him building that horrible arch. That's horrible to do that to Arlington. About the peace fund.
And that's another thing, Meryl. So you're 3 for me and the Lincoln Memorial. So the Vietnam War veterans in particular are arguing that it would dominate the skyline and disrupt the historic and uninterrupted view between the cemetery and the National Mall. And I think that, and that's to which you refer. Yes.
Yes, it will make the White House look like it will make. It's just, I think it is sinful. If anybody who's ever been there and anybody who's ever looked at the beauty of it, and you dwarf the memorials, what makes him more important than all the monuments? It's mind-boggling to me, and it hurts. I get very emotional thinking about that one. Thank you.
Thank you, Meryl. Maybe I'll make it golden, and at least it'll be a testament to the fast food industry that provides us with such healthy fare. Because all the poor people buy their dollar meals, and they eat so healthy in the fast food industry. So that's their contribution to our society. Thank you, Meryl. I'm really on a roll today, and Howard's going to pull in my reins if I keep this up. Matzah followed by Cool.
You are on a roll today, Gary. Hey, one thing about the Board of Peace, it's 20 nation members. They're not, the countries that have, a lot of weight in the world geopolitics, but most of them have regional conflicts and such that they basically just wanted, the support of the United States via the support of Trump. And, when you talk about the money that was pledged, was how the money was collected, and, that's kind of scary. The chairmanship for the board is Trump for life also, until he nominates his successor. And all the decisions he has to unanimously agree on and approve before anything goes through. So,
and how is that money being dispersed? Those billions of dollars.
Yeah, exactly. And a lot of these countries also have deep pockets, and we saw how when countries like Qatar and all that wanted to
I don't know what kind of favors they wanted from the president, but you don't give someone $400 million as a, replacement for Air Force One without expecting something back. If I was a citizen of those countries, I'd be asking the hard questions like, why are you giving our money? What are we getting back?
More than 25 nations, by the way, are the founding members of the Board of Peace, including the United States, Argentina, El Salvador, Bahrain, Egypt, Israel, Jordan, Kuwait, Morocco, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, and the UAE. And then I think in Europe, according to this list, Albania, Armenia, Azerbaijan, Belarus, Bulgaria, Hungary, Kosovo, Uzbekistan, and in the Asia Pacific region, Cambodia, Indonesia, Mongolia, Pakistan, and Vietnam. This list was compiled by The Independent. So if it's wrong, write to their editors. Don't blame.
Yeah, I guess the members that the permanent members, the fee was $1 billion. Anyway, that's about the Board of Peace. But it should be just one thing that would make your title kind of correct. Like what's
the United States committed $10 billion, and a number of the other 9 others committed $7 billion. But let me just, before you get on your next point, let's go back to that. $10 billion of the United States taxpayers' money, but there are $0 in the account. Where are the $10 billion being spent? Who's overseeing the expenditure of $10 billion? We're pretty good at cracking down on fraudulent daycare centers in Minneapolis, as well we should. But what is that compared to $10 billion that the taxpayers have no way of tracking? How is this even legal? It may be, but how is it legal? And
did
why do you
Congress
allow it?
appropriate the cash, or did he take it from one end?
They took it from a public account. It was originally established that the World Bank would administer the funds. There was a public account in the World Bank that we could see where the funds were. Those funds are not in that account. The funds are in private accounts that are being managed by JP Morgan Chase. So we can't see where that money is. I'm not saying that it's being misappropriated. I'm just saying $10 billion. Forget about the money the $9 billion that Qatar and Saudi Arabia and Kuwait put into it, and several other nations. That's their problem. What about the $10 billion that the United States taxpayers put into that? What way do we have to account for that money? I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just asking the basic question: how do we account for the money if the money is in private? How does our public money end up in private accounts in the first place? I don't get it.
I don't know. It sounds like it's worth a FOIA.
It's worth a
How are we
FOIA.
gonna get FOIA to be successful when it's money that's not in the public domain? Maybe you'd be successful with a FOIA request. I don't know. Be interesting to see. I hope one of the enemies of the state are looking into that right now. Anyways, Monsef, I apologize for interrupting.
No, you're fine. We follow especially the approval rating. They already constantly got people to say, no, I've had enough. It's the financial hurt rather than all these supposed, well, I guess they are crimes, in my opinion. I don't think they're going to be taken to court because the DOJ is not interested in after she was fired, she was still, adamantly defendant of the president about the Epstein files issue. And she was, even at, when she was for her private interview, she was adamant, she was, rude, all that stuff, that the president didn't do anything wrong. So basically, the president, Todd Blanche, in my opinion, is still continuing his previous role of being the president lawyer. He's just now the acting DOJ head. But at the same time, you put a camera in front of them, and the first thing they say is that the president is the greatest ever, and he hasn't done anything wrong, and all the proof that they promised that they, when the campaign ran, that the Epstein files were going to be, out, and people are going to see what it is. They actually went back on their word, and the DOJ is being, he's using the DOJ to that benefit. So, whether it's the FBI or DOJ, whatever, sadly, I don't think that these are the things that, in my opinion, gets your regular, typical MAGA supporter to say, "Oops, I got fooled," and I'm not approving of what I'm seeing. But it happened that all these numbers are coming out when the economy. I don't agree that the economy is doing great. The stock market is doing great. The economy is not. That people are feeling, the pain, whether it's gas prices, whether it's stuff at the grocery store and all. I keep talking about how much coffee went up. I used to buy my coffee for $7-8 a box. Now it's $14. I think meat is double the price. Gas is something that Americans, can live with that. We don't have a good, transportation system that, other than New York and all that we rely on. We need cars. And I sent you a report, Gary, from Yahoo, so, I got my sources when I say these things. But in a time when we are talking about the market reaching all-time highs and using that as a sign that America is, is on a hot streak, and it's the hottest place ever. You got a record number of people actually tapping into their retirement accounts in order to make things, make ends meet because of because of inflation, because of gas going up and all that. That's actually not leaving them with a lot of cash to live on. So, the other day I told you, you talk about the stock market, and I think, is it Brian that was talking earlier? He said it's a K-shaped economy. It's exactly a K-shaped economy. There is, the higher, the better placed folks that have the means and the thing of the K, people are actually losing their, net worth in middle class and lower class because of how expensive things are. So nobody's actually thinking about investing in the stock market in those classes because there is no money left. Like I said, people are tapping into their retirement savings in order to finance their lives, knowing that they're not even going to have enough in Social Security, the Social Security Trust Fund. I don't know why this is not a priority for a president that says that he's there to work for the American people. It's expected to go. I know it's a thing that we've been talking about in this country forever, but it's close. Like in the 1990s when we talked about 2034, it seems like so far away that, well, for sure by that time, the politicians will find a way to fix it. Well, now we're less than, I think it's 7 years away from the fund being completely empty, and it doesn't mean that no one is going to get their Social Security. It means that, retirees are going to get a big cut in their Social Security benefits, and that's knowing that Social Security is not even enough as is right now for anyone to survive on. I'm talking about anyone like normal people with the average Social Security check of, I think it's $1,400 or something like that. Think about when you wait until you can't even work and then you ask for Social Security, and it's like we have to do a 40% cut because the trust is empty, and the money coming in can only we can only afford to pay this much. So I mean,
the Democrats borrowed
yeah,
the last 40 years to the tune of about $4 trillion.
right.
And then it's either SSDI or Social Security supplemental income will be the biggest growing pocket of Social Security, and it pulls out of the actual trust fund to fund it. I'm having trouble remembering which one, but like it's dire straits for sure.
Right, and to add more things to whatever, I know the
We don't collect enough money to pay it. That's not stopping us right now, is it?
A lot of
It is not.
documented.
It is not.
A lot of those people were actually contributing to the Social Security, and now those wages have not been replaced with Americans
Plus AI taking jobs away. Who's going to contribute to Social Security from the money generated by AI? If you have a cashier at the grocery store, that person is contributing to the Social Security funds. But if that cashier is replaced by a self-checkout, then the work of that robot, which is really what it is, does not contribute to Social Security.
That's right. My point is, these are real threats that are, threatening this country, future.
Imagine when you don't have any Uber drivers.
That's right.
Well, imagine when you have no more cab drivers. Self-propelling airplanes. Imagine when you don't have any pilots. Holy cow. I don't know whether I get on that plane, by the way, but still.
That's a lot of people to pay unemployment to.
And plus the unemployment benefits. You're exactly right. I want to go back to the Board of Peace and correct something. And this is maybe, the correction may be almost as bad as the error. So first of all, according to I-24 News, I was listening to you, I can multitask myself.
That's all right.
According to I-24 News, board officials have, this is the Board of Peace, the President's established Board of Peace for the Middle East. Board officials have explicitly stated that they will not offer a scrutinized public accounting or grand tally of donor spending. They have stated that finances will only be disclosed to the board's own executive leadership when they see fit. Now, here's the part that's going to blow you away. I asked a question, and now I'm going to answer my question. What about the $10 billion pledged by the United States? Who's overseeing that? Well, legally, and this is according to CBS News, the president cannot unilaterally transfer billions in taxpayer money without congressional approval. Congress has not authorized or appropriated the $10 billion pledge. So according to congressional aides, the State Department has a projected $1.2 billion in generalized aid spending. None of that money is currently being managed or targeted for transfer to the Board of Peace. So, it happens with the United Nations when they do a flash appeal to nations around the world when somebody gets hit by a tsunami, let's say, or a major earthquake. And nations pledge, but that doesn't mean that they're obligated to pay. So, you can say all you want that the President of the United States contributed $10 billion in the name of peace. According to this reporting that I just looked up, not a single greenback has been transferred into the fund. And if and when the money is approved and transferred, there'll be no public accounting. Zero.
Everything hardened and burns the plastic off.
This is nothing that's being hidden from us. It's not like there's any great investigative journalism going on here. This isn't Woodward and Bernstein running around talking a deep throat in a closed parking garage. This is all on the record. You can analyze it in a manner differently than I'm analyzing it, and I want to hear people who see things from a different perspective than me. As Howard says, we learn here from one another, and our positions evolve as a result of new information coming in every day in the critical thinking forum. Cool C.
I have one last thing to add.
Sure.
The pledges that you talk about, that doesn't mean that they, money going in or whatever, you don't see it. I mean, that must be something to produce and all that he was talking about $17 trillion in foreign direct investment, which is other countries coming in the United States and building factories and all that. Those were all pledges. Countries said we are interested in spending this much money in the United States. None of it, as of now, is proved to be.
When it comes to projects, construction projects, road projects. When it comes to projects, construction projects, road projects, as soon come the money. Soon come.
Good one.
Thank you, Monsef. Cool C, you're up.
Hello, how are you doing today?
I am doing A-OK, and I hope you are as well.
Yes, when you were talking about AI and a lot of things, it's going to take a lot for trucking because there's so much jobs and duties, especially in trucking since I'm a trucker, that are responsibilities of people from landing gear to all sorts of stuff, to opening doors, to maintaining distance and going down major hills like the peaks over in Washington and California and Colorado. I don't think the weather they're going to be able to handle well, especially in the winter, going down Devil's Peak and some of that stuff, but other places as well. What was interesting, the $250 bill, I think that is a very much a possibility because the 250 years of America, it may be very much a possibility that he will be on it. I don't know if they've come to a conclusion yet, but I think it is a good possibility. You were saying something about it earlier, and I wasn't exactly sure what you were saying, if they were approving it or weren't. Gary?
The money? The $250 bill?
Yeah.
He's still trying to enforce that one.
Okay, I think it could be a possibility with everything going on with the year, the economy, and everything. It's going to be people are probably going to get just hold on to and not spend. So, or if they do, they're crazy if they spend it.
He does not see him as a literate. You're denouncing his, or demoting his skill.
No. I don't practice. Are you a Muslim? Yes or no? I don't practice Islam. I don't care if you practice. Are you a Muslim or not? First you say what is your religion. Oh my God.
Why does he have to say it first? I don't know.
I told you, you stupid, from the beginning that you open your mouth, right? Now you're trying to prove me how stupid you are.
I am telling you, I don't have bias because I don't practice what I believe.
Muslim, yes or no? It's a simple question.
You could have understood from my last sentence if I am or not.
Are
Because
you Muslim, yes or no?
You are not concentrated.
What did you say, Rich?
Make Shuki a mod. This is going to interesting. It's a simple question.
What is Peter saying? I can't even understand this.
He has marbles in his mouth. Shuki, you're a moderator. Deal with him. He has a dick. He has Muhammad dick in his mouth, not marbles.
Mullah is dumb. Mullah is going to be told.
We're not talking about Mullah. We're talking about Islam.
But I just target Mullah. I just target Mullah. Mullah is my target.
Mullah is dumb, but I'm going to explain you. As long as Islam, at least 52 or 53% of Muslims stop voting, honor killing, that's make more than 50% of the religion terrorist. Do you fucking understand? So if you practice or not, you're 50% terrorist.
You are wrong.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm 100% right.
For example, people of Turkey, people of Saudi Arabia, UAE, are they terrorists?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
But they did not invade any other country like Russia did to another country like Ukraine.
Saudi Arabia absolutely invaded another country. What are you talking about?
Egypt never invaded Israel?
Egypt, Israel, I was thinking, yeah.
Oh, no.
Israel
What happened in 1967? What happened in 1967? What happened in 1956? What happened in 1948? They never invade Israel, right?
Israel is as big as couple of Egypt's islands. Egypt's importance is not comparable with Israel on the geography, maybe. Not in the area of technology or global influence.
Because all Muslims are stupid.
Egypt is extremely more important than Israel on the map.
No, that's not actually necessarily true.
If you have a big dick, it doesn't mean that you know how to fuck.
That is true because Bibi Netanyahu
so
is
if
very
they are
good.
big,
Okay, then make your case for Egypt because I disagree and I can make a good case against it. So go ahead, make your case for Egypt.
I want to support Bibi Netanyahu instead of Egypt if I want to support one person. Because he made the moves that I would have wanted to make if I was in his position. Because Mullah is my first and last enemy. Mullah is the target. All the other stories are bullshit. They did something they were not supposed to do.
So why you guys are so chickens? Why you guys are so chicken and you don't fight? Israel and America came and helped you, and you guys sitting like faggots on a cactus.
But at the end, Mullah is going to be ended. I promise you that. I wanted it, and it is going to happen.
Help us. But we are faggots. We don't have to fight.
My willingness is going to prevail.
Shuki, he never answered the question. Are you Muslim?
Of course he's not going to answer. I know the
Peter,
answer.
answer the question. Are you Muslim?
First, you say what you are, then I would say.
Answer the question, Peter. The question was presented to you first.
First, you need to introduce yourself, then I would
Why the fuck
honestly
does
say
he have
mine.
to answer when he asks you the question
I
first?
would
You fucking
honestly talk
sharmuta.
to you
You
if
fucking
you are
kus.
respectfully with me. If you talk respectfully, I would talk honestly.
Stop being a faggot, Peter.
Thank you. All Iranians are faggots.
All of them. They have no balls. No fucking ass.
You have never found a place permanently south of Caspian Sea that is not your territory, and you are burning because you could never find the place there.
They have their name embroidered on the fucking headrest of the fucking rocking chair on the recliner. And they go sit in their fucking designated cup chair while they watch me and 5 other men plow the shit out of their wife. And don't let them fucking jerk off.
You would keep watching the whole fire.
Peter, you're not allowed to jerk off. You get your hands tied behind your fucking back. You get to watch with fucking
toothpicks and fucking duct tape hold your fucking eyes open like Shookie's dad. Sorry. We're gonna fuck here and watch.
The old
When we
folk
fuck
lad.
his girlfriend.
Why
are you always talking about dick, Chris?
About sex. I'm a horny motherfucker.
You always talk about dick.
No, I said I'm gonna fuck his girl. How was I talking about?
He does always talk about dick, doesn't he?
Yeah, my dick. I have the most beautiful dick in the world. It's 9 3/4 inches long. It's beautiful.
Someone appreciates you best representing me either.
I can't hear you. You're like, you're really
Oh,
muffled.
can you hear me now?
Not really.
How about now?
Now it's all muffled even more. It wasn't really muffled.
Yeah,
in
go
the first
fuck
place,
yourself,
but now it's
man. Go
muffled now.
fuck yourself. Yeah, whatever.
$5
That's-
Indian.
That's where you live at. That history is Cherokee history.
Indian.
And I'm not Cherokee, honey.
Yeah,
So-
Cherokee are the best.
You're misrepresenting me.
We're
No,
the
those are the
largest
$5 Indians that you were talking about. That's
Yeah,
Cherokee.
$5 Indians.
These are different tribes. I don't come from those nations.
Coco, are you from Michigan?
Yeah, I'm from Michigan.
You're with 3 kids or something like that?
She's the pro
Yeah, I got 2 kids. I don't got 3. 2.
And you're not
I
married,
don't call
right?
myself like pro Pally or like pro
She's a
Israel.
single mom.
I just want peace.
So you're a single mom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a
Detriment
single
of
mom, yeah.
society.
And you're in your 20s, right?
I wouldn't consider myself a single mom because
The next thing that needs to come out of your mouth that doesn't make you a horrible person is that your baby daddy's dead. That's the only way you get out of this.
No.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not
you're a horrible
that.
person.
That's
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's terrible.
You're disgusting.
No. The only excuse you can have is that he
No,
died. or
okay,
something.
we're not gonna talk
He was
unless
killed.
you want me to
He
sit
died in
here.
Iraq. He
and
died in
talk
Iraq
shit.
or Afghanistan
Okay,
on the
yeah,
battlefield. Like,
Your
that's respectful.
Filipino
Anything
baby
outside of
mother
that,
is dead.
you're just
Yeah,
a
your
hoary,
Filipino
just a
baby
hoary
mother
who
is
can't take care
dead.
of a man.
Your mother's a whore.
Good Shabbos, Shuki. Good Shabbos, Harry. Rabono Shalom. We made it to another Shabbos. Rabono Shalom.
Everything you say about me
Rabono Shalom. That's all ad hominem projection, Coco. You're just projecting. It's ad hominem projection.
He is projecting on me. I'm trying to have a conversation with Shuki, and here comes this guy in the corner projecting on me.
Coco, would you date a Jewish man?
I'm just trying to make you an honest woman.
If he was to pay for all your bills and for your kid's school and all his clothing, your car, your mortgage,
I don't
insurance.
date people on the basis of their people group, but I have dated a Jewish man before, yes.
Was he good and bad?
John, she only fucks black
That's too
guys.
much information. No, and that's
She
not
only
true
fucks
either.
black
Like I
guys.
said,
She
I
likes
don't
the
date-
chocolate.
Was he
I
black?
don't date people on the basis of
Was he
their
black
race.
Hebrew Israelite? Was he BHI? You were dating a
I
BHI?
date flavors of people. I don't.
You weren't dating an Ashkenazi.
Shit like you, dude.
You weren't dating an Ashkenazi, I can tell you. You were dating a BHI.
No, he was the party.
Mud shark.
Mud shark.
No. You guys are disgusting.
Peter,
Be subjected to this.
Peter, if we could fly you to Tehran tonight and provide you with an arsenal of weapons, are you prepared to go to Iran tonight to fight the mullahs to the death? Peter?
What kind of arsenal do you want to give me?
Are you prepared, yes or no? We need an answer now.
That depends on the arsenal.
All right, we're not flying you out there.
Choose it here.
Shuki was
If I
right.
choose it, yes.
Shuki was
I
right.
choose the arsenal.
Unfortunately, you guys have an LGBTQ structural LGBTQ problem within Iran itself. It's not out in the open, obviously. But if you are gay and you want to suck a dick legally in Iran, do you know that you can actually have your scrotum removed by the government to comply with strict Islamic sexual law? Peter, would you be willing to have a scrotal removal procedure to get in close to the mullah so we could possibly do a targeted assassination. Peter, would you go all the way? Would you sacrifice it all to save your nation?
Because Peter's only in fucking Germany right now because he's a cub to a fucking bear. That's why he fled his country, because he can't live out his sexual proclivities. No, you're faggot.
American citizen, like other European citizens, I came with a student visa, like a gentleman from airport. And I got
asylum, you fucking liar. You got asylum.
And I had the admission from the second University of Germany, Technical University of Berlin.
Well, Peter, never forget, it was a Jewish woman by the name of Esther that fucked your country over and saved the Jewish people. She was the real spy. It wasn't Mordecai. It was Esther. She saved the Jewish people. Rabbono Shel Olam, just like Bibi Netanyahu and just like Donald Trump. And if you're Islamic and you're a Muslim, Peter, we'll never forget that Donald Trump is the last and greatest Islamic prophet of all time, better than Muhammad ever was. Donald John Trump, the true Islamic messenger of Allah.
Very soon the German gonna fuck all of you Muslims.
My complexity is as equal as a student of Technical University of Berlin. You need to rethink
and very soon all the Germans gonna come and fuck all of you us.
I am going to be one of them. No worries for you.
Shuki, you have a woman who come on stage. You have to greet her. Be a proper Israeli man.
Peter.
Who is the woman?
Lacey.
Peter. Lacey. Rabbono Shel Olam, good Shabbos.
Shalom.
Lacey Underpants. Are you in Israel right now, Lacey?
No.
You're not. Well, Peter is single. Do you have any advice for Peter on a Friday night on how to find a beautiful girlfriend?
Remember, Lacey, Peter is a fake.
I don't know. What advice to give you?
That's good projection. Don't marry a whore. If you want to understand projection, I think we all just went. Oh, Coco left.
But I thought all gay men were whores.
Coco
so
left.
You can't marry anybody.
Ooh. Lacey, would you go fight with Peter in Iran to unseat the mullah? No?
Why would I?
Lacey, are you a Jew?
Excuse me?
Are you a Jew?
No, I'm a Greek.
Oh, okay.
I hear everybody's moving to Greece now. They've got the best condos. The beaches are the best.
These next questions are going to be, do you have any kids? How old are you? Are you still fertile?
No. I have 8 kids. I don't need any more.
I heard Israeli men have a lot of children. A lot. Like a lot.
What do you mean how? You don't know how I made my kids?
I didn't say that. I said.
She said she heard.
I heard that Israeli men like to be fruitful and multiply.
Yeah, we like to fuck.
That's more formal.
I have 5 boys and 3 girls.
Nice. It's a blessing.
And 3 grandchildren.
Peter, you didn't answer the question. Are you a Muslim?
Are you a dirty muzzy, Peter?
There we go. I've asked you very nicely.
Okay.
Calm back out a bit now.
I don't practice Islam, but I think that the main point is respected, like other religions. Not
when she asked you, fucking cuck faggot, she said, "Are you a Muslim?" Say yes or no.
I am Muslim as much as I am Christian or Jew.
Peter, I'm going to sing you a song.
I respect all the religions.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking Muslim piece of shit. I'm going to sing you a song, and you're going to find yourself in the song. Okay? Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims.
Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Khanzir! Muhammad Rasul al-Khara! Did you find yourself? I think you are biased. Thank you very much.
Wow, so good to hear this song. Hasn't been sung by the original creator in very long. Very good to hear it.
Peter, how do you feel about Shuki speaking about your God like that? I don't have a God. Your God, Muhammad.
Is it Zoroastrian?
No, he's an atheist.
Since Coco and Pepe left, I don't see this a good assessment. I want to say about
Jesus Christ, your English is so terrible. He kicked him.
Oh, sketch.
No, I did not kick him. Not yet.
No, I know you didn't.
He said because Coco and Pepe left, he's leaving. That's what he said. Something like that.
Yeah, he don't have who to lick his butt.
Lacey, what's your ethnicity? Are you Greek or no?
She just said she's from Greece.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she's Greek, because she's from Greece.
99% of the time, that's what it means.
Yeah, have you not seen all the fucking mussies that have fucking came across there on fucking rafts?
Yeah, but
it's like going to Miami and being like, well, this is America. It must be Americans. No, these are a bunch of fucking foreigners. You don't know.
North Africans there, bro.
It's crazy because, like, French people, a lot of people from Europe will say, oh, the UK's finished. The UK is Islamified to the max, but so is, like, 99% of the, like, major European cities. So,
Madrid, Barcelona, all of them.
There is any more French people in France? Or they're all Muslim already?
No, all the Muslims are
Belgium, France, Spain. Not Spain. Actually, it's not. Like, they don't want that shit.
Poland's the greatest country right now.
I want to go to Poland.
Hungary also.
Poland's built a fucking wall, Shuki, and they're shooting the Muslims as they come across the fence.
Very smooth.
Yeah, he literally said on national television on CNN or something, and he's like, you know, if the fucking Muslims come across the fence, we've instructed them to shoot them. I like her.
Very smart.
Yeah.
Even though that I have a much better plan.
Oh, yeah. Good job, Harry. You killed the rim.
Yeah, right. I haven't said anything.
I haven't even looked to see if Rafi or them have another room open.
No, he fucking left, bro. He got a phone call and he never came back.
Yeah. Let's see. Check your list and see if he's in another room. Or Pepe, if they started another room.
Yeah, let's see. Because you know how Rafi is. He's a little gay boy.
Uh-huh. Nope, Pepe's on phone.
Monica came in here. Yeah, by the way, she's a diabolical fucking crazy bitch, bro. I guess one day I was in one of Rafi's room, it was like a couple nights ago, and I was modding, but I was not talking, I didn't say shit, and I was pretty much just, seemed like I was sleeping, right? Sometimes I just don't say anything. And I heard her come in the room, and she goes, Rafi, someone's blocking Ann from getting into the room, Rafi. And it was only me, him, and Pepe as the mod, so, and I knew exactly what she was trying to do. She was trying to get him to put me and Pepe down
so she can be the mod, and then not us being mod anymore. So when I heard her say that shit right away, I moved her ass down and I kicked her out of the room. I didn't give a shit. Like, fuck you, fucking piece of shit. I hate that bitch. Yeah, and she tried to do that with the Pepe, because Pepe has kicked her out multiple times, which I love that he did that. That shit was hilarious. She hates getting kicked out of rooms.
Oh god.
Yeah, she's a fucking cunt.
She's the worst human being on this app.
I agree, bro. Honestly, I really do.
Except for that guy Shuki. Like, that guy I can't fucking stand shit. This is so terrible. Kabir Mohammed Kabir.
هلا شوكي في مخ حبيبي. هلا شوكي. Assam Shuki.
You remember this guy Shuki? Rabi.
Shuki boy. don't declare Shuki. لا يا اخي الشرموطة. ناصر يا اخي الشرموطة. انت بالشرموطة يا خنزير. امك كعبة يا خنزير يا مانياك. شوكي كريزي. والله يلا كس اختك مانياك بالمخون زنا. انت بالكخبة.
يا سنسو.
Let's be friend, yeah, Shoki, let's be friend.
يا سنسو.
Let's be friend, let's be friend. You motherfucker. Racist يا جواد يا اخي الشغوطة يا مانياك. Let's be friend, يا شوكي.
والله معاك كل شيء.
كل شيء ماليش يا اخي الشغوطة. يا جاسوس يا مانياك.
انت جاسوس ابن جاسوس.
انت جاسوس ورخيص. شرف سيس. لا خلاص يا شوكي. Why you keep talking?
ابوك عز.
Why you keep talking shit يا brother? We are brother.
ابوك عز يا جواد.
يا اخي المايوكا. يا جواد يا مانياك. Shoki, I'm gonna give you a gift. $1 million, man.
I have a gift that you can give me.
Huh?
Go to the 10th floor and jump.
You motherfucker. You see, oh wow, Shoki crazy, man. I'm gonna give you a gift, you Shoki. I'm gonna give you 10 cards.
So I'm telling you, give me a better gift that's gonna cost you much less.
Why you hit me, Shoki?
Shut the fuck up. Also, you go on.
Why you hit me? Why you hit me?
10th floor and jump with no parachute.
How much you give me if I do? Huh?
Why, you have to do it for money? You can do it for free.
No, for money. Well, it's cheap. You see, it's cheap, man.
Of course, I'm a Jew. Of course, I'm cheap.
No, you see, it's cheap because it's cheap, man.
I'm cheap on your Arab. You see, I bought bullets to my guns that they can kill 2 people with 1 bullet.
What kind of gun you have, Yashuki?
Oh, don't worry. Come visit me. I'm going to show you.
You want to use gun with it for me, Yashuki?
Yeah, 1 bullet for you and your mother together.
By hand. You can't fuck with me, Yashuki.
By hand also I can fuck you.
You can, Yashuki, old man. Your
Come
voice
and
like,
try.
huh?
Come and try it, Gawad, even just so.
You are Shuki, you are Sharmut.
Ibn Sharmuta.
No, start, yeah, brother. Let's fix it with Shuki.
You as a brother.
Huh?
Your mother is a whore in the intersection. Nobody wants you as a brother.
You are a motherfucker. You see how you motherfucker, you piece of shit. I tried to give you Akhu Sharmuta to be my friend, but you are a piece of shit, guys.
No, nobody wants to be friends with you.
Piece of shit.
Why? You like Arab?
Arabi, you want to be friends with a Jew? Your imam's not gonna like this, bro.
I know, yeah, no.
It's Mossad before. You and your whole Sharmuta family.
Shoki, we can't do shit, man. Shoki, old guy. He can't even talk.
Yeah, it doesn't take a lot to pull a trigger.
If you need more time.
Shuki says, let me get my glasses. Hold on. Pow!
I don't need. I just need to call to my son. I'm going to call him. He's only 11. Ask him what he wants to do. To go to Israel to blow all the Arabs.
Shuki, أخو شرموطة. Shuki, garbage guy.
But are you mad about it? You're mad about what he said?
I don't care what he said, man. You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck, man.
Of course you care.
I don't give a fuck for no.
Yeah, it sounds like you do. Exactly.
Arabi, let me sing something for you. Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is... Oops.
He left.
He's gonna come back.
He'll come back, yeah, for sure. But you know what? Yeah, there he is. Why'd you run, Robbie? Where'd you go, Robbie?
He took the Shuki Express.
Every time that I'm trying, that I'm starting to sing it, is one. Look, Arabi. Muhammad is a child molester.
Oh, man. He's gonna wait and then he'll come back again 20 minutes. No, never mind, last maybe 20 seconds, Arabi. You don't want to listen to this, huh? It's gonna burn your ears.
Arabi, sing with me. Muhammad is a child molester. Okay, next time I'm gonna let him come up.
Too funny. So, Rich, did you check if they're in another room or no? I didn't see anything.
Nah, I didn't see anything. They're not. Pepe's in the hallway. Ocean's in a Farsi room or some shit. And then Rafi's not online.
Harry's shit. What is Amos is still here or no?
Yeah, sometimes he asks where you're at and stuff all the time. Every time I see him, he's like asking for you. It's funny. I forgot when the last time I saw him. Maybe like last week. I can't remember. It wasn't that long ago.
Harry, invite him in.
I don't follow him, bro. I can't invite him. I've never followed him. And he doesn't follow me. He fucking hates me.
Me too.
He hates you a lot. That's why he always asks for you.
Yeah, I don't have him on my thing.
And you can't like just follow him and then ping him.
Arabi! Ibn Sharmuta!
يلا يا
Harzir. Come up, ya Harzir.
What were you saying, Shuki?
That's why Hitler say I kill half and I leave the other half to let the whole world why I kill those the big bugs, the piece of shit people. Piece of shit people. That's why Hitler said. That's why Hitler said. That's why Hitler never do the good job. Hitler never do the good job. I blame Hitler. Hitler هتلر هيرو دو ذا جود جوب يعني هتلر mother fucker هيرو دو ذا جود جوب.
And I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein.
But inshallah the Palestinians, inshallah the Palestinians will do the worst.
And I saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein and lifting his gown and spreading his legs and kissing his baby.
We're gonna do worse than Hitler does. We're gonna do worse. Hitler will do the
And
whole
I
job.
saw the prophet kneeling over Al-Hussein and lifting his gown and spreading his legs and sucking his baby penis. Prophet Muhammad sucked his grandson's penis.
They have donkeys in Gaza.
Because Hitler will do the
Muhammad is burning in hell. Muhammad's getting fucked by donkeys right now.
You motherfucker. That's why you guys lose our
Donkeys are filling
That's
Muhammad's
why
with
you
their
guys
gum.
lose our all
They
in
are
the bottom.
shooting their semen inside of
Because
Muhammad's
that's it.
asshole.
2000
Muhammad
used to
Sharmuta.
fuck Israeli ass.
Muhammad Sharmuta.
2000 years ago.
Muhammad Shaitan.
Motherfucker.
Prophet Muhammad Shaitan.
That's why
Muhammad
2000 years.
Sharmuta. Prophet Muhammad pedophile. Prophet Muhammad.
That's why 2000 years we used to fuck Israeli because we know you guys.
Prophet Muhammad sucking baby dick.
We know you guys big motherfuckers.
Prophet Muhammad loves sucking dick. Prophet Muhammad loves getting fucked in the ass.
That's why we used to
all of the donkeys and all of the camels are fucking
because you guys
Muhammad
motherfuckers
in his ass and in his mouth at the same time.
To live in the earth.
The camel spits his Muhammad's ass before he shoves his dick in his ass.
Very soon.
And then he comes all of his drops of semen inside of Prophet Muhammad's asshole. Prophet Muhammad gets so fucking hard from getting fucked in the ass that Prophet Muhammad shoots his own cum on the floor. Oops.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he left.
He couldn't stand the fact that I'm muting him every Muhammad comes in.
Shit.
But he's gonna come back. I think this guy is not a sadomaso. He loves to be abused.
Oh, they love it. I don't know why, but they love it.
It's because they think in their mind if they keep trying, eventually they'll win.
That's what they've been thinking for 80 years.
I'm sorry to say this, but I don't even like this new Monica, even though it's not the same Monica. But just because they share the same name, sorry, Monica. She left.
She left.
It was probably her. She's so annoying, bro. I wanna.
Which Monica are you talking about?
The one who talks like this, Mr. Shuki. White people are the best, and black people are the North American pavement ape niggers.
That's that Monica. Oh shit, Jay's here. Uh-oh. Get it out on stage. Cat fight.
What up, everybody?
Elle was talking shit about you when you were here.
What's up, digger?
Elle would never talk shit about
She
me.
did too, yeah. She said, oh, that fucking dirty bitch, I can't say
He
her.
got the wrong ones. That's what he got the wrong.
Oh, Norman's here. Oh, God. Should be abused.
The fucking Democrat again.
Yeah, fucking Democrat, fucking progressive, liberal, pacifist. Oh, I have lots of good Muslim friends, Shuki. I don't know what you're talking about. I have lots of good Muslim friends. They're very nice people.
Is this Rich who I never recognized?
Yeah, it's yes.
Damn, Rich, how many times are you gonna change your name?
Every day. This is the BB Sucks Dick account. I just changed the name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Norman, tell Shuki about how you have lots of good Muslim friends that are very nice people.
I know Shuki better than I know you.
That is probably true.
Rich, you got the wrong crew. We all know each other. We know we're not.
No, I know Shuki knows Norman.
How do you know
But
that?
Shuki hates the norms of fucking Democrat.
But he loves me as a Jew, as I do him.
Look what you did to your city. Look
You
what's
don't have
happening in your
Mamdani.
city.
Oh, wait a second.
I know that you vote for him. I know.
Get out of here.
I know that you vote for him.
How can I vote for Mamdani?
Tariq, I have a question. How much do you hate Prophet Muhammad?
Are you gonna go, Taylor?
Tariq would like to suck your toes. So
I want to ask if Tariq hates Prophet Muhammad as well.
Tariq, do you want Zafid's toes or what?
No, only you and Tarek don't suck to men.
I want to be at your feet, Queen. I want to be at your feet, Queen.
You see?
Oh my God. This is like 5 years of foot trauma. Go ahead, Rich, take over.
Muhammad is a pedophile.
Muhammad is a
child molester.
Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims.
He's gone.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, I know what I was on.
I bet that would sound good in Hebrew, Shuki.
No, your song is the best.
But you don't speak Farsi, right, J-Lo? So you're just
No, but every time you sing that in the middle of the night in a room, I crack up.
The Farsis go mad for it. They love it. The Persians.
It just sounds so funny.
It's fun to sing.
Well, Shuki's song is pretty good. You guys have some songs going now.
You know what it means in Farsi? Do you remember?
No, I don't know. I don't know if you ever told me.
It means take that Palestinian flag and shove it up your butt.
Ah. Is that like Soaring Pride when you play it?
Is that? I guess so. I mean, it's unusual that I know some Farsi. Most people don't. And they started chanting it. The Iranian people started chanting it at a soccer game because they flew a Palestinian flag at the soccer game. And I don't know if you've been to any, but soccer games are really, really fun. And the fans come up with these really great roast songs. So they came up with that song. It's like the Persian people don't want this BS government. They don't support these fake Palestinians. They don't want their money being taken and used for terror proxies. They want this government out. It's just a matter
of that they translated from English to Farsi because it's all started in England.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
The British people start to sing it on a protest, and then they translated it to Farsi.
That's good information, Shuki. I just got together with the Jews of England. In England, there's not a lot of them, but there's certain neighborhoods.
Wait, did you say the Jews of England like from Clubhouse?
There was some from Clubhouse, yes.
We don't have a lot left here, do we?
No, but again, there's enough to get together a bunch of guys and go to a soccer game.
Oh no!
It was a really good game. The guys get together and they sing songs and they drink beers. And that was when I was there when they stabbed those two guys at Golders Green.
Oh my God! Did you see Dr. You know who?
You gotta help me.
Who's not on here anymore? Who's from England?
He was here like last.
Give me another clue. Who do we mean here?
Osama.
No, not Dr. Osama. The one from England, Dr. Ellie.
No.
Oh my gosh, no, I haven't seen him in, it feels like centuries.
He probably put a friend request on my Facebook.
I really like him. I like him a lot. We went out with him one night. That guy knows how to drink, man. I know who you mean. Yeah, well, we had a great time. That was with Jeff and Yvette and...
oh my God, your company. Oh my God.
McZed, I think.
But that wasn't in England. That was in the city.
Yeah, we're talking about the hand doctor.
Yes.
Yeah, who's a Jewish British Israeli.
Yes.
He's a great. I don't. To me, he's a great guy.
Good luck, like you and the Democrats with your Mamdani.
I'll never forget what he said. After October 7th, he said, watch what's going to happen. We're going to have 2 weeks of sympathy, and then the world is going to turn on us. And he was so on the money with not even 2 weeks for the fucking protesters in Manhattan the day after.
Jay, you don't need to know rocket science.
I know.
To come up with that sentence.
I know.
Wow.
My 11 years old know that. You don't need to be a doctor for that.
Wasn't even
But
Jewish.
Shuki, New York is we thought is a Jewish town. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know who's in the room, but it ain't good at the moment.
Of course. Because it's no more Jewish town. No. It's Islamo town.
You don't even know the stuff he's doing. He's taking property in the Bronx. Maybe you got the notification. He's just trying to appropriate property. He's going to go after Jewish landlords. He's also promoting all these lawsuits against the city. It's like the Soviet demoralization campaign. If like Rafi were here or Zaidi, they would be able to explain to you this long-term project of the Soviet Union, which seemed to merge with the Islamists to undermine every aspect of American society. Even the whole transgender thing is part of this demoralization. It's just the most bizarre thing. And the amazing thing to me is that people fall for it. You saw AOC like yesterday wearing a hijab?
Shocker.
Yeah,
good luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Good luck. I just wonder how long it's going to take for New York to bankrupt.
يا مانياك يا ابن الزنا يا شوكي طاق
محمد
طال عليك يا ابن الكعبة يا خنزير يا خنزير يا ابو الشرموطة يا عمانياك يا عمانياك يا عمانياك
تكبير Let me show you something.
You can't start with my dick in your mother ass, you piece of...
Oopsie.
We should have him in the audience so then we could just keep talking and he can't do shit about it.
So something that I heard 2 days ago is that they want to do the same thing they did to London, which is like tank the economy, right? Because Europe is, especially Western Europe, is doing terrible. Their economies have been shrinking for the past decade. Tank the economy and then buy up the real estate in New York at a much cheaper price, at a super discount rate. So that New York is from the Gulf Arabs.
You guys aim out the most stupid people. It starts with London, that London got the Muslim mayor.
Yeah.
And then a lot of other cities. And New York was the bumper as the president of the United States. Because you Democrats are so dumb, that if we're going to take your brains and we're going to put it in a bird's head, she's going to fly backwards to the
Shuki, last time we got a Republican mayor, I think it was 1990, 89 or 90, with Giuliani after Dinkins. Dinkins ran the city into the ground, and then we got Giuliani. So
and what did he do to New York? Making the best place on earth, right?
It was unbelievable. It was amazing. So we had 8 years. The city is a new place. It's like unrecognizable. It was just broken, dirty, and dangerous right up until the time Giuliani took over. So what I'm hoping is that...
Oh, don't worry. It's going back. It's going back exactly like it was before Giuliani.
It is. It very much is, Shuki. And believe me, only this time it's much worse because everything. What?
You said you lost. What was I missed what the...
The co-op adopted BDS. Yeah, and it's happening. Oh, didn't you? Aren't you the one that told me that they're doing it in all these like little hamlets upstate?
No.
Was it you? There was somebody else. I can't remember who it was, but obviously they live north of the city. And they said these little towns are adopting BDS and anti-Zionist.
Do you like to make excuses for your failure? Good luck on that. But you're in the wrong place.
You mean the wrong room, or the idea is wrong?
The wrong place, period. Because we don't buy your bullshit.
Well, so what's your explanation? What's your analysis?
The Jews become to be some shit.
Well, it's a problem. It's a problem because a lot of these people, whenever there's this BDS stuff, they always put the Jewish faces in front. It's always, I'm a Jew and I'm an anti-Zionist. I'm a Jew and I just want to speak for the Palestinian people. As a Jew, as a genocide must stop. It would just make you crazy just to listen to these people and to see them. Meanwhile, Bibi's got his pedal to the metal, and it just seems like it's just I mean, we're going all the way. We're hitting. I don't think we've ever hit. What's that called? Tyre, Tyre, which I learned last night is like this valley protected by mountains. I mean, we've never gone this far into Lebanon before. We're even hitting Beirut, and we held it for like 10 years, right?
18.
Unbelievable, Shiki.
18 years.
You know, the most serious challenge to the Israeli military, as you all know, is this capacity of having these drones that are very difficult to destroy. So I was reading somewhere in the Associated Press that the Israelis are trying hard and working as hard as they can to come with a technical solution that is going to be time and cost effective to deal with these drones by the Hezbollah. So that is a weakness in the military, I think, in this area.
It's a technology gap, Ali. You're right. I must have watched the same thing. And they're using weird things like fishing net. You know, it's like, well, say swords going to guns. It's not as severe as that. Or, you know, horses going to tanks. But it is a technology gap, and we absolutely have to address it. There's zero question. And by the way, the Iranians are coming up with good solutions to this meanwhile. They're like the leaders right now in anti-drone technology.
Yakov, Glow, come on.
Shabbat Shalom, Yaakov and Glow.
Shalom.
You know, going back to this political situation and Mandami, I call him Mad Dummy, being the, how come and why he became the mayor of. So I put it in two general categories from the Democrats and the Republicans. From the Democrats, I really believe that honestly, they have no idea, a clue about the Islamic ideology and its intention, going all the way back to the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt and the rest of it. They are not. They being the liberals are not aware. Democrats, people who voted for him. I don't want to put everybody in the same category. They just do not understand the menacing ideology of Islam and the long-term plans that a person like Mandami and his team they have, in a sense. So that's kind of one issue. So that is really, I would say, the lack of understanding about this horribly bad, radical, barbaric ideology. What I have done, I've done my best, at least in the clubhouse, to provide some level of education, talking about the nuts and bolts of Islam and what is based on and what is planning to do. And in the Republican part, I think the support of Israel is based on, of course, the Christians and the evangelical kind of movement supporting Israel for the reason that you know, and also having their strategic partner, effective partner, right, in the Middle East, without really
having much of an idea of the Islamic ideology, which in the Republican cases are really necessary. They have better reasons to support Israel in general and oppose Islam specifically in the U.S. So these are, again, just kind of a broad perspective in terms of the dynamics of what's going on. And anyway, that's comments are welcome.
So Norman, why wouldn't you vote for a Republican mayor then?
Who says I wouldn't? I voted for Giuliani. I voted for Bloomberg. Huh?
Sounds like you're not too bad, I guess.
I vote for the best man for the job. I've always done that.
Yeah, you voted for Mamdani?
No, I never voted for Mamdani. I'm not stupid. I mean, you might want to debate me about that, but
nah, you guys are taking credit away from Norm. He's not like what you guys think he really is. I think Norm's definitely a Zionist, so he would never vote for somebody like Mamdani just because of the party that he's affiliated with.
Harry, before October 7th, Norman was the liberal cuck when it came to the Muzzies, and now he's like, we need to carpet bomb Gaza.
No, I've never said either one of them. Both of those are incorrect.
Even before October 7th, Norm was a Zionist. Ever since I've known Norm,
he was a Zionist, but he was, that's so rude. I can't believe somebody would say that about the Muslims.
Yeah, I don't like to insult people based on their identity.
Yeah, Muslims are all disgusting. Shuki, are all Muslims disgusting?
A good Muslim is a dead Muslim.
Thank you. You talk the same way I do about Muslims as I do about Muslims and pit bulls.
I mean, I will take a pit bull way before I'm going to take a Muslim.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice to meet you, Shuki.
The pit bull's less likely to kill you. Then what, Shuki, what do we do with Glow then?
Why? Glow is a Muslim?
Yeah, she is.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why would you degrade me like that?
Trust me, I know lefty dudes are like, and this sounds funny as fuck when they say this. They're like, I love Israel, but I'm not a Zionist. Like, I laugh when I hear this shit, right? Like, how can you love Israel but not be a Zionist? Like, you know, so they don't understand what a Zionist means, you know? So.
Well, Shuki and I have been around a minute, and we went through stuff like this before, like in the 70s, right? In fact, I'm just putting together now what I lived through. Number one, there was a UN resolution, I think it was in 72. It said Zionism equals racism. Now, this was when we were fighting the Soviet Union as well. Well, they don't have a superpower on their side anymore like they did in the 70s. That's number one. Number two, then we had when we had the 1973, the Yom Kippur War, the Arabs did what do you call it, an oil boycott of us. The cartel stopped giving us oil, and we had an oil shock, and the prices went through the roof. We had a shortage. You had to wait online for hours to fill your car up with gas. You couldn't go on every day. If your license plate ended in an even number, you went on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. If your license plate ended in an odd number, you went on Tuesdays and Thursdays. That's how bad it was. So we've been through crazy stuff like this before, and we've come out of it stronger. We just need strong, continuation of strong leadership. Also, Israel's economy, according to what I measured before, it quadrupled in the past 20 years. That's remarkable. So despite
thanks to Bibi, not thanks to the leftist motherfuckers that you support.
Yes. I don't support them. You know who I support is Gadi Taub, who was a leftist, and then he saw that the leftists were undermining the country and that they're undemocratic. So I'm a reasonable person.
But that's what happens around the world.
Yeah, but I think, look at Poland. Poland is going in a different direction, And what's going to happen in England? The Labour government, the guy already said he was going to resign.
Poland is the smartest country in all of Europe.
Taking Poland?
Yeah. Poland is the smartest country in all of Europe.
Poland is crushing it right now.
That's what I said.
And they're heavily armed. They have a great economy. They're willing to work. And listen,
Marvin, you heard what the president said, right? He said, we built a fucking fence, and I instructed all my soldiers that if any of the Muslims try to come across the fence, to shoot them.
Yeah. Plain and simple. I mean, I don't know what the hell happened to Western Europe. It's weird. Did it happen recently? It's in the past 10, 20 years.
The Muslims started showing up and raping everybody's daughters and implementing Sharia in their fucking towns.
But why? England used to be such a noble country. They used to be. What happened to their brain?
Cairo.
It's not Cairo, but it's
right on the verge.
It's lost its mojo, that's for sure. They used to be great warriors, even in the 90s. I was in.
Shuki,
I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. The day that you took away the gun from a police officer, that's what happened. That was a long time ago. I thought they never carried guns.
Yeah, I don't.
Of course they used to carry guns.
I don't think so. Just going to this Europe business, I truly think there's this clash of civilization here between the Islamists and the rest of Europe. And Poland, of course, is taking the kind of in the right direction in terms of his policies towards against immigration, particularly the Arabs in general and Muslims specifically. So the thing is, what happened, in Europe, and it really saddened me to see a culture, particularly let's say in England, a culture which has been nourished, by people like Isaac Newton, by Bertrand Russell, by Adam Smith, by Darwin. And that is the type of society and culture and the richness and its contribution to the entire world that we're talking about is being eroded and gradually, but certainly continuing by this Islamic barbaric ideologies of 1,000 years ago. It is horrible. It's horrible. It's really, really bad. So I am hoping there is a way to return for these countries, I'm talking about specifically England and by extension Germany and other countries, France to some extent, to find their way back to preserving their cultures and their secular regimes. But right now
it's too late.
Yeah, it might be, but let's hope that people like places like Poland and also
the only way to make your hope come true is World War III. That's the only way. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get rid of them.
Right. Well, here's let me think about it before we jump deep into World War II. For example, seems to me there are going to be two types of movements. They're going to be happening almost simultaneously. One, what I call the bottom up, which is a native British individual says, I'm not going to take this anymore. We have seen recently lots of demonstrations by young people, by British natives actually protesting and having fights or by doing certain things. So that movement is becoming more robust and more serious because people are recognizing, the native people, that really their culture, identity and existence is at risk. Then on the top, we need some leaders with big balls who are going to say, no, we are not going to take this and introduce certain laws within their constitution. I mean, I know England doesn't have a constitution, what we do, but within the secular laws, introducing some idea of some laws that is going to, at the minimum, prevent the propagation or increase in the Islamic ideology and radical Muslim and send them back. So I think
it's not going to happen until you kill them.
Well,
you need to understand one thing, Ali.
So
if you have an injured animal, in a corner. She's gonna commit suicide on you. The left, everywhere in the world, is that injured animal. And they will collide with
Chucky, you're in the matrix.
the dangers and the scary part of it. And because it's going to bring to a civil war and not going to look good. It's going to happen in Israel, it's going to happen in Europe, and let me tell you, it's going to happen in America also.
Okay, when you say civil war in Israel, what are you talking about?
Between the left and the right.
Left and the right, but you're not talking about between the Arabs, citizens.
No, the Arab obviously going to join to the left.
Right. Okay, I mean, I'm not knowledgeable about this to have an opinion.
No, 100%, I understand. But they're going to join, the Arabs going to join to the left. And you're going to see that very soon.
You know, in some strange way, I see, and I can't quite tell you exactly why. Remember, I talked about this cultural clash, and specifically, we're talking about democratic, secular, culturally advanced countries against the Islamic ideology, Islamic politics, and Islamic, religious rituals and the rest of it. I, for some ways, I see Israel being actually in forefront of this battle. And but then again, I thought, is this really actually the case? Because we see the Abrahamic Accord and this collaboration, cooperation between Israel and the JCC countries and the rest of it, which is a good sign, by the way. But in some sense, we're talking about Israel taking a great, how can I say, opposition against the jihadists. The Islamic ideology. I wouldn't even call it radical. I mean, the ideology itself, inherently radical. Forget about the specific Muslims. So the impetus, what is germane to Muslim back then, the way they do, is their own ideology, which is fuels, the way they act. And our language is, I don't have to educate anyone on the stage. All one has to do to look at the list of terrorist activities throughout the globe. Again, it's almost like a cliche saying this because we all know it, but it is good to remind people and talk about it. But specifically, those baby blue-eyed Americans and Europeans that have no idea, no information, no knowledge about the, again, menacing Islamic ideology. Go ahead.
Ali, for me, only one thing works. Common sense. Now explain me one thing, and I'm not against the Abrahamic Accord, don't get me wrong, but I think that it's very limited, because if you're going to try to bring the advance of Israel, the way that women are considered to equal in Israel, into the Arab world, how you see it happening when more than 52% of the Muslims supporting and accepting honor killing. How you think that that's going to work? It's very, very limited.
I agree with you. That's what I said. You see this economic, some political kind of a collaboration between Israel and the Arab countries. But I do not see this actually having any impact whatsoever in terms of the cultural practices in those countries. As a matter of fact, if anything, some of these countries, with some minor exception, they are going in the opposite direction of what we call modernization. And examples of course, Turkey, Indonesia, and I don't have to tell you anything about Yemen, Afghanistan, and Israel, the rest of it. So I think you've got a point. I do not see a correlation between advancement of the culture and basic human rights in the countries in the Abrahamic Accord in a way that you're talking about. I think I agree with you. But economically, politically, that's a different. I don't even think Israel.
And it's only because they cannot advance nothing. Israel supplied them with everything, which I think that Israel is not so smart that she allowed them to have so much in the beginning, which I do understand. From the other hand, okay, we want to show off, but it's going to bite us in the ass at the end of the day.
So I think you were suggesting that the political and economic programs between Israel, and in this case we talk about the Abrahamic Accord, that is not going to impact the cultural landscape of the Muslim countries. I do agree with you on that, on basic human rights. I don't think that's going to happen. As a matter of fact, as I'm saying, actually becoming more radical. Hold on a second, you're mumbling here, can't hear you. Hold on a second. I'd like to hear what you have to say, but you kind of, it looks like you're talking from the bottom of the well here. So yeah, I do agree with you. As a matter of fact, the two things may not be even related. The cultural advancement, the basic human advancement in the countries in the Abrahamic Accord, and the political and economic agreement. Remotely related.
Right, and it's going to collide. It's going to be like that. You can shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Shut the fuck up. Pull the dick out of your mouth if you want to talk, and if not, don't talk.
Yeah, Jula, you can talk after you remove this fake AI fucking photos from your picture. Mother chod, uli, mother chod.
Motherfucker.
Uli, mother chod. Ban chod. No, it's Juki.
You people are already
fucking Indian fucking faggot with your fake AI photos. Yeah, your photos are fake, faggot. The photos are fake. Go look at the one where you're sitting in the fucking chair in front of the three buildings. Look at the reflection. Your fingers are morphed into like some weird fucking mutated fucking look at your hand reach for the fucking reflection is where you always fuck up on the AI, you dumbass.
Motherfuckers. You already motherfucker.
In the slums of fucking Delhi, you dirty fucking like a fucking god.
Hello, moderators. I just want to say there's great news out of I just hit the phone into my tooth. What I'm trying to say is there's great things happening. You hope I broke it? Let me confirm it's okay. Something else, Kute, quiet. Kute, Tarimani boss panchot. Something else, Kute. Tarimani boss panchot. Something else, Kute, Tarimani boss panchot. Mother chot. Soltinas holdya kutte, tari mani boss banchot. Soltinas holdya kutte, tari mani boss banchot. Ekute. Kute. day. Good day, good day, good day, good day. Daddy, my bunny. Daddy, bunny, boss banjo. Hey, good day, hey, good day. Ooh, you finally muted up.
You sound like you're talking Coco's language.
Yeah, Coco, I got some advice for you. Read a book and just put a zipper on your lips. That'll serve you well for the rest of your life. Zip it up. And you too, J-U-U. I don't appreciate your use of the English letter system to make an ad hominem projection. Hey, good day, good day, good day. Good day, good day, good day. Exactly. Mute up, Tari Mani Bos Banchot. Sultinas hold your good day.
Listen, you could. Will you put in the next time that you unmute yourself, I will give you a ticket to Shuki Airlines. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk too much. Don't talk too much. Shut the fuck up, because the next time that you unmute, there you go. Alamak and Kusem Makwarak.
There you go, Rich. He doesn't even move the audience. He kicks down.
Of course he does. That's what he does. That's the whole point.
I know.
I gave 2 warnings. I'm muting 3 times. That's it. You want to do Ichigdana? In a different place, it can be Ichigdana.
You know, there's technically no difference between America. You know, the Indians deal with these issues in India, and Prime Minister Modi has been cracking down on their aggressive Islamization of India. Ali, I'm sure you can attest to the fact that India has cracked down on the Islamic political and, structural, development in India. Like, they've cracked down on that. And America faces the same challenge, but because of our religious freedom, they can build mega mosques in Texas cities and in Illinois, wherever. They're building them all over the place. And there are a lot. I went to the park 10 minutes ago, and there's five women in burqas. There's another woman with another burqa down the street. And it's...
I'm sorry to interrupt. But I must ask a very, very quick question. Osama, do you want to use Shuki Airlines or you want to live on your own? Quick answer, because I'm counting down already.
Who are you talking to?
To Osama, Dr. Osama.
I don't see a Dr. Osama. Oh, I see Dr. Osama down there.
Osama, come up, faggot.
And he never comes up because he's fucking scared.
Alamak and Kusemem Makwarak.
Yeah, you're asking a good question in terms of we have the Establishment Clause in the First Amendment. Congress shall make no law respecting the establishment of religion or prohibiting free exercise thereof. So that's out there at the first paragraph, after the first line of the First Amendment. It's a serious problem. How do you deal with this in terms of propagation and building all of these mosques all over the place? And on top of that, in the cities like in Dearborn, and I can assure you, pretty soon in some corners in New York City, you will find the call to the prayer at 5 o'clock in the morning, and some imam going on the top of the minaret or the top of the mosque using a PA system and screaming from the top of his head, 5 o'clock in the morning, waking people up. And this is happening in Dearborn, Michigan, and perhaps every other places in New York.
Very soon in New York.
Will not be, yes, right. So this is an intrusion into the peace and quiet of the community. And it seems to me some people, particularly Muslims, they find it kind of a melodic and soothing and divine voice. To me, it seems to me a man is screaming from the top of his head. He's highly constipated and he needs to defecate. That is the way it sounds to me. It's horrible, it's bad. So it's a serious problem, and I am not quite sure how we reconcile the freedom of religion.
Ali, is he actually constipated? Because what's he saying at 5 in the morning? Like, get up, everybody, be productive. Time to go to work. Like, what is he really saying at 5 in the morning? Is he constipated, or is he encouraging people to be productive and creative and follow the law? What's he saying at 5 in the morning?
Well, I have no idea. There's certain words in Arabic I have no knowledge, but I think two things could be happening at the same time. You could be saying whatever he's saying. You also could be highly constipated. So they're not contradictions.
So we've talked a lot about honor killings and that being a negative aspect of Islam. Also, child marriages, that's a big no-no. And so I'm just wondering, what are the hadiths that deal with these sensitive topics that we view in the West as being unlawful practices?
Why it's even matter?
Because we're trying to understand who these people are, what they think, because they're gathering right now in a mosque.
You see, that's your biggest problem that you're trying to understand. That's your biggest problem. Why are you trying to understand?
Because I want to know I want to know the words that they're operating off of. I want to hear it. I want to know what they're thinking.
No, I don't want to know nothing about what they're thinking. I have zero tolerance about that. And as soon as you're trying to dig into it, you're going to be shoved into it. Remember, like from Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility.
Well, I keep encouraging an Islamic constitution convention, because if you study the Charter of Medina in 666, when Muhammad issued the proclamation against the Jews and said, fight with us and pay us or we'll kill you, that's all you need to know about Islam and Muhammad's constitution from the Charter of Medina. It's right there on Wikipedia. Just read it. If you're Jewish and you've never read the Charter of Medina, well, wake up, because these fuckers are not your friends. They will compel you into war. They will compel you into debt. They will rob you. They will kill you. It's right there in the Charter of Medina. Join us or die. That's their law. And it all comes down to Muhammad. He is the special and sole arbitrator of law. There's no Western Magna Carta. There's no judicial representation through juries. There's no legal code whatsoever. Muhammad is the adjudicator of your conflict, and the Quran and Allah. That's it. There's no legal system per se. Again, Mohammedism is a scam. It is a fraud. And Muhammad is a charlatan. It's a multi-level marketing scam that over 1 billion people to this day enjoy, because they view themselves as being social justice virtue warriors. And the truth is, all their bullshit projection is their true feelings on the inside. Just listen to what they say. It's not pleasant.
Because if you have a society that 32% of them are illiterated, they don't have where to gather information except from the imam in the mosque. So when they're going to the mosque, they're getting brainwashed, and you have nothing that you can do about it.
See, it's part intellectual. Like, they have an intelligence problem in the Muslim community, in the Islamic global community. They have an intelligence problem. They're low IQ. They haven't. They don't have a large language model to help them legally get past their own tyranny, because it really is piratism. Islamism is a response to the Christian kings of Europe. It is a revolution against Western Christian kings, and it's not pleasant, and it's invasive politically. That's the danger, is that we got a loophole in this country that allows Muslims to come here and become conquerors. And unfortunately, we also have a liberal intellectual problem in the United States of America. And it turns out they're even worse than a conservative Muslim. So in many ways, Islam is engineered to defeat not only the liberal, but also the conservative. Islam is a theocracy, the unity of state and religion, and thus it's superior legally and philosophically because it's an all or nothing position. And they're compelled to do what Muhammad instructs them to do. So Coco can give me the thumbs down, but until you can confirm that you've actually read the Charter of Medina, which I have from top to bottom, it's not that long. Look it up. It's on Wikipedia. You have to read the Charter of Medina. This is the Constitution of Islam. If you haven't read it, you're not in the know, and you don't know shit.
You just made the statement that theocracy is better than the system that we have in place in the United States. Do you really believe that? You would much rather live in a theocracy run by Muslims rather than the United States? That's why I'm giving you thumbs down. So, like, what are you saying? Think about the words that are coming out of your mouth. You want to call me stupid? That's fucking crazy. You need to articulate yourself better.
Well, I'm sorry I'm not articulating. Maybe I can help ejaculate in your face and tell you the truth about Islam. Because if the Muslims and the Mohammedans take control, kiss your abortions goodbye, doctor. Because there will be no abortions in Islam, because it's murder. Say goodbye to abortions. Bye-bye. Roe vs. Wade. Say hello to Muhammad and Wade. Ladies, Islam will put an end to your murder industry. Bye-bye, mommy.
Not even the people that live in these or Islamic countries want to live under that kind of rulership. What are you talking about? Why, as an American, would I want that over our democracy republic that we have? Yeah, no. That's not superior at all.
I have to ask you a question, Coco.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with old men.
What'd you say?
Do you have a problem with old men?
No, I don't, but I have a problem with men who think they can talk to women any kind of way, subject them, disrespect them, and for myself as well. So, yeah.
Well, I will totally agree with the way they talk to you that you need to respond, but don't involve old men because I'm old and I never spoke to you like that.
Okay, fair enough. No offense to you.
So, maybe Coco asked a question in terms of talking in a kind of a more...
Oh, we have spoke before, though, Shuki. But I wasn't able to have that conversation with you earlier.
Did I ever disrespect you?
No, we've had a pretty pleasant relationship so far. So, again, sorry.
So you're talking about old men, and I'm old, and I'm proud of my age.
Yeah, no, that is something to be proud of. I think getting older is actually something that's beautiful, and everybody should.
Wow, you're so fucking ageist.
Amazing. Ali, I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no worries.
You're so fucking ageist.
So what I wanted to do is, Coco, you talked about, let's talk about the concepts or ideas. And you mentioned that I hopefully I'm pronouncing it correctly, that he needs to be more specific. Well, let's just be more specific. I mean, on a very general level, in terms of the Islamic ideologies, I mean, I can just list a whole bunch of them for you. It's just, seeking the world domination, ideological-wise, dividing the world into two worlds, the Dar Salam, Islam, and Dar Halam, the two worlds of worlds. And the idea of a good Muslim is to conquer, the non-believers. And through the concept of the jihad, which is at the heart of Islamic ideology. And this jihad could be a personal jihad, struggle against not sinning, or the jihad against non-believers. And the Sharia laws, honor killings, the fatwas, this stupid, silly, childish idea that you put a price on someone's head who wrote a book in a faraway country in Europe. How horribly backward that is. But just staying in the specific area of the Sharia law, let me just read you something. And these are, again, I'm not suggesting that all of these, the few things that I'm going to read is going to be practiced in its fullness, but certainly to a great degree. And I'm going to focus on in the areas of the women, the treatment of women within the legal system of Islam. I can give you chapter and verse from Quran. There we go. Number one, a woman or girl who has been raped cannot testify in court against a rapist. Testimony that 4 male witnesses are required to prove rape of the female. Quran 24:13. Next, a woman or girl who alleges rape who without producing 4 male witnesses is guilty of adultery. Next, a woman or girl found guilty of adultery is punishable by death. Next, a male convicted of rape can have his conviction dismissed by marrying his victim. A woman can have, and I'm going to stop very quickly because I can go on for hours here. A woman can have one husband who can have up to 4 wives. The husband can, but of course they can have as many temporary wives as they wish. Muhammad himself, has, of course, set the example for that, had so many wives. And I'm not suggesting Muhammad was the inventor of having more than wives, but certainly practiced it to an extent that marrying and having sex with a 9-year-old girl. Next one, a man can marry an infant girl and consummate the marriage when she is 9 years old. And I kid you not. Now, so this is, and these are the Sharia laws, and a great portion of these things are in the constitution of Iran, the Islamic Republic of Iran. That is a problem. So anyway, I'm just going to land with this, and I'm going to go back to the very first comment that I made into this show. The problem is, the challenge is, the difficulty is that the West, people in the West, in general, and in the U.S., you have a clue of the Islamic ideology. They have no understanding of it. And therefore, you see people like Mandani, which I call Mad Dummy, being elected mayor of New York, because people have no idea of the intention of people like him taking over our cities and trying to somehow smuggle in Islamic ideologies in a kind of a benign form of building as many mosques as they can, which is legally they can, based on the First Amendment Establishment Clause, and also their prayers. So this is kind of a soft invasion, intrusion into our societies, into our cultures, kind of diminishing our secular laws and practicing these things within their enclave of their communities. And we need to oppose it, keep it at bay, and that's, I'm not quite sure, Coco, if this is what you have in mind or not, but I just wanted to put a little bit more flesh on what Aya is saying.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was my biggest opposition is I don't think the Islamic system itself is superior to the United States. I have read some of these things before. I've read, different laws in different Islamic countries in the Middle East. I do have an awareness of the corruption, the moral bankruptcy. I don't agree with theocracies at all. That's a big thing for me, I've noticed. And especially those that, have like cult activities going on where women and children are being abused and, all this kind of stuff. I'm not a fan of it. And when you live under an Islamic stomachs this. Especially as a woman or a child, your freedoms are restricted incredibly, especially if we compare that to the system we have in the West. I couldn't imagine living under that. I would never want to.
Yeah, just my experience on the clubhouse with my discussions with Muslims, not mostly argumentation, debates, and back and forth kind of thing. And I find not only they love their Sharia laws, they also have this hatred for the Western culture, Western way of life, and a disdain, I would say. And some of them, actually shamelessly live in the United States. And so I have, came up with a term, and I don't think I've seen it around, so I take a little credit coming up with this. I call them, they call, a person like with only Islamophobic, so I call them Westophobic. So somebody who has such a hatred, disdain, sentiment against the United States and European countries, there are Westophobic, and the kind of the sentiment is Westophobia, having Westophobia, and anyway, so it's a problem. Hopefully, it's coming to whether we've been all deceived by the social media clips that I see all the time, by maybe this is not as much a problem as we think it is, or really is a problem. And when I say problem, I'm talking about really in a very broad sense. The clash of civilizations, the Western societies and cultures against the Islamic ideology in the West. Whatever they want to do in their own country, that's fine, although I do not like it because typically the women and the children get the short end of the stick in all of the Islamic, ideology. Sorry about that.
Oh, Shuki, you have Jesus Palestinian here.
Sorry, guys, the time is really
Palestinian.
Okay, Mr. Kaiki. Wait, Jesus wasn't a kike.
Okay. Which
I thought that America is number one.
Which part of the aircraft you like? You like the business side?
I do believe that.
You like the business department or you like the economy?
I like, of course, to have my private jet.
Your private jet?
Yeah.
Okay. We have also that service. We have a private jet also.
Do you have
at Shuki Airlines.
Do you have
so על המראה כן כוש לאמא שלך ורק.
Abracadabra, he disappeared. I guess the business section was full.
Yeah. We just throw him out the window without a parachute.
Well, this way we're going to find out if he can fly.
Yeah.
It's possible.
If he can go on water, if he can change water to wine, then why he cannot fly?
Yeah.
He's the Son of God.
I think something about Jewish people, I can say that they were not stupid enough to, I can say even smart, or stupid enough to accept. I'll say it this way: they were smart enough not to reject both the first Messiah, presumably Jesus, and then to some extent, or by extension, Muhammad, reject them both. And it seems to me, if there is such a thing as a divine or a religious kind of way of thinking, the Jewish people are probably the best qualified to decide who is the Messiah once it comes. Certainly they have rejected The first one, Jesus, and the second one, Muhammad, which is a good thing.
You know one thing, it's for sure. When the Messiah gonna come, it's not living. It's coming to stay. Jesus came and run away. And now Christians waiting for him to come again. Like it's a test drive. You fail once and you're coming for the next try. Doesn't work like that.
Well, this second coming is a very common theme in all of the practices of both Abrahamic, Zoroastrian, and other, spiritual kind of concept. There's a second coming of something to come. And that is kind of makes sense. There's a beginning, there's a middle story, there's an end. So
I'm going to explain you in a very simple way why it doesn't make any sense, okay? Part of the job of the Messiah is to build the Holy Temple. When Jesus was alive, the temple wouldn't exist. So that's obvious that he wasn't Messiah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Anyway, Suki, I'm an atheist. I categorically do not believe in any kind of supernatural agencies whatsoever.
You know that atheist is also a religion, right?
So let me just say this. All I'm just trying to do to give credit, if I just put a Jewish hat on for a moment, that they were smart enough to reject both of those men. That's a good thing. That's all I can say. And apart from that, all of this stuff is man-made, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't have, just the way it is. So either way, there's no Messiah coming from anywhere. Either from
do you believe in
for
archaeology?
the Christians, for the Muslims, none of that stuff.
Do you believe in archaeology?
Do I believe? I'm not believing in archaeology. There is enough evidence that we know archaeology is a thing, and its goal is to discover, look at the relic and information about the past.
Do you believe archaeology? He means, do you trust archaeology?
Oh, do I? Oh, okay, that's probably.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
Yeah, sure. And putting aside some of the kind of false lies or misunderstanding, misinterpretation, in general, it's the thing that it has worked. It has told us a lot about our past. Yeah, I do trust it.
Okay, so archaeology telling us that what is written in the Torah, it's actually stuff that happened. Now, part of the archaeology, they found the Torah scroll that's 3,300 years old.
It doesn't matter how many books, writings, things you find. That does not necessarily extend to say the supernatural agency of God exists. I mean, these types of documents are all over the place. You can go to other cultures, Zoroastrian. You've got, their books. They've got their prophets. They got their the end of time. They got the Messiah. So just finding something, it does not necessarily says that a Messiah for Jewish people is coming or God exists. I mean, there's no correlation, does not imply causation.
So how do you explain the split of the sea in Exodus? Because they found wagons and carriages in the middle of the Red Sea. How do you explain that?
Sunken ships.
It's not ship.
Sunken whatever.
It's got to the middle of the sea.
I cannot speak unless I read, see it for myself. I have no reason to believe that you're not telling me the truth. But for the claim like that,
it's not me. It's archaeology that's telling you.
Yeah. Great. I just have to look it up and see what the deal is. And I certainly the 4 frauds. Actually, I had 5 of them in religion are prophecies, miracles, mystery, revelation. And I've added the fifth one to it, claim to scientific knowledge. Those are the 5 frogs of religions, all of them, in Abrahamic religions. So, and the reason how can I say that? I like Jewish way of thinking because I like the thinking is they are a skeptic. When I ask them a question, they always have 2 or 3 potential answers and really not knowing exactly where the argument is going to go. I like that openness. They encourage ideas and discussions against their own way of thinking. That's really.
Do you believe in scientists?
Do I believe in scientists?
Do you like scientific trust? Yeah, I think it's trust.
Oh, you're talking scientific process?
He's wanting to say, do you trust science?
Do I trust? It's not I trust it. Well, it works. I mean, if something that works, it seems to me it's trustworthy.
Because lately, science discovered that the Hebrew calendar, which came from the Torah, it's actually the most accurate calendar.
Okay, we're talking past each other. You can tell me about any archaeological discovery, scientific find related to the Jewish or any other faith. That does not necessarily take me to any kind of a supernatural agency, does not take me to Messiah, does not take me to hell, heaven, or God. I mean, if you're trying to argue,
a report of something.
If you're trying to argue with me,
I'm not.
Let me just sign in here.
I'm not
Shuki, you said the report of what? If a Jewish tradition of culture and spirituality has existed for over 3,000 years, yes, of course. And it's been incredible existence. And look where they come from and the opposition, the rest of it. I mean, I don't disagree with you on that. Where we disagree, where we diverge, is you're trying to show me archaeological findings and scientific findings, and then from there, taking me God and the rest of it. That's where we disconnect.
So the thing that I'm trying to show you, that's why I'm jumping from one thing to another. So it's going to make sense to you what I'm trying to say. If archaeology proving what it's reading in the Torah, and science proving what it's reading in the Torah, it's like when you read the report, you're having a lot of numbers or whatever that you read in the report that lead you to a conclusion. What I'm saying that if everything's showing me what's reading in the Torah, so the part that's reading about Messiah in the Torah, it's also implying. You understand where I'm trying to get it? To take it?
No, I really don't understand. I think your argument is really non-secular argument. You're trying to, again, I'm saying this, if you are trying to tell me that Judaism is a thing, archaeology has shown the findings that Jewish people have been around for a long time, and talk and find about something about the culture, the theology, and the rest of it. I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm trying to tell you, you're trying to push me forward towards something that it really takes us to the idea of God, hell, and heaven, and the rest of it. And that's where I'm not willing to go. From that perspective, your argument, you did not say that, but I have this information you'd like to go there. From that perspective, I think your argument is non-secular. That's all. It just, that one does not necessarily, and whatever you find, just because something has been true in the past, it doesn't mean a Messiah will come. I mean, there's no evidence for that. I mean, just it's something there. But there are evidence for other things that you mentioned. I accept those.
Well, respect you for what you think, but I think completely different from you.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, that's that's the nature of that's fine. That's not a problem. Another thing I like about Judaism, as much as I could like any religion, it's just they do not proselytize. I have never in my entire life have heard a Jew in any shape or form trying to promote Judaism and tell me I have to convert or I have to look at it and consider it. I've never seen that. Never heard of it. So that is something I appreciate and contrast that with the Christians, which metaphorically, every time the phone rings, the door bell rings, and somebody's trying to tell you to convert because that is their duty to do it. And Muslims do it to some extent, probably even a lot more now because of the social media. So yeah, we could disagree, and that's perfectly fine. But you're not bothering me. That's the point. And the Christians and the Muslims, they bother me in the sense of trying to impose on me their culture, or not culture, their kind of spiritual way of life and their teachings, and I just don't accept it.
Okay. Let me pull.
So, Suki, before I go, I wanted to make one comment, and it is stunning to me, and I think any Jewish people should be pounding on their chest and be proud of this. We've got 17 million people, or Jewish people, and contrast that with 8.4 billion people on the face of the earth. This group of people, the Jewish people, their accomplishments is stunning in all domains of human activity. Science, philosophy, mathematics, commerce, money, banking, and the rest of it. And 25%, roughly about 25% of all of the Nobel Prize laureates are Jewish. That is stunning. That is something that we should make any group of people very proud of their contribution to the totality of the humans, Homo sapiens, and the global, as a global community as a whole. Nothing more I have to say in terms of kind of the demonstration of the Jewish people contribution to the.
So what is the common sense?
I forgot even to say the medicine aspect of it, which is for all domains of human activity. It is really serious. I mean, truly, it's stunning. Anyway, Suki, it was really nice talking with you. I gotta run and do some other things.
Okay, enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Shuki, I sent you some messages like a half hour ago in your back channel. Hi, JLo.
Why I don't see them?
I don't know. That's weird. Let me see. Hold on. That's weird. There. Yeah.
Okay.
There's like 4 I sent you because I was just thinking and writing and sending, whatever.
Trying. United States.
What's up?
They might have changed the app. You might have to show them how to find his messages. Did you find them?
What? Say again?
Did you find your messages?
Hold on a second. Give me a second because I'm reading and I'm not good on multitasking. 1 second. Especially when I'm reading in English.
Hit her profile and then messages. So go to her profile and then hit message.
1 second. I got the message. That's...
Yeah, sorry, I was getting out of the house. I don't know what that is. Run into the store really quick.
Okay.
I was all frustrated. I couldn't speak to you. Rich wouldn't let me get any leeway.
Okay.
God, it's like monopolizing the conversation against me.
I don't, that's his wife, probably. That's his wife that raised the kids. And I can tell you, before I got custody on my kids, I was over the road truck driver. And when I came home and had to be with the kids, it was a big shock. It was a very big shock, and I didn't know how to do it, and it was a tough spot for me. And he was also a truck driver, so kind of understand him. But I don't know how he can run his tongue so fast, like he's talking like a machine gun.
I think he might be hyped up on energy drinks or something. I don't know. I didn't know he was a truck driver.
He used to be. I don't think that he is now.
Yeah, he's a menace. That's for sure. Oh, J-Lo. Oh, that's so pretty. Let's try not to take that off the tree. I was wondering if you've heard from Danny.
No, not in a few days. I haven't seen her on here. A few people were asking.
She was calling me 5 times a day.
She was?
In the last few days?
She's calling me every day at least 5, 6 times, 7 times.
Today?
She's losing it again?
Oh, she even thought to come to me.
Like today she called you?
Every day.
Okay, so then she's okay. Wanna know? What's up?
She's just a hater. What do you call it? A hater.
Last time I spoke to her, she said she was going to like Madonna's dead parents' house or something weird. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
How many days ago was that? A few weeks ago?
So it was a few weeks ago, yeah.
Yeah, if someone else.
J-Lo.
Yeah.
Send me a message for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
So the liberals,
Done.
What the fuck? Hold on a minute.
Hit my name.
Yeah.
But there's another way to look for it also. What are you doing? Hit the hell do I do? Messages. It's the room chat. Well, but what's the other way to look for messages?
When your like main page, and then at the bottom it should have a message on.
Go to like hit my profile.
Like where you can see the hallways.
Oh,
if you look at the bottom, it should give you options to go to your message.
I see what you're saying. No, I don't see what you're saying. Oh, I see. Go to the hallways and then go to the bottom. Oh, okay. So I have to actually go out.
All right, see if you got something for me.
1 second.
But you don't have to leave the room. Just like your
check your
screen or
messages
whatever.
On WhatsApp.
Oh, okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
I don't have your number, Coco, so I cannot send you.
Gotcha. All right, so
that's from just this afternoon.
You don't usually answer, or you answer sometimes?
I was at work, so I can answer when I can answer. But not if I have another phone call. The first time that she called me today was at 4:52 in the morning, something like that.
Check your message on here, not on the
Yeah, of course. Of course.
No, I'm saying I just sent you something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I react to what you send me. Of course. Taylor, I discovered so much stuff that you don't even understand. Like, there is reason why I'm not here on the app.
Gotcha.
If you think that Fractal is normal, you are completely wrong. I mean, I just wish for him never to meet me. Okay.
Coco, what's up, Coco?
Wait, isn't Coco friends with Fractal?
Even if she is, so what?
You're not gonna defend your friend, Coco?
Fractal is a pedophile.
Yep.
And I have the proof for that. I'm not just saying. I have the proof for that.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon. Baruch Hashem. Can you repeat yourself? Oh, Salam alaikum.
Shalom. Yeah. Assalamu alaikum. In Jahannam. Shuki, can you sing my favorite song, Shuki?
1 second.
Were you getting ready to music or something?
No, I had to respond to a text.
Oh, okay.
Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a child molester. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Takbir! Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara.
Your mom is my whore, bro. I don't know you.
Muhammad Rasul al-Khara.
Huh? Get that dick out of your mouth, bro.
Allah معاك إن قسم أمك وراك.
Your mom kusumak. He barely speaks Arabic. Shuki, he barely speaks Arabic.
Oh, okay.
What? He doesn't afford it. You don't gotta speak for him, bro.
Do you understand English?
Kusumak.
Do you understand English?
Sharmuta boy. Can I go blow up your country? What, U.S.? No, your country. Yeah, we both live in Texas. Did I speak to you? Speak when you're spoken to. The guy who said Muhammad is a pedophile. Speak when you're spoken to, you little Muhammad is a child molester, lives in Texas. So do I. Shuki, where do you live?
In Texas.
Can. What part? Give me your address. Okay. You can come meet me right now in the grocery store.
75754. I gave you the address.
What grocery store is it? Just tell me the name. Market Street.
Oh, it's on Magda Sharmuta.
What street, you fucking bitch?
It's on Magda Sharmuta.
Okay, what time you gonna be there? I'm sitting here right now.
Just show up.
Okay, better keep this in. Hold on, let me get ready. Hold on. Get that same energy, okay? Hold on, just a second. Give me a second. Alright, hold on. Alright, we're ready. Are you ready to die though? What's that? Are you ready to die though? Yeah, I'm ready. Shalom. I've been ready when I killed your people in the fucking desert too. No, are you ready though? Like, are you actually ready to die right now? No, I'm dead ass. No. Are you actually there? What the fuck do you mean? Hey, what right now? What'd you say? Kill people in the desert? Fucking Israeli bastard. Zionist bitch. When I pull up, I'm gonna listen. When I pull up, I'm gonna put the. Hey, I just want to remind you that I only use Israeli weapons industry rifles. Listen, I only use IWI rifles. It's 95 to 4. And my rounds are just in Florida.
Child molester. Muhammad is a pedophile. Muhammad is a piece of shit. And so is all the Muslims. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Khanzir. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara. Muhammad Rasul al-Khara.
Sorry, I'm racking all my guns right now. I got a lot of guns.
Somali
Your
nigger
mama.
mouth.
Your mama.
Shut the fuck up.
Mama. I'm gonna give your mama's long dick. Bitch.
Abib, shut your nigger mouth.
Shut the fuck up.
Where are you at?
Get this nigga bitch off the plane.
Remember, the Muslims don't like you either. The Arabs don't.
Hey,
They
guess
want
what?
you slave.
Bro,
Right behind your back. Guess what, bro? Guess what? You sitting in the UK talking about you going to come to Texas. You fucking UK. You in the UK, Manchester, some fucking faggy place. Run down shitty fucking little town like that. You fucking little faggot.
Where you from?
What?
Where you from?
I already told you, Texas.
Where in Texas?
Oh, you're another one of the black niggers. So, sorry, I thought you were the same.
Hey, bro, I'll find you, my nigga.
I didn't realize. I thought it was the same black nigger.
Hey, I want to say
first one.
one thing. Just let me land. Come on.
Just remember, the Arabs call you slaves.
It's freedom of speech. All right, fuck the
these
Arabs.
niggers.
Who the fuck with the Arabs? The Arabs
Niggers
are
everywhere. The Arabs hate you.
rich. Is that good? Let me land.
Walk his sugar fat mouth.
Let me land.
Of course it's rich, Walkus.
Let me just land, bro. Can I just
You
land?
want to know Chucky Airlines?
You want to land on Chucky Express?
No.
Chucky Airlines gonna give you a ticket.
Show the slave, boy.
Rich, we'll put the topic. Let's speak about it. We'll put the topic title.
Oh, I wrote the topic.
Wonderful. Can we speak about it?
Not right now, but Shuki can.
Yeah. Israel is number one. Prove me wrong. Well, I don't believe Israel is number one, but Israel is the only one. That would be a better statement. When it comes to Judaism, the protection of these people, whatever you may call it, Israel is the only one. Not the number one. That is debatable, but at least there's no doubt about the fact that it's the only one.
So who's number one?
Number one in what regards? I mean, contextually, that we may differ in technology, in population.
He's gonna say
finance, yeah, so all
in technology, who is number one
in one context, which is the major context, Israel is the only one. I agree with that. Number one, America can claim itself to be number one. China, Japan.
Are you in Chicadana?
Multiple.
Are you in Chicadana?
What is Chicadana?
Where are you from?
Oh. Rich knows me.
What?
He's a dirty Indian. A curry Indian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck, I smelled something and I didn't know what.
Smells curry.
Fuck you, Rich. You forgot.
Dirty curry Indian. I was hoping the nigger monkeys were going to show up.
When you accuse me of an Indian, that's enough. My introduction. There's no need to add extra connotations. Dirty people will get it automatically.
Lulav. Open this freezer.
Shuki.
Outside. There is the bacon. Huh? What? So what do you want to eat?
Yeah.
Hey, Coco.
going on?
For now, these 2 days were Eid.
You said what?
What's going on? I told you it was Eid for the past 3 days. Eid, what do we call it? What do you call it in English? That festival.
That's not festival. You worship a pedophile, you motherfucking piece of shit.
Yeah, I thought you weren't a Muslim. I'm confused because you told us a few days ago you're not a Muslim.
When did I see that? Oh, I'm a Muslim. I live in a Muslim
It's all
country.
because
No,
Muhammad is a pedophile. It's all
No, you
because
told me before
Muhammad
you're
is
not.
a
Oh, bring
piece
Cheyenne
of
up.
shit.
Shuki, can you bring up Cheyenne?
1 second.
Thank you. Now, why would you lie, man?
No, I never lied about my religion. Maybe you might have misunderstood me. Because I'm a
I remember you literally said word for word, you said that you used to be a Muslim and then you got educated and you left Islam. These are your words you said just a few days ago, so I don't know like why you're trying to act like you didn't just say that.
I tried to invite him, he don't want to come, I guess.
Oh, okay. That's alright. Rafi, did you know Wakas is a Muslim? Oh, am I breaking up? I can hear myself going back.
That's a shadow ban.
Rafi, Coco is accusing me that you're a non-Muslim. Did I ever say I'm not a Muslim?
You said.
Yeah, you told me a few days ago.
What?
No, I never say that.
Yeah, you guys are shut up.
What do you mean?
Yeah, or to be fun.
It's probably because Kitover is reporting your.
Coco, are you talking about the debate I had with Ocean or what?
No, I just remember you saying this, like,
So
maybe it was
like
a week ago. Yeah. Okay.
Speaking to Ocean.
I don't.
Oh no, happy, huh? Oh yeah, you are. Thank you. I'm gonna use, yeah, I'm positive. Not a big ice cream. Even, even your cups are heavy. That's 100 years old.
Yeah, it's 100 years old.
I can tell you are not OCD.